A pleasure to have you join us today on the program, Woman to Woman. I'm Adisuwa Sawagia. Today on the program, we're going to be looking at something that hurts the women most. And by hurting the women, is also hurting families around the world. It is not something that is restricted to just one part of the world. It is everywhere. When it happens, it is women that suffers. And be rest assured that once one woman suffers, the whole nation is also suffering. We're looking at this topic today, human trafficking, kidnapping as a direct sourcing mechanism for sex slavery in Nigeria. That is what we're going to be looking at today. And I have my guest in the studio already. Join me to welcome Sister Helen Alehoji, SSS Project Full Life member. It's a pleasure to have you join us today, Sister.
Thank you.
And I also have Doris Oyinyechi Ugbefun. She is a public analyst and then the founder of Society for Empowered Youth Development. A pleasure to have you join us.
Thank you so
today.
much. Thank you for
It's been a while, and thank God we were able to catch you. Catch you to join us on this program. So, this topic is quite interesting, and hopefully we'll be able to pass messages across to the powers that be in our society so as to be able to help women. So, Sister, walk us through this issue.
Thank you.
So talk to us about this issue.
Okay. You know, this...
because I know that SSH Project is working really hard on kidnapping and human trafficking. Yes, so talk to us.
Yeah, you know, our congregation have passion for the upliftment of the downtrodden womanhood.
Mm.
So these trends in the society of girls being trafficked outside our country to Europe for exploitation, and this vulnerable victim due to poverty in the society, they are forced to see themselves in such situation.
Yes.
And so, looking at our own belief, what we stand for as a congregation, we decide to fight against this menace in the society.
So how are you fighting it? That is what we want to know, because every day you hear people get kidnapped. There are women, there are children, there are young girls amongst all of those persons, and most often the time it is the young girls, the women that are either trafficked for sex or used as sex slave. So tell us a story of somebody or people who got trafficked, who, I don't want to call them victims now, the survivors. How did you deal with them? How did you, tell us from the story of rescue to how they were integrated into the society again, because it can be very traumatizing.
Yes. You know, four of us, through campaign against human trafficking, they were able to get some of the victims who were courageous enough to come out and tell us their stories. And the story is not something that is palatable to hearing, because it is, in fact, it's scary. And with this story we give us this passion, you know, to go out and then seek for those who are victims of this human trafficking. And those who want to come out, come to us, and then going into their history, their experiences. First and foremost, what we see they need is a healing. We begin with the healing processes. Okay.
All right, let me come to you, Doris, because I had to write your own question down, because we've been talking about this for some time. Now, you know, how is kidnapping used to force women into sex slavery in Nigeria? Talk to us about it.
Okay, you know, considering the means the three elements involved in human trafficking that we normally know as the means, the acts, and the purpose. If you look at how human trafficking is perpetrated,
yes,
you will understand that it involves recruitment, transportation, harboring, you know, persons unwillingly, as in against their wish. And these persons are deceived into either sexual exploitation, organ harvest, or even domestic servitude.
yes.
So when a crime of such is reported, you look at the three elements to decipher if it is actually a case of human trafficking, which has to do how was the people recruited. Were they taken from one point to the other? You know, these are stories. From the stories the victim will tell you, you will establish all these facts. And you understand, you will also ask the person to understand what he or she was doing while in captivity, while under the control, while the person is being harbored and controlled by the trafficker itself.
Yes.
So you understand, you could be able to say, okay, if it's a woman, majority of them are trafficked for sexual exploitation, that is sex trafficking, where they are being used to work as a commercial sex workers or prostitution. And whatever they make, the trafficker collects every dime. Then if it is a man, you will also have to understand if the purpose was for domestic servitude or cheap labor, forced labor, domestic servitude, all is in the essence of cheap labor. Yes. And many of them, whatever they also work, their master collects or even
modern day slavery.
When we say cheap labor, I'm going to break it down. Let's say, for instance, as an undocumented migrant or someone who is not familiar to an area where you are taken to, and you are forced to work in certain place, and your movement is controlled.
It's restricted.
Yes. If the minimum wage, let me use Nigeria as an example. If the minimum wage is 70,000, okay, you will see those people, those vulnerable group that are victims, working maybe in construction sites, in restaurants, as the case. Even girls also fall victim of this domestic servitude or cheap labor. You see them being paid peanuts. And most times, it's also their madam, the trafficker, that also collects this profit or this income, these resources. So you see this set of people being used. Their movement is restricted. Their freedom is not there because they are being controlled, harbored in a certain place. And you can still understand that some of them even change their identity. When they get them, first thing they do is to force them to change their name. Let's say those that their biological names that their parents gave them or guidance gave them is Faith. You see majority of them changing it to Victoria. So, and they feel this uncomfortable and sense of this intimidation, that they find it difficult to freely associate with other people because they are living under constant threat and abuse. Okay, so I will come there where you said the link between the kidnapping and the trafficking, human or sex trafficking. Okay, the link here is this. This crime is something that is not static. It changes. Traffickers always change the dynamics of their crime. You know how they perpetrate this evil. So now the trend is now shifting from that force or deceit in terms of recruitment. When they are recruiting, you know, normally traffickers have
their
tactics,
style, they have their tactics, they have system.
Yes, at which they use to talk these young girls and young boys into this, to deceive them. That deception is now, that deception is fading away. You see the link now becoming coercion, more of coercion,
more force.
Physical adoption. You see the physical adoption taking place. It's either maybe travelers are on their way to their destination and these people, these bandits or these terrorists jump out, come out with their guns and abduct these people physically. And when these persons are adopted, you can always know, if you have listened to the accounts of victims, those who have been rescued or even they paid ransom to gain their freedom back, you listen to the account of the ordeal they passed through. From the point of that physical adoption, there is this movement where they are taken from that point. They migrate them, they take them forcefully, they march them to a different location. And when they get, they don't even stay in one destination. They keep moving, changing positions in the bush. And while they are doing so in the bush, most times they separate the male from the female. And these female are being subjected to rape. They rape them to a stupor. Yes, they rape these women. So you now see the purpose at which these people come for this physical adoption. Number one, you know, I told you that before you establish that a crime has been committed, human being has been trafficked, there must be these three elements that has to be established. Do you get? So you now see the adoption, coercion. The means at which they did it was through coercion, physical adoption. You will now begin to also establish the fact that they have been taken from one point to the other, transported either through foot or even with vehicle. You see somebody being adopted on the road and they force the person to enter a vehicle and they move from that point to a different location, okay? And the person's movement while in captivity or in custody is being restricted. Most of these victims are being chained or even surrounded with guns, making sure that they do not escape or they do not move without the permission of their adopters. So you see the fact of the means being established. You see the fact of the purpose. Apart from the female victims who are double, I always call them double victims. Exactly. Okay. This set of people are being raped to stupor. They serve as sex tool for these adopters. And at the same time, they also pay ransom to gain their freedom. Do you understand? Majority of them are also being tortured, abused. Apart from the sexual abuse and harassment, they also pass through physical abuse. So you see the female victim passing through double jeopardy while in captivity. So that is where the link.
Somebody once said that being born a woman is a problem on its own. Yeah. We'll take a very short break. When we come back, we'll come and talk about the young girl that whose story went viral on social media, who told the father, don't pay ransom, that she was going to kill herself already. So we'll take that short break now. When we come back, we'll talk about that. Kidnapped or trafficked for sex and all of that, you know, it hurts so much that being a woman is a problem on its own. All right, surviving in this kind of environment, it's huge. It used to be so sweet for a woman to walk freely, be happy and all of that, but nowadays it's not like that. So You just said that we've moved away from deceit. You deceive them, but some are still being deceived to travel out of the country, particularly now that the country is being bedeviled by a lot of negative factors, okay? Some people are still being trafficked. In fact, some are offering themselves to be trafficked. You know, I've heard some people say, is it not better to go do it abroad than stay here and you don't get gains and all of that? So what are the tactics you use, sister, to kind of dissuade these girls from that part of life?
As I earlier said, from the healing process.
No, what are the things you tell those girls, or what advocacy are you involved in letting those girls who want to offer themselves? You know, there are girls who just want to offer themselves on a platter of gold, say, any day I die, I need to go there, you know? So how do you, like, tell them to hold back, explain to them that what you are going there for is not as you see it too? So what are those things you have been telling young girls?
Through the campaign program, we let them know the danger they are to face.
They are to face.
If they are involved in
Do you tell them anything about real life stories that people have handled?
Yes, we do. But even at that, you still see some, just as you said, who are still willing to tell you because of poverty, their dad or their mom is sick, and they are
there's always a story. There's always a story to do what they want to do.
Rely on them, and so they have no choice but to look for how to survive and make money to them. So we try to encourage them. They'll tell them, no, you don't have to do this in order to cater for your family. Okay. There's a better way to do things which you can take to make you live a good life and to settle down and do whatever you want to do.
Okay, let me come to you now, Doris. There's this story of a young girl, you know, I think I saw the picture in her NYC uniform and all of that, who was abducted, ransom was asked for, and the story says the girl talked to the father and said, don't pay ransom, that she was, however, going to kill herself because she has been raped multiple times. Multiple times. I think a 23 or 25-year-old girl, that goes the story. So that story brings to bear what young women go through, what does our gender go through. So I wanted to speak to that story because some persons have criticized the young girl, you know, the action she took, that why would she want to end her life, pay ransom and come home. But that young girl is damaged emotionally, spiritually, physically. She is damaged. So speak to this story and speak to government on the need, speak to the powers that be, on the need to make it easy to live this life, to live this country as a woman.
It's so sad. To be honest with you, each time I wrap my head around what female adopters, as in female victims of this banditry, terrorism, and
even war and all of that, once there is conflict, the women suffer.
I always feel so bad about it. It's not only the young girl. I've had the opportunity to listen to other accounts from freed female victims. It's not usually funny, and it always gives me a burnout each time I listen to any of them. It's quite unfortunate that we have several laws that the implementation becomes a big problem in this country. Even as we speak, the Criminal Code Act, both the acts and the law in Edo State prohibits terrorism. It's so sad. And we also have the Terrorism Prevention Act in Nigeria, both Edo States, which we recently also worked on, that the governor is using. You see the demolition here and there, concerning houses used to harbor victims of kidnapping. But we also still have the VAP law.
So what is I know we are pressing for time there is because we know that we know the VAP law, we know the criminal code and all of that.
We must not
criticize that all of this are in place.
We must not criticize without reminding us what has been done. I'm just coming from there. Our VAP law also criminalizes or penalizes all these things. But it's quite unfortunate that our institutions are weak to protect the citizens.
That is where I want you to go to.
Very, very weak to protect the citizens. And this weakness, these evildoers leverage on these loopholes.
So what should be done that is not being done? So what are the things that should be done that is not being done?
It's the same weak institution I'm talking about. We have to really rise up. We have to brace up. I've never seen a nation who wants to be great that underfunds their security agencies. I've never seen that. I've never seen how we can make progress with this type of attitude, with this type of nonchalant attitude towards progressive things that are supposed to position us, our position things right. How can we achieve this? How can we pursue criminals with an empty hand? How do you think that investigations can be possible without you funding the agency saddled with this responsibility?
So there's a huge system breakdown.
Exactly, systemic problem, very huge systemic problem. And I begin, whenever I look at budget, fat budget, going into capital expenditures and stuffs like that, leaving the core issues unattended to, I always say that we have not started, we are not serious to pushing things and to doing things right. Assuming I am looking forward, I'm very honest, I'm looking forward to seeing this nation rise up to its expectations.
So what should be the preventive reality as we speak now? What should be the preventive reality?
Now as it is, we need to prioritize security more than even the roads that they said, the coastal road that they said they are doing for us. We need to prioritize that. I really do not know whether they are waiting for a situation where these people will be start going house to house to be picking people for ransom, for sex slavery, in fact, for organ harvest. I don't know whether they are waiting for our system to break down to that extent. The better we rise up for us, the better for us. It is right time we prioritize what is core on the table. The burning issue today in Nigeria is insecurity. We cannot even get investors. We cannot even get them. We can't attract reasonable investors with this state of the nation.
All right, so, sister, what's your parting statement now as we end the program?
Mine is that looking at the situation in our country, Nigeria, it's time for us to rise.
I thought you were going to say it's time for us to pray.
No.
Because somebody said
even when we are praying, the prayer without an action is dead.
Okay.
So prayer and action goes together.
All right, so there is your parting word as we, parting statement now as we leave
so
30 seconds.
Prayer and action goes together.
Security agencies should be adequately funded to protect us. We need protection now.
Doris and Sister Helen, I've said it all. Need I say more? No. We'll see you again next week. Bye-bye.
ITV, certainly the best.
Quanto foi? Oh, my son, my dear. We say, oh, my dear. Oh, we're not here. Is that where you're not over? Yes, you're not do so much. Yes, where's it happening? Where's it happening? Oh, it's not here. Where's it? What's my dear? It's it. Comment c'est papa que voici quoi voici ça m'a topé ici oh mais so Sama tokpe. Ize. Wayagi makpome samane. Igarowe. Wayagi makpome samane. Igarowe. Wakume pome gbidejo. Igarowe. Wakume pome samane. Igarowe.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I will say. Papa. The caliber was in a couple of the wisdom. Who paid you? Who paid you? Baba. Eko mwana sewa. Ewa ya lote nete dirwe asewa mafoma. Awe buwe dine. Ejo wi. Ejo na wele. Ejo na kulupe. Ejo na mnuri ya kwa ewa yoda. Isewa. Bawi kwa ba. Ojo wi. Kaja de nena ya de wi. Bawi kwa de wuna no masewa no kai.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Joining us on this week's edition of the program, Icons. Icon is a program designed where we showcase individuals and personalities who have made a mark in their chosen profession. And so you learn from their story to enhance your productivity, your efficiency, your effectiveness, and your output generally. The program was designed to ensure that we give value to life from the experiences of those who are contemporaries, those who have gone ahead of us to achieve so much in the society. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, your host on the program. My guest is Chief Henry Iyobosa Legema, the iconic Yeah, Legema, I must say. Good to have you on the program. Good to have you on the program. All right, let's look at how the industry has evolved over the years. What used to be in the days of yore, not happening anymore. But if you were to do a comparative analysis between what you used to have then and what we have today, in terms of revenue streams, in terms of technology and all of that, what would be your key assessment points?
There's been a drastic, I would say, improvement commercially. But there's been a deliberate drag back on professionalism, you know. But for who I am, it is not the monies that we can make that is my drive. My drive is my passion for the craft, you know. So I don't look at what we can make first. But there is no show without the business. That's why it's show business, isn't it? So comparing then and now, professionally it was better then.
Financially it's better today.
Now, you know. And our people are beginning to realize that the act is not for dropouts or for, you know, the never do wells, you know. And I think we are beginning to get our opportunities when necessary and when it's important.
How is the industry responding to technology, particularly streaming platforms, and then some of the latest innovations in terms of equipment quality and all of that?
If you don't embrace it, you'll die. You know, so it's our oxygen. You know, that's what we have. That's why it was quickly embraced, and we're all, you know, actualizing, you know, the new things we're learning. You know, there are some, for instance, organizing the relevance of AI to filmmaking, and AGN has done something like that. You know, all the gigs they're doing, they're, you know, integrating and reorientating our people in the new terms for the craft. You know.
So who would you say are your greatest motivators, your mentors in the industry, people you looked forward to both locally and on the international stage?
I don't have anybody internationally.
Is there a reason for that?
I'm a complete Benin man, my brother. I'm 101% Benin man, and my craft is my craft, not Oyibo craft. If you see my style, my craft is not tainted by any influence, especially Oyibo influence. You know. I am first of all a Nigerian, and I try to, if I can't tell my story by myself, who will tell it for me? You know. So as for people I've looked at, my role model, so to speak, the first one will be Akin Keru, late Akin Keru, Yoruba man whose mother was Obamedu. One of the finest actors I have ever seen in my life. He was in that great Lambodo, was one of the artists here who represented our state in the team and I was in that same production, but as a page boy. In 1977.
Wow.
You know, Akin Keru was one of the greatest actors Nigeria ever saw. Then of course Sam Loco, you know, and O.J. Ben, Cleophas Elegon, Amiwo's father in Port of Life.
Okay.
Those were thespians, my brother. They ate, drank, lived, slept, drama. You know, even Felix Ogie, Kasma Suleiman, you know. Then in the nowadays, RMD, my contemporary, another fine actor, was here in Benin. My small cousin, Pedro Baseki, was an inspiration. You know, he was the first person who made me play a clown, a village jester in The Prince. Somebody was the prince. And it was the first time I was playing that kind of role. I never believed I could carry it. You know. But he told me, "Pa, there is nothing you that I know cannot do." I said, "Clown, me." I've always thought myself a very serious actor. He said, "Pa, without knowing it, you are a comedian." You know. I was shot at what I could, you know,
do with that character.
I'm in a wild way for months, for weeks, shooting, you know, and you know, I think that was one of my best performances. I tell you, in this business. Then you may think Pedro Obaseki is a young man. He's done everything in this industry, everything. Even for his young age, he's achieved everything. One of the best directors. Look at his play, his film. I mean, Eziza. There is no film like that in this country, and there's never been, and I don't think there will still be. Only my film Ataparapa and Juremi. I'm sure those are the ones that can match that, if not better it.
Okay.
You know, with technology.
With technology now, which is available now.
Yes. You know. Then of course Lancelot. Boisterous young man, but he's a very together person. He loves his craft, and he does not shy away from talking about it, shouting from the highest mountains about it. You know. Otherwise, he's one of our best. And we have done well to support him. I think I've been in over 20 to 30 of his films.
Wow.
You know.
Wow.
And that is one way we can support ourselves.
Absolutely.
It's not the money.
Yeah.
It's not like me. I don't think, maybe one or two persons have paid me for acting for them. You know. I finish with you and walk away because I feel it's one way to encourage you. You know. It's not because I have too much, but it's one way. I didn't have anything to start this business.
People also supported you back then.
Yes. So I don't see why I should stress or strain your pulse to make you achieve what you want to do.
Okay. What would you say are those values? Some of them you highlighted, but I just want us to talk a bit more about those values and virtues that you held on to that has kept you thus far in the industry, which I believe strongly our younger people, younger actors, actresses need to learn from?
The first thing first is know who you are and believe in you. That's one. It's like the foundation. Know the talent you have. Know, the strength of your talent.
Okay.
Then hone it properly. Because it's you. There shouldn't be shortcuts or cutting corners to it. You must go through the mill. That's the only way you can actually be, when they say wet your whistle, that's the only way you can actually clean your pipe. Or like cleaning your lungs for fresh and clean breath, Then two, you must be dedicated to the craft. Otherwise it will leave you. It's like a guitarist who leaves his guitar for 1 month. The guitar craft will leave you. To start again, you will start to learn
all over again.
That's how the art is. You must practice it every day. Whether you are alone, whether you are in a production situation. And don't let money be your focus. Don't let the glitz, the glamour be your focus. Otherwise you'll be a flash in the pan. It's like fashion. It has its season.
Yeah.
That's how it is. But if you are in for the craft, and you are an absolute practitioner of the craft, you may not have that kind of fame, but you will be there.
Consistently.
You will just be a necessary evil there.
I like that word.
People anybody who's coming to shoot anywhere will say, where is that leg?
Yeah.
Well, because you have made yourself relevant. And don't ever go on set and be a problem.
What do you mean by that?
Some people come and they come with all sorts of excuses, especially if they are collected monies. He will know that he's having another shoot in 5 days' time.
He will collect the money.
He will collect the money, and 3 days to the 5th day, he starts to give you problem with, I'm not well, my mother is in the hospital. Those kind of excuses. You may get away with it first, second time. But you may not have another job from that city.
Because that would be people's perception of you, and then they use it against you.
So we try, we follow that, our slogan that says the show must go on.
Go on.
So whatever. I pulled a tooth. I pulled a tooth to go on the set.
Wow.
I was on set when my immediate elder brother died. I finished. I didn't talk.
That's commitment, dedication to the contract, to the craft, just like you said.
You know, and the minute you can have that dedication to the craft, the sky will just be your threshold.
Okay. As we round up now quickly, what should we expect from you? What do you have?
In the pipeline?
Yes, in the pipeline. What are you doing? Do you still act? Do you still shoot? Do you still produce? Do you still direct? And when you look back, how many movies would you give credit to as your personal production?
Whoa. Movies. Maybe like my personal movies. Maybe like 47, 48.
Wow, that's huge.
Then I produced for others about 50 something.
That's huge.
You know.
That's
right
huge.
now, we are starting a new phase of filmmaking.
Why do you say new phase?
Because it's not what we have been doing or what we did before now. It's completing the movie and then animating the movies. You know, it's a new deal we are starting with the Chinese.
Okay.
And we are starting with our own stories, epic stories. You know, Joromi, Kwase, what do you call it? Atakparakpa, Ise Nazoloa, then Nekidi, you know, all those
movies on way back, yeah.
You know, so that's what we are doing. All the scripts already. We are doing our creation artists and dotting our eyes.
Okay.
By tomorrow, Pedi is starting his own, the cartoon version of Ikoka. Tomorrow, you know, and I'm playing with him. You know, so
okay.
He's the director. I'm just an actor.
Okay. That's it.
But I'll be there tomorrow, and I think it will take some deal of this week for that.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
So that's where we are. So right now, I have 2 films to release in the next couple of days.
Interesting.
You know, Mother Dearest and A Woman of Virtue.
You know, we're back to the theaters. I mean, the return of theaters.
Yeah.
How is that adding value to the industry?
Well, it should add value because it's a plus.
But it means it looks like it's not adding value from that.
Because that's why I said we have no actors anymore. The crop of actors we have now don't know stage. And they are not interested because there's no glamour, there's no glitz. And according to them, no money. You know, so glamour, glitz, fashion, and money is their push.
Okay.
Only very few actors like myself, Tuti Negiabi, Rajo Sawaru, Uniso Morigi, Cliff Benovia, Sonny Duboy, and a few others. Eli Abaseki, Jennifer Abaseki, you know, those are the ones who have the, you know, the drive for, or the passion for stage, you know. And of course, what do you call this girl? Peace Osawanyi. Call them anytime. They prefer the stage to movies. Ameze Okponu.
Okay.
You know, these are fantastic stage actors who are ready to work anytime.
Okay, but we've seen a lot of movies going to theaters, not necessarily the stage kind of theater.
Yeah, theater.
Yeah, we've seen that. I mean, for a while, it was more of the stage, but we're seeing movies going to theater, people going. How is that adding value to the system today?
It's one of the distribution windows.
Okay.
For filmmaking.
Okay.
You know, and we have embraced that a long time. I have had 3 films that have gone to the cinemas and theater.
So how do you see yourself in the next 5 years, 10 years? So maybe if I ask this, how old are you today? Or are you,
I'm near 60. I'm near 17 and 16.
Wow, you don't look it more big. So what's the secret?
Just mind your business.
Wow.
Don't interfere in other people's matter.
Wow. No, if you tell somebody you're 50, I'm sure they'll believe you without even.
Don't reduce my market value. So let's keep it like that. You know. Yeah, so where do I see myself in another 5 years? I think I'm slowing down on acting. I want to concentrate on producing and directing. Okay. You know, and I'm not getting any younger. So I'll only be I'm selecting roles to play these days. You know, I can't be playing all that daga I used to do. You know. So I play King.
No, you can still play level. I mean, with this look that you've got.
Well, it will be a one-off thing. I can't be. Nobody can call me a lover boy anymore.
Anyways, it was a delight having you here on the show. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. My guest has been Chief Harry Yobosa Legema, veteran Nollywood actor, producer, director, script writer, everything Nollywood. Hall of Fame Nollywood. Legend Nollywood, former President of Association of Movie Producers in Edo State. Oh, still chairman. Okay, interesting. Anyways, thank you so much for the impact that you've made. We wish you the very best as you look to the next decade of your craft. Thank you. And that's our package today on the program, Icons. We hope you had a great time watching. Be sure to join us when we'll bring you a fresh episode of the program. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, thanking you for staying with us. Bye for now.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Oba Tope.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers. The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Certainly the best.
For us, I say good evening. Welcome to our program. This is what we call Daughter, the heart of the matter. That matter can say, no matter how ant small reach, if you put your eye for ground very well, you go feel opener and you go see the heart of that ant. If you ask me today, see which matter I want to look today, maybe matter when we say concern me, concern you, concern our children, especially now when like saying we see all of them for streets. Some of them will be like when we see their head not too correct, some of them correct and everything. You come the ask and say, what did they happen? The way to make us really come out to them or go talk to a person when we say they for government. I be say for time when we say not the people that when we say they in charge of Ministry of Women Affairs and Social Development, they go outside, they go they pack all of these people come out. We want to know the reason why they go back there. Where did they put them? What will happen to them after these ones? That be the questions that when we say want to ask today. Now make us go outside. We won't be one person come this now be the number one person when we say concern that ministry. And the commissioner when we say they in charge for Women Affairs and Social Development for Edo State. Honorable Eugenia Abdallah, welcome to our program.
ThanI you.
I just know your name. I call her Wesha.
Yes, Eugenia Abdallah.
Abdallah, welcome.
Thank you.
That name be like our name.
Yes, it's our name. Our name.
I see you when the Wakadi come, just we could start from there. The way your face be like say, you know, happy, and I come they ask one or two questions, say some men they do it, you know, like or this thing. The Ministry of Women Affairs, you know, concern anything when we say you get to do with man.
Ministry of Women Affairs concern with it to do with men because our mandate now children, women, men, those vulnerable people, those living with disability, even the elderly. Okay. So now, when you talk about men, when you don't talk about women, talk about children. Now family be that. Okay. So it concerns men. Okay. That's why we talk about mental health for men, where they take care of themselves. Okay. Where they not keep quiet, say things they happen to them. Okay. Where they speak out because they themselves too, they face difficulties. Okay. Yes.
At the same, let me say when the worker they come now, they look and say, this man, the happiness, the way they talk to me for phone, no being be when the worker they come in. Now because of seriously, because they try to tell me say man, no mind one man. Let me say they look for the man since and the rest because they know the man they behave. What did the man actually do?
No, the thing be say the woman come office. She came with a problem, saying that she did with her husband since, and her husband they maltreat her, and then if they beat her. Not gonna say if they beat you, why you still stay down? I say it is the man will change. Not gonna say anybody start to beat you from day one, you know will ever change because tiger know the changes.
ITV.
The best.
What you know like or this thing. The Ministry of Women Affairs, you know, concern anything when we say get to do with man.
Ministry of Women Affairs concern with it to do with men because our mandate now children, women, men, those vulnerable people, those living with disability, even the elderly. Okay. So now, when you talk about men, when you don't talk about women, talk about children. Now family be that. Okay. So it concerns men. Okay. That's why we talk about mental health for men, where they take care of themselves. Okay. Where they not keep quiet, say things they happen to them. Okay. Where they speak out because they themselves too, they face difficulties. Okay. Yes.
At the same, let me say when the worker they come now, they look and say, this man, the happiness, the way they talk to me for phone, no being be when the worker they come in. Now because of seriously, because they try to tell me say man, no mind one man. Let me say they look for the man since and the rest because they know the man they behave. What did the man actually do?
No, the thing be say the woman come office. She came with a problem, saying that she did with her husband since, and her husband they maltreat her, and then if they beat her. Not gonna say if they beat you, why you still stay down? I say it is the man will change. Not gonna say. Anybody start to beat you from day one, you know will ever change because tiger know they change his spot. I be leper know they change his spot. So if you the follow man and you see they beat you, I beg, come out from there because if you keep quiet, say it go change, it go change. One day it go kill, it go die inside. Like that famous a musician with dance Usenachi when that inside because she dey do church. She no want to talk to that inside.
This kind of one they talk to. You know, don't they encourage that voice? So if they talk about that kind of thing.
We know they encourage.
Especially yes, if man and woman they get issue now, they come meet now. Maybe the man they beat the woman. They're supposed to call the man, talk to the man, and then, I mean, they cancel people.
Yes, we they cancel. So when they come report like that, we go come tell them say, okay, now we're going to call your husband. If we call your husband, can you say what you tell us now? Because at times some women, because they won't make them punish their husbands, they'll come lie. Okay. So most times when they come, we find out that not be the man even do problem, and the woman like gets problem. But at times, most times, 90% of the times, now the women they suffer domestic abuse. So we go invite all them and try and see how we can reconcile. Most times, I will tell you, graciously, they reconcile. Over like last week, we reconciled 3 couples where they don't put hand for their jugular, say they will kill each other. Okay. Yeah, reconcile them, you know, and we're happy. We're happier when we reconcile couples.
We not miss yes now. This gender violence against the women, ain't they more?
Yes, gender-based violence. Yes, it
against more. Women.
Yes, on women, because the women are endangered species. They're endangered to their fathers.
So they talk about because it's the woman.
No, because I see them. I never used to believe it until I started to see them. I see how women they suffer, but they keep quiet because of the social, they say cultural belief. Say if you talk, now you're like bad person. Every house bad. So if you talk, now you say many people are bad, but speak out. Say it, and we'll get solution. We'll call them because nobody will
work anymore. The woman they talk and I say, you know, if you talk because they don't want to say our own bad because she said this thing. What about men when we say they beat for house? When they look and they see that one, or I never hear say, you never hear say, so women don't beat their house.
Oh yes.
Okay, but the men if they come out because how the society go look and say, ah, you know they shouldn't have what they beat.
Your fellow men will like them.
So when they think of saying now go look at at times some of these women are look at the man was inside house the other day. You hear the woman they shout. What happen? Say the man injured for leg. They say the leg say injury day. Now because with the man now, say the man they say they call up and they call when the man come and they call all the face everywhere. It don't scatter when the woman take do. Now they call compare and say, look what they happen to this man and look this woman. You know if he come call the anybody. So this men when they say this thing. Most of them, some of them feel they're vulnerable to this kind of thing.
Yes, true.
You can't think they happen to them, but shame, not let them go. What can they do to help this kind of men?
Most men now, they come out.
Okay.
Yes,
so the husband,
yes, when their wife is the
look at what the man say, look at this man. So
no, nothing because my father taught my brother, say, women mouth now. Razor blades. Okay. Say whatever that they say to you, when you say you want to kill them, give them bass. Put your hand for pockets, press them, go out. By the time you don't calm down, come back into the house. By that time, the wife, when they come back, she's remorseful. Okay. Because the thing they pay when pass, we say, if you offend the men, they not eat your food, they not drink water. You go tell yourself, say, make I go bed.
I don't cause this up now.
Exactly.
The woman you talk to your husband, talk.
The woman no answer.
No answer and everything. The next thing, maybe I will talk to.
Keep me today.
When we come to the matter where MBCSC really make me draw you come out from inside your office, and I say you'll be very busy woman. May I ask you this issue where MBC, the other time I see you enter streets for Benin and the rest, and some of these boys there when MBC they for town and they pack them and the rest. Some of the weather. Now they arrest them, maybe how do they do that?
No, we not arrest them at all. Because see, every madman with the street, he get name, he get family. You understand? He get future, but now condition not make can do there. Because number one, we tell ourselves in the ministry, say, all these mad people with the street, they deface the street now. And then their dignity, they don't tamper on them. And then our governor, in a better governor, there is the Edo State governor, His Excellency Senator Monday Okpowolo. He called Minister of Women Affairs, say, now, purview not be this. I want to see how we go fit take these mad people off the streets, rehabilitate them, and then reunite them with their families. So what did we do on the 5th of May? That was the first day when we do the campaign to take the mentally challenged people off the street. When they carry them go down Potrowe, what we do? We take them to our traditional herbal homes. and there we dey put them. And we dey give those.
Say English own day where if you take care of the one competent traditional.
Yes, because the English one when we dey do that one not they really dey. You know, say they take a long period. Now this traditional medicine, they are registered with us.
Okay.
They are registered with the Ministry of Women Affairs and Social Development, and we know their power. Not now, even my predecessors. Okay. In time we don't use them.
The one will come before you.
Yes, we dey use them.
The come down. Okay. School like
the one will come before. That is the commissioners before me. Now they use them, and me. The one I do my own work, I learn them from my governor. If they go see, say where I
they mark am.
If they mark am, not to you know they sit down for a table, they'll come tell us something no. So we learned from him. You go and see so that when you're talking, they talk with facts.
Okay.
So when me, I go homes. I finally travel go Ishan, Edo Central. I go check homes for Erohini. And when I reach there, I look. If we reach the standard where we talk, say we won't keep, because madman, na human being, not be cast away, na human being. So we will go and check, say the staffing, the program they make them the well, the accommodation, their hygiene, say the environment they clean. Yes, we go there to check. And when we say it meet what we want, we'll carry them go. And no, we don't go just drop them there. We they tell the medical doctors, say, we give them at this period of time to make sure, say, this person is go well, and we they go check on the person. Because government will be saying no other person should be left, especially those when we say their head they do scrum.
Other people they do scrum, so you will look and see if you go town, they plenty for town where. With every day yesterday they bring some of they come from other states, come they dump them here. The other day we get case for this local here, or they bring like say now bus loads, about 2 buses, they bring they come there, they open the vehicle, all of them come out, when they come out, the vehicle turn, it run come out, there are only 2 people now they inside, two people now they inside, but they bring all the people come out. For local here, and all that, what do they do to make sure? Let me say we talk, and it happen for here.
You see,
and they tell you, say, see, what? Not be your time now, because like, we look at now yesterday in course, let me say you come office here now. Okay. This is what happened some time back for local here.
Okay. As long as the person there those states. The government don't talk say whether you be a do, whether you not be a do, but as long as you live for here and you not be you, the person they mentally challenged, we should take them to rehabilitate, to go try and treat them and bring them back.
Because they don't put the feed they treat them, they come and pack them here. I don't know what.
You know, because it's the big heart of the nation.
So when they break on, I'll pack them.
Look, that is the reason why you and I should try and see how we go curb that entrance into Edo State. Because when you see, that's why Women Affairs say, when you see something, say something, government will do something.
Okay.
So when you see, report to the appropriate quarters.
Don't come now, carry motor come now, carry people inside the motor, they drive their car, they put the motor for ground there. They say because the passengers come out, all they come out, the motor turn, come out again. How person going to take hold that one?
By the time you blow whistle, you know, see other people, we like this kind of it. When you blow, you say, hey, stop that person. People for fun go call the man, they go stop him.
Okay.
They'll stop him.
Okay.
Yeah, but in as whether that one or not that one, the fact remains that we not want our people to be crazy. Because number one, you don't know who be the person, who be governor, who be senator, who be from those people. Now condition. And then what do they tell parents be say or families? If you see say you see say your pikin or your brother, your sister, they get one type of behavior you know say not correct. Go ask for help. Look, we have my ministry, we have the Ministry of Health. Go there, go make complaint. Any letter that you write, say help me. We don't help. We help. So the 5th of May we go out, we carry them go out. We are not dumping them. Now maybe they help us treat them like now. After that 5th of May, we had, before we come do the campaign, we get people they call us, say, I beg, come help us. 3 people when we help to rehabilitate, they stay with us for almost 7 months, and then we carry them go Bayelsa. But when they carry them, we not be say, when we treat them, they'll come fit tell us, say, now they are made this is where they come from, their family. So what thing we they do as Ministry of Women Affairs and Social Development, we will not call the ministry, that is the ministry in that state where we don't identify.
Like in our ministry.
Ministry of Women Affairs, we'll go give them. You know, so when we carry, we not just carry go, we'll carry our staff to go so that proper documentation and handover for the unification. That is when they take join their families together. We hand over and then we come back.
Okay, I want to make a look one other issue. Now, true say even some of them, some Edo people there inside. whether we like them or not.
Yes, yes.
But if you look at now, what will they do to make sure, say, our children, because the way most of them these days, they hook to different kind of things in the name of drugs, it too plenty. You go here Kulus, you go here Baki, you go here Ice, you go here Colorado, you go here Blunt, you go here different kind of things. So we can ask ourselves now, how we want to remove our children for this country, because almost all the streets for Benin, for those states now, almost all of them, you must see one shop or the other. When you say you sell this kind of a thing, what do you do about this kind of thing?
If you know, say you get, you know, shops where they sell, report them to the NDLA and all of that, and they go.
With the help of a case, so they report to NDLA go there, do what you wait first, now they call you. You now we there for the streets.
Yes.
Now we they see them.
Yes.
You understand? Now we people they call, say see what they happen. You see some of these law enforcement agencies then, or their agent only for this agency, they will go there, collect their own waka commons. You don't understand? Because the next time you see go out and say, oh, I did there when they do them.
Exactly. You got me there. Yes.
Then be the next question when we say,
yes.
But one person don't ask you something, don't talk and say, this is they happen, it they happen. You see they carry somebody, arrest the person, carry and come out. After 2-3 days, the person don't come back. They see they do the same business. No. They carry the person, wait now, the person they do the same business. And they come one day, they come with the same person, they look at the person come out again, they drive come out. You understand? You go say yes, something they happen now. And the person they said that.
No, get this one right. Say when you arrest somebody, you can't keep the person more than
a given period of time.
Yeah. So coming back to his own business. But if they're not saying, like NDLA, I can't speak for them. I know if we talk for them. But when they release the person, they don't finally say the person not to do that illicit business. You understand? So me, I cannot speak on that. But my own be say we they try to we want intensify our sensitization. We want intensify letting people, parents, world, all these young boys and girls know say when you take all this hard drug, you destroy your life. And then, if you think you want a future, please, not take on.
No, the highness, everybody want high now.
No highness. We need to let them understand the danger of waiting them to do.
That kind of highness.
Yes, that kind of highness. I tell you, the one on Airport Road will pick on the 11th of May. On the 11th of May, the two boys, they just stay by the fence with Coca-Cola, cold one. They don't drink. Even when they beat them, they don't even say we beat them.
Okay.
We drag them. And I tell you something that is so painful. We might not say on our children this streets.
When you call just now
Coca-Cola, not all them drink.
Okay.
So the thing say remain. Now they say they drink. Now we see, and then they by their side. Told they don't sleep. We they beat them. They don't know. We drag them. They don't know themselves.
Okay.
We put them inside bus.
That's so common only for that. This is not test time to know.
We carry and come out. Of course, now hard drug night inside.
Okay, I want to
mix with her.
I want to make you look something. The other time when I come out and I go before today, I get the center when we say the course now for Benin here for a hammer by get one hotel when we say they call I think Royal Mabo Hotel. It's there for Oyama Junction there.
Okay.
And that place then be waiting they hide. Now when we say if you enter your motor, you drive, and they give you this task now, as my sister and as my commissioner, make you try and drive, go there one day, park. You go see people come to knock your door if you roll up, which one you want. That's bad.
Oh, really?
You understand? That's bad. At a point, the state government, I think this what they call like Bostone and the rest of the command, they go read them that time. When they carry the command, they read all of them. Just like you don't say you get experience of some people, they won't say they beat, they don't say they beat them. Carry many of them come out like that. Till now, after they don't carry come out, for Bible, it's when they remove the swine, they come out for the swine. They remove and come out, the demon come out for this one, they leave her. When they walk come by, they come out this time. Now they don't come out full force more than before to the point that they don't care. They go to knock your door because we don't get that personal experience. In this kind of a thing, waiting in BC when they do. Because that time one time raid, zero they finish, don't leave her. They don't come back to that place.
That will not be my purview. That one security, NDLA, na their cover.
They still work together because people.
Yes, line ministry, line ministry. Yes. Now they tell you say we want to talk more on it.
Okay.
And I think now what you tell me now, I'll make that place as where we go talk to people. You know, so we need to talk. Make them know the danger of what they do, and the consequences. That is what they will suffer at the end of the day.
They destroy our children.
That is it.
And those children will be like they did that. People talk around and say, if we go for the way they sound and all of that, don't tell me say you don't pass this our country before. You don't understand? You don't show, say you don't go on that place outside this our country. And if you don't go outside this our country, when they see person they make vendors, they do some kind of a thing. See person they get for Baba market, they hold that person, not because say they want that person, but because they want trace sound to the source.
Yes.
And all of that.
Yes.
Those children won't be so now hold, those two won't be so now hold. Not children to the source of where
children?
No, those are
adults.
Okay,
you can't go for rehabilitation.
Go rehabilitation. They don't tell me now. See where they forget the drugs.
Now when they don't get their senses, now we ask them questions.
Okay.
Yes, now we ask them because that Coca-Cola now.
No, they drink. I don't make it because you can't pay for advert for them. Because when they call the cola. The cola says that they try to tell you that's a mineral.
That drink, that mineral, yes.
They carry and everything because your bag when you carry because actually be there. But they say take pay for advert and all of that. So I will ask you now. That's kind of people. Now don't release them. They see them in a custody.
No, they are still with us.
Okay.
Until we don't know say they are fit to get into the society.
Yes. If you go to Lagos Street, Mission Road, Ring Road, part of Akpava, New Benin, and everything, you get the one where they call Lema.
Call what?
They call them Lema. They call them.
Okay.
They do for everywhere for that place. Maybe they now when go to call them destitutes. Or now when BC goes to the coffee for America, I think they call them homeless people.
Yes.
And there are plenty for that place. At times the question when they ask maybe the flower when they take decorate Ring Road.
Yeah.
Because the way they take what do they do for those kind of cases? Because they fall everywhere.
Yes, they fall everywhere. And what do we do before this mentally challenged people? We have to go and see the imams, the head of imam, the Arewa, the leader of Arewa community. We saw all the Hausa people, their heads, and we tell them, say, we want to make we take these children off the streets. And the ones who will not fit keep here, maybe we take them back because we say that they bring them into those states.
They make money.
Yes, they make money. So
you get people when we say they will just sit down for somewhere, they'll go they beg finish, can't give them this money, and the way the area when we say they stay, I don't know, kind of they mess up the place. I know, see this is my program. If you allow me to use that kind of word.
No.
If you go to Navy Street now, you go to Mission Road by the primary school there. You go by the church there, the Catholic church there.
Yes.
So for that same Mission Road and everything, you will see all of them there. You will say they make the place maybe say no, they fine.
Yes, it's true. And the government not sit down, they look like that.
But they don't say now, they know they come out.
Not be something you just do at once. It gets phases, and you know, when you remove them first, you must align with the leaders of those communities, and then they don't already agree to the follow us work. You understand? So that is what we are still working on, because these people they don't even turn to citizens inside those states.
Because
they don't take for here, yes. But another thing where we can't they do outside that place we follow them talk, we say at times you see woman carry like three children, 4 children put for ground. Maybe she get them. How she take get them? We don't know. So what do they do? We take the woman, put her for home, they will take, if we say she did mentally unfit, and then take the children, keep them with us for orphanages. At the end of the day, you find that, yes, of course, the government, they give subvention to orphanage homes, and even these medical homes. Government, they fund them. That's why we can just take them, go when we take them off the street. On that time, on the 5th when we start, we take 32 mentally challenged people off the streets. On the 11th of May, we take 28 off the streets. So until we go check homes, say they meet our standard, now we go do another reading.
Some of these children, what they say for that Ring Road, so for daytime they be beggars. For daytime they look for arms. When we see they say they go take care
of themselves.
For night they talk to something else.
I don't know.
You understand? I mean they tell you now. For night most of them turn to something else and the rest. Because whether we like them or not, they don't get house, they don't even get work. And when they don't get work like that, they need to make ends meet, even though we know say ends don't go around 15 minutes. You understand? If they don't go one place in the house today, go bust the house, tomorrow they'll go store, go bust the house. And some of the ones say for this, they take all of these drugs. When they make them do kind of thing, because many of them know they are clear eyes to do they do. So if you look at now, you talk and say there's what they call line ministry.
Yeah, line ministry.
And if you get this thing, you get the one person at the call, say yes, no, okay, now if you work hand in hand with these people to make sure things they work out.
Yes.
We now can't carry some of them come out now. But if you pass Ring Road at around after 9 to 10, 11, you will see all of them. Supply Road Junction there, but that statue there, they will food there. See Mission Road there, but that statue there. When that statue the Bible Market,
yes, market,
yes. They go food there and all of that when you go that time. But when you come back around that kind 2 o'clock, I don't want to make you work out that kind late for security reasons. 2 o'clock, you work out, go around, you don't go see them again. But when you come back at around 4 o'clock, they don't go back, they don't go where they go, or come back. You can't see them for that kind of place.
Oh, you don't turn to investigator? Or detective?
Now my job.
Yes.
I'm an investigative journalist.
Journalist, okay, yes, because this it did new to me because when we read that statue we did for Ring Road. We go Urban Market, we did the same thing. And then I said the 3 times when we take raid. Now just one particular spot now we see the raid.
Okay.
We never even enter inside. And me, I would like to go home so I won't go drop them to see and be sure that these people will feel look after this people will come up from street. Let me say
the guarantees if you put there for those who they know will run come out.
No. It's not make I tell you say we they go check the homes to be sure that where they carry them go, they are secured accommodation wise, the way they treat them and all of that. You know, the treatment process. Make sure say the staffing and all of that. No.
Difference there between mad person and a destitute.
Oh, destitute different.
You understand?
Mad person different.
And they only the mad people and they carry.
The destitute, they put them for orphanage homes. That's the children, the age. They take from 17 downwards.
What about the ones that don't pass 17?
When don't pass 17, we'll carry them go to the correctional center, but that's where we take off the street too. We take them to our own correctional center for children, for under adults. It was a mini adults.
Okay. Okay. I want to make it like say you might take your mind, go back small to the one when BCSA, it really concerns some of this. What I call the destitute down. No, I don't know the category one I'll be saying people there. But I know don't demand. I know yes, don't they
want to take drugs.
You understand? So when you see all these kind of people now, you don't feel suppose don't go beyond this now awareness. Say make we go see how we will take do some kind of punitive measures against some of these children do this kind of thing. Because some of them now, you go to some school, you go to some women, most women when they say these things them, you go sit and carry bag, cross bag. I tell you now, cross bag. What is another thing? You go see some people when they say they do courier service, when they carry these their buses, now they carry go this say. You go see some people that when I say yes, they say this agbo thing. When you carry for head and everything, when you go look inside, you go see some kind different things. And they tell you now, you get to pay me now and everything. So you go see some of this thing, talking seriously. You go see all of them, say, especially this one, say you do this at both them. This one for me, this one for me, this one for me. At the end of the day, now you can't see they miss different things. Even the so-called water they use, now they got no waiting that thing be. So this kind of people, never every time this one go up on a game with you.
No. You see, this one are not the Ministry of Women Affairs. You need they need to invite the ministries. Because I would overstep my boundaries. My honor to what are they look after women. What we they look after women, the girl child, those when they live with disability, those the elderly they add them to us, and then you have.
So anybody when be say get a metal when we say they take some kind different kind of drugs when we say they make and crease tomorrow. Now they look after.
No, they look after those ones. Let me when
I know try to stop them before they come they take that thing. Instead of it to they don't already take them.
How I want to identify them. Now the families that they go identify them say this pikin will be with me. It's not correct, they don't take drugs. Because parents, mothers, we don't know our children. When their behavior change, we go not say the behavior don't change. So what will they talk? We say, come report the thing so that we go feel help you. Not wait, say you go hide your loved one for house. Bring them out so that we will quick help you. You know, get him off that drug when they do.
Okay.
Because if you not talk, I'll tell you, no, I go enter everybody's house. The answer is no. It is only my house I know. You know your house. Or you see your friend, we know you turn up. If your friend not, we can't report to us. We'll deploy men to go and bring the person, because the governor wants a saner state.
Society, yeah.
Saner society, saner state. And the governor wants a situation where every Edo people will be hale and hearty. All of them go get better body, they go well, they go they do, that is, they go they feel help themselves, help their parents. That's all the government charge say make we they do.
So the one will be that say concern these our children now. You know, if you say we need to carry and go, maybe the line ministry too, Ministry of Education, more to our children for school and all of that.
They join Ministry of Education to go to, because I will be their mothers. So we join Ministry of Education, Ministry of Health, even Justice, Security to go to. Yes, line ministries that they related. We go to schools to educate them on how to say no to drugs. Because sometimes they'll just put her inside water, they'll tell their friends, or they'll hide them for something. Teachers will not know. But once the pikin reach house, parents go not say, my pikin not be waiting be when they come up for house.
But they know they happen that same time now. They don't need to take her over again before you come to see.
But the mama will notice them. Papa no dey notice when they day house, but mama I dey reach pikin. So you suppose notice and go talk. As I say, if you see something, say something. And government, no they tongue eye, no they close eye, go do something.
Anyway, we talk since with the Honorable Commissioner when we say they're in charge for Women Affairs and Social Development, Honorable Eugenia Abdallah. Okay, she did with us. She don't put for so many matters. We go take a very short break. When we come back, we go open the lines that time, so you go call and make you ask and the question how you feel say the thing be for your place, how it be for your mind. And when we come back now, after this break, we will display the number there. But just in case, before we take the break, the number now is 080 77 77 0300 080 77 77 0300. That now after the break. Stay with us. The program still work out they go, and the program now daughter the heart of the matter. I will be here with the Honorable Commissioner when we say they in charge for Women Affairs and Social Development for Edo State, Honorable Eugenia Abdallah. That your name they suit well, but I can. I like to call her over and over again. You don't go back for call them again.
No,
Abdallah. We could look this matter when we say it concern our children, because whether we like them or not, now how would we make the future of our state better,
to shine again.
To shine again. Now we say to make Edo shine again.
Edo shine.
Okay.
Yes, to make Edo shine.
Okay. Now we say we did. I want to find out from you the houses where in BCO una they go. When they go, they put all of these people there. Maybe the orphanages or maybe the child medical homes. When they put them, it's not they check them and all of that. We will ask the question. We're going to register them and that kind of thing. What will be the guarantee? Say these people they get what they feel do to make person when we say they mentally retarded, come bring them back to sanity.
Like I said, we don't take people go there. All these people with their brain not correct. We don't take them go there, and we have taken them to their respective states. When we find out the ones that say they now come from Edo State, we don't take them back to the relevant states where we know about. So now that one I will tell you say then they walk. Because when they walk, whenever they carry people them crazy before, carry go there, they will come take them go the states when they come from.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
I mean, I will talk to what do you know where they call us from?
You're talking to Godwin Osagi.
Godwin Osagi, what do you want to make we know?
I want to appreciate the commissioner for her job well done.
Okay.
Again, I want her to testify more effort. Just like you have recognized to her the areas where we can get these
people,
our children, especially that ring road, Tapomba Road, and especially that hotel station.
Okay.
When you go there around on the way, they will disturb you. Funny.
Okay.
Because I want her to join her talk with the FBLE so that they can work together. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother. When we say you called yourself just now, Godwin Osagi. But then you hear what him say, it will commend you and all of that. Even when we say yes, we will never see the kind many work when we say you do. At least, especially when you do small, we'll go make the video and say, tell her thank you. Yes. So I go do some more. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, my brothers.
Avoid there. How are you doing?
Oh, thank God. I said this topical issue, one of the
drug menace, we need to look this thing more as an international problem where they affect us here in Nigeria. Because the population of Nigeria now is not a great threat to many countries.
Okay.
So the issue could just be like the opium war in China those days, where they try to destroy Chinese population using drugs. So Nigeria no need to look at seeing a small matter where they happen to us here. No.
Okay. Assessment commission already tell all of these ones.
Yes, so. So that make them take it more seriously. This thing get power to cripple Nigerian population, the youthful population, and even get hard to other highly syndicated criminal activities where they even fund terrorism. Because all these people need to get drugs when they stay high. You know, even all other people too, where they involved in maybe kidnapping, rape, cultism, this drug matter. They inside.
Okay.
And it also make us to see and say this ministry itself need to get extensive collaboration with security agencies.
Okay.
Also to carry out what they call a kind of vetting of how people take their wealth.
Okay. No wahala. Carry on now. Carry on.
So some of these funds where they use, they fund some kind of thuggery and other disturbance within the system. They come from drugs. You know, so until we begin to look at this thing more deeply, inclusive of border security, we not going to quell this drug problem. Not the issue of just women and children and begin. No. Most of these things they come across the border. Because they are doing now, God has done the definition of the youth, all of the people waiting there. So it's not a regional problem, and I hope say we should see them in this small light why we put. Thank you, my brother.
Brother, thank you so much for that advice when BC you get here, Commissioner, here what TBC. These are people they won't like say with their side, they see what TBC they happen and all of that. So in a way, because the way the phone the buzz now, it took plenty. Maybe people want to, because this is one thing when BC they want to know how to save our country, to save our state. Now be this one. But if I go ask the next question, let me take this call first. Hello, good evening. Okay, we lost that call. I want to find out from you. Your collaboration, would it be the kind, how do they collaborate with all the security agents then? You understand? Or the agencies, before you talk about the agents, they will be saying, how your relationship be with them?
Yes, because we get line ministries like the Ministry of Safety and Public Security. We collaborate with them. We collaborate with them.
First SABI did that.
Yes, exactly. So when we have anything like this, not then we meet so that because we have them, we have Ministry of Education, we have Ministry of Health, we have the Ministry of Justice. Now we collaborate together. They work this work. So whatever this information I get now, I will pass on to them concerning this Hama and all of that, where they threaten the goodness of Edo State.
Okay, and I guess the belief say maybe your predecessor will say tell you, person did that before now, when they hand over to you, I should say maybe go there for the handover no say no, yes. No, when you man no go mention.
Yes.
Say no go there inside. Yes. Man, one big place where like say almost everybody knows.
No, yes.
That kind of thing they happen for that hotel by Royal Marble. The number see there for them. Maybe you call the number, so I will take your call. So our commissioner go talk to you and make you talk to them on waiting you feel. Commissioner, Honorable Commissioner Eugenia Abdallah, I always call her because the name this is from matter away. Make we go back to the one outside this, the increasing number of people that when we see they say this thing. You want make people give you information.
Yes.
Because that one go, if I ask you, just say yes, you want people to give you information.
Yes.
And when they give you the information, people they fear one thing. See, when they give you information finish, or they give government information finish, Thomas Sado can't give you information now as commissioner. At the end of the day, the guy will go because what did happen between you and Thomas Sado? When I go settle in a matter now, we don't hear something like what will be that guarantee? Say a person will be say give you information, is safety. Figure that safety. But before you answer after this call, hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello, talk, I will hear you. Okay, if like that person refused to talk, maybe they fear to talk for television. So you hear what TBC I talk now.
Yes.
What will be the guarantee? Say somebody will be say they giving that information, say in place or in life they're safe.
Every guarantee because I'm not going to blow my trumpet, but I will blow on here. If you know Sonny Edosa, now one of una for here. Igredosa, thank you. That one now one person will say, you go send message, Commissioner, something they happen for here.
Okay, hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening. Who will talk with you?
Godfrey.
Godfrey, this one be say they think of your name, so you should also have to trust you with that name.
I did not trust me with that name.
Okay, Godfrey. Okay, where you side for the colors?
And they calling now from my room already.
Okay, talk to us. What do you want to make we know?
And what I want to make now say, the drug of 15, we have to go to grassroots between the private school. The private school are the most students that are using this drug. So they have to look at it. Then they compare to the private schools. That's the only way that this thing can come down. Because the population of students now, they are more than the public school. So that's what I want to do.
People they give you advice now, say make you carry this campaign, not the only government school you carry and go private
schools, yes.
So I did ask you your collaboration with all of these people, how it be with these security agencies then?
It's very good. Our collaboration is very good because when we get information.
To say the security of person when we say give information. Just to now ask you.
Oh no, they are secure. You know they bring out say now this person may bring information for us. And I tell you say Edosa can testify to that because many times many times he don't come telling me, giving me and even bringing the people to the office. And a swift response now they do because now waiting government put us for there. Say make it big say anybody we can report we go answer the question. Make we our mantra now see something, say something, government will do something.
Hello, good evening. Now me who are they talk with?
Me George, I go and they talk to you.
Okay, George, they hear you. Where are they from colors this evening?
I come from outside, they listen to you.
Okay, will they watch you? Okay, will they listen to you that as you talk to us?
The problem is this people when drug don't were too many. Life not be as before. I saw to secondary school. Former boys of the smoke drug. I just paid for that thing and put it for this country. They put all the young boys head behind smoke drug. Smoke drug, I beat it. I was street agent in the try, but I don't know what you come and see that. I don't mess it there. Make sure say they sometimes about all these things.
Okay.
But all that gets to when they talk, when they information and everything. Now people they take it and said that commissioner now ask one question, where you go to find their put for that orphanage home? Who can they feed all that people when they keep them?
Okay. She fair answer.
You get her wrong.
You say all those people when we say they park, the ones when we say they park, the destitutes them. You say who can they feed them? I don't say
no, government.
Okay.
Government they give them subvention. Okay, government they give them money, then they take look after the children because everybody in those states now government get them.
Okay.
So government as we remove them, government they give them money. All the orphanages, they get money will be say that the ministry they send to their accounts. And we will go visit them intermittently, okay, from time to time. We will go visit the children. Yes, yes. We know they leave them like that. Because if you not go, they're not going to treat them well.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Good evening. Who will talk with you?
My name is Taiwo.
Taiwo, where are you from, Colors?
I come from Uogua.
Uogua. Okay, talk to us. Taiwo, you go talk, come as we could hear you well. I beg no vessel.
About Abino. I saw one guy in that barrack where that motor for the tomb by Uelu Junction.
Okay.
There's another guy there. And that guy be like say something don't run with his brain.
Okay.
And then, so I no be say that boy na Asbiro. But na suddenly I just carry that pipe, the knock motor. So the boy says not even looking where, you know, like somebody that lost in memory through that hard drug. And so some people say that the back of that for this information road after that Access Bank.
Okay.
Not those guys.
Okay, no wahala. You see information now, they give us now where these things they happen. But I want to take one very short break now. When we come back, continue for what we say. So we'll take this message. After we shall continue again. Not going anywhere. Stay with us. Welcome back. The name of the program is still Daughter, the Heart of the Matter. I would look the matter when we say concerning drug menace and the ever-increasing number of destitutes for our state. How we go take fight and I make go call the commissioner when we say they in charge for social development and women affairs, even boys affairs this side, men affairs this side, all the affairs that won't be say if you think of to all of the day side. Eugenia Abdallah, welcome again to the program.
Thank you.
They take us and when we say the call come, we go know how we say we take them because they call plenty. And the number when we say you go use, maybe the number when we say I'll call now before my brother will put on there again 08077770300. Call that number, you don't become part of the program. Now be that one when we say you say even before I call the number, the phone they ring because people know say this is a very serious matter. I won't be say need to take serious. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, now we talk with you. What is your name? Where they call us from?
This is Peter from Aduawa.
Peter from Aduawa. What do you want to make we know?
What thing I want to ask to say, these people where they sell agbo. Before agbo they sell from 8 o'clock, maybe 10 o'clock, they don't enter house. But now agbo they sell from 5 o'clock to 12 in the midnight. Who they checkmate all these people?
Okay.
You know that all these people they sell drugs.
Okay.
Some of them they sell drugs. And the people where they sell from Ingham and the other places, they supply them drugs. The buyers know the sign where they make. The buyers know what they call them if they reach there. So make them checkmate all these people. That's what I want.
Thank you, my brother Peter. What we say for Aduawa. Almost everybody now they look and say this kind of work now work when we say we no go live for only commissioner. Make we follow and help them. But before I go let you answer the next question, I'm going to take this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Who will you talk with you?
My name is Alex. I come from Oviogi.
Oviogi. What do you want to make we know?
This drug matter when I talk, so now one kind serious matter, and you see, may God forbid the time to come now, not just in Nigeria, could get it. Because our youth, many of them don't condemn.
Many of them don't condemn.
Yes, the society knows the best. Because now you see, when all this work is what it is, some of these work now, this Yahoo work, from the place when they stay for this player, you see, even when they ban bike now, some boys, all these are booking, they use bike on the dice road, they give boys at 10 o'clock. You get one that thing, when they say, this boys now they don't ban bike, but they do not the rock. There's a place close to, for that house rock, they want lady to say this hard rock. So there's some boys, they wait for this woman for enter church. They go to meet her on Sunday. They wait for her when she go from church. The woman, they go inside, they wait for her go inside church. They wait for
around us, so how you call her?
Yes, very close to that move for that rock area there. They wait for this woman, they go enter church just for her. They can come and make the die this dog. So they are to the die this dog. And those they tell her not to condemn this person. They know they do things so that they don't think they condemn this issue, but they don't say they won't get money for inside now. They need to wait. And don't for inside. You see some boys now that when they teach work at the time, it's very to partake the call of drugs. The thing we think this month we use almost 2.something million of data drugs.
Okay.
So this one is very to partake the call of drugs. So make we try make our security agents, our people who are in charge of this to make their own thing strong because when they go to collect their bagolo, they will leave them make their continuity.
Okay, thank you so much. Say they collect their bagolo. They will leave them maybe say yes, the thing gas it be. If it's the way it is called, I say they collect their bagolo. If it sound funny,
yes,
and the rest. But if you look at now, you can say yes, say almost Intel tell us about some 3 spots that when we say some of these things. Let me tell you say almost all the streets for Benin. You understand? And that's the day for Benin, yes, so that's the day for Edo Central. That's even the day for Edo North. But now you mentioned Edo Central, understand, in the course of our discussion, you mentioned Edo South. What can they do to make sure say the life of people they will be say day for Edo North? No. Around the university, around the polytechnic community there, and what can they do to make sure say their life they safe?
Oh, very safe now because the so-called challenge, mentally challenged, but they're not
They
on
don't do
the
like that,
street.
but some of they come now, they breathe, some of they won't be say they take these drugs and the rest of
We
it.
have tried the medical homes in all the 3 senatorial districts, not only in Edo Central. We have in Edo South, we have in Central, we have in Edo North. So we they carry them go. Okay, the campaign we do, we flag them up for the metropolis, but we still go into the villages, and then the one will see, like me, if I go village and I see mad person, I call one of the homes in my community to go pick them up. So life there is safe.
You get some of them for your community.
Oh yes, we have a home in my community.
Okay. So we get some of these people in the score for your community tonight.
Yes.
Okay.
We have, yes.
Is that right? Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Okay, we lost that call. Well, better see the person they call back. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
I greet you. Who do you talk with?
Let me Victor they talk to you.
Victor.
Yeah.
Where are you from, call?
They call you from CEO.
Okay, what do you want me to know?
You know, concerning what you are the talk, so I get interest for a well.
Okay, carry on now.
You say the people when you say their head not they correct. Now they take care of. You get some way to say in our area their head they don't try go hospital carry them go psychiatric. So nothing. They don't try everything. They don't take the area around the community and use that.
Okay.
So I don't feel I do such one.
You hear what you talk now?
I hear, because
blessing some of the day hereditary. Some of the day when blessing yesterday they take the hand, take cost.
Take cost, yes.
And they say that one you don't carry go up and down finish. Without they don't, they will fit take care of
they really take and go up and down. That's nine talking, yes, because I never see the person where he gets with the mad.
This is day hereditary, they feel they care that one.
Hereditary, they'll try, we will give them drugs where they suppress them for. Okay. Yes, the drugs where they take the suppress them. Yes, because the one where the brain come off his hand, I tell your brother, he does whatever you they call her. He brought her, and we bring the woman come, and the woman come my TV here, come me to and say, they come our office, we turn the tea upside down, and I don't even know about them. So when Sonny bring them, I ask the woman, who be the person? Tell me, and I say no. Once we pick the person from the streets, now government might get them. But if you take by yourself, carry go hospital, don't talk to patients.
Okay, we'll take this last call. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Okay, bless that one, they're not ready. If I want to make it be say, I give you time, maybe say talk to Edo people now. What if you say you go tell them?
I won't tell them, say, when they see, say, they are picking or somebody they know, when they behave well before, it start to behave abnormally. I beg, ask for help. If not be your person, you know.
I made the talk as well, but don't see the address.
Okay. I want to make una know, say, if una their house, I wanna see person when they be say, when they behave well before, you not can they behave well. I beg, even not be your picking up the brother and your sister, because they say one love bring everybody together, and because the governor of Edo State, when they see and say, if they do well, make it be say every Edo person they live well, make una come report the matter. Now wait, make it be say the thing don't go overboard before now come talk say this person not well. I beg, because one thing government don't talk is say it will support every Edo citizen, because you don't make anybody they leave them behind. Okay. So we are saying if you see something, you say something, government will do something, and it's been doing something.
Okay, I want to thank all the people that were basically say they called into the program today. Godwin Osage, we thank you for Benin of Weather. Thank you, Godfrey, for Ewomori. We thank you, George. Thank you, Taiwo for Wagwa. Peter for Abdua, Alex for Mel Yogi, even Victor for Isio. We thank you so much. I will tell you one thing. I want to make busy you go check one place. When we say they call New Life Dream Foundation. When they for a Cubo.
You write and give me.
I go write and give you. I know why. I make you go check them. Make we know how the BC people they take care of people, and how the BC will take down BC we will see. So thank you so much, Madam Commissioner, Honorable Eugenia Abdallah, the Honorable Commissioner when BC they in charge for Women Affairs and Social Development. Until next week when BC we will see, but don't forget to Person where tell woman say sit down where you know what in they see. Now good evening.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaewari and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello viewers, it is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Since May 29, 1999, Nigeria has had 27 years without military interruption. And of course, that's the longest stretch that we have had in our history. Nigeria marked 27 years of uninterrupted civilian rule on June 12, 2026. And it is the day we commemorate the annulled June 12, 1993 presidential election won by Chief MKO Abiola. And in that regard, 27 down the line, we're going to be x-raying and talking about the gains, the challenges, and the current demands of citizens to know what we have benefited 27 years down the line. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
If there should be anything to celebrate, is the gift of life. But for now, in terms of our democracy, there's no dividend to celebrate about. We got our independence about 57 years ago, in 1960, 1st October in 1960. And the democracy lasted for about 6 years, being truncated by the military government. In the First Republic, then the Second Republic started in 1978 and truncated in 1983. So in that Second Republic, at least Nigeria have a feel of democracy. At that time, we operated in the region, middle region. Then under we have Bende State that time. Those parties, UPN and NPP, they have manifestos. The UPN being headed by Abu Salih. And what are the first manifestos? Talking about free education, free healthcare, social welfare, and employment for everybody. And that time, I also benefited. I benefited, I feel. I was included those they have entitled to free educations, have entitled to free books. Then after that time, it was truncated by the military. In 1998, we got the Fourth Republic. From Fourth Republic till now, which makes it 27 years of unadapted democracy. The people representing us are not representing the masses. The true democracies enthrone citizenship. You enthrone the office of citizenship. It gave us ownership. As of today, the 215 million Nigeria, we are not claiming ownership of Nigeria because the government is supposed to belong to the people, according to Abraham Lincoln. He said democracy is supposed to be the government of the people and for the people. If we must ask a question, even people that listen to me, is the democracy belong to you? Does the power enforce to you? We're supposed to employ the people. But in 1999, or this Fourth Republic, so the democratic system, people that represent us in each of the parties, do they have a manifesto? Go and check. Harry S. Truman, the President of America, also told you, say, how do you know a democracy that is working and the one that is not working? He said nobody can get rich in politics. He said when the society, when the wealthiest and the richer people in the societies are politicians, he said that society is fundamentally corrupt. It's not democracy. What can we say we are benefited in Edo State or in Nigeria? And you know, Setman was kidnapped at Airport Road. No security. What offense does it commit to be in Nigeria? In Nigeria, we're traveling for vacation in Kevel. They were deported, called green passport. Got a call from Tripoli. They say all Nigeria must go because of our green passport. So number one, true democracy is and true citizenship. Anywhere we go. But as of today, nothing to celebrate. And if I must give advice, any people that must come into the system, in those days for you to become a representative or candidate for any party, you must have something to offer, must be educated. But today, what can we say? Out of the 36 states in the country, how many governors can you say is representing actually the true color of the citizenship? Where your governance is never what the gate man that could be teaching your children. Go and find out the issue of Abu Salih in his days. Nigeria, they benefited him. Go to the West, a lot of people feel them. When the government was toasted, do you see any Abu Salih having the house? In present day, they go and see all people representing all the governors, even for the House of Senate. The bill they are passing to favor them, don't favor the citizens. So we need to advise our people. In 2027, actually, I'm still worried if the democracy can see well, because the people that are in charge of the elections, who planted them, who mandated them, it's the same people. So I just pray that in 2027 we'll have a good democracy. But this 27 years of democracy, not to benefit. Not to benefit. I cannot, they are not to come to benefit. The only benefit we can benefit is the air we are breathing, which is given by God. All the political children that are in university, the governors' children that are in university. What can you talk about? Primary health care. Go to private government hospital. You can't pay the bill. My father retired as a military officer for 30-something years in the military. What does he benefited? But now today, our people now, this Fourth Republic, what we practice today is not democracy. We practice 3 types of democracy in Nigeria now, which are called not democracy. 1, we practice borrowcracy. 2, we practice lootocracy. 3, thiefocracy. They borrow, they loot, and they use it for their family. That's what we are practicing today. That is why Harris Truman told us, he said you can't get rich in politics. And when the society is full of your wealthiest people in societies are politicians, he said that society is corrupt. So what we are seeing in Nigeria is corruption, nothing to celebrate apart from the gift of life. We just pray and hope for 2027 for a better country, so that the citizen who voted for the people, because the power belongs to the citizen. And when the government fear the people, there's democracy. And when the people fear the government, it's tyranny. Today, what are we talking about? Can you speak out? In those days, in America, we say we the America. We the America. Why? Because the power belongs to the citizen. Can Nigeria say we the Nigerians? When you speak against the government, before you know, they say so you would DXS and arrest you. So democracy belongs to the people. But in Africa, in Nigeria, here, it doesn't work. We need to celebrate. We hope for better country. We want transparent election. We want fairness, equity. We want security. We want social welfare. And the only thing we also benefit before, which was the subsidy, it has been removed to benefit the people on top. So if we can have a credible election, where when the people were elected come through a rightful process, they will have interests of the people at heart, which have given mandates to the cities and the right of the people.
We are not enjoying anything from the democracy. This is not democracy at all. Because why? The democracy we know before, you can travel around 3, around 4, around 5. People are no longer traveling through the land again. Everybody is not taking flight. It's not everybody that have money to avoid a flight ticket because the road is not safe. If you travel by the road, maybe in the 2 hours or 3 hours time, they will start calling your family for ransom. So we are still begging the federal government and the Edo State government to please, they should beef up this security so that we can be able to sleep with our 2 eyes closed. Well, we can still thank people like the OC Anti-Kidnapping and the DPO Urban Market and New Benin for still providing security to still make sure that people are still coming out to do 1 or 2 things. The OC Anti-Kidnapping pinning it down somewhere in a black spot to make sure that they can solve most challenges that we are facing this period. At least we are still begging the Edo State government to please to mobilize people like the vigilante and the rest. Even as I speak with you now, people are dying somewhere. It's like there's an uprising in Nigeria just because our own zone is very comfortable for us. There are some places that people are running for their dear life. People are dying as I'm talking to you now. So we are still begging the federal government to look into this insecurity matter. Not only at those states, not only Benin, everywhere.
I want to first say congratulations to Nigerians for 27 years of unbroken democratic or civil rule. Let me not say democratic rule, civil rule. Because to say democratic rule, you will mean that there are all the indices of a democracy are there. What I see here is we have had civilians in charge, no doubt about that. So we can say 27 years of unbroken civil rule, but to say 27 years of unbroken democratic rule, I would think that would be a stretch. A democracy actually entails a government by the people, where the people are the ones in charge and in power. The question is, in the last 27 years, have Nigerians been in power? How can we say that we have a say in what happens in our government? Because the government where those in charge can tell you that this is what will happen, and whether the people agree or not, it doesn't matter. I do not think that is a democracy that we should be celebrating as a democracy. How did June 12th come about? Because we are celebrating June 12th as our democracy day. They even mentioned the late Chief MKO Abiola and celebrated him, but they didn't mention the issues that led to Chief MKO Abiola being celebrated as June 12th hero, as democracy hero. The man is being celebrated because he won a very democratic process of election, a people decided election. He won that election, but the powers that be did not allow him to sit on his seat as the president of the federation, as it were then. So that is why we are celebrating June 12th as Democracy Day today, to commemorate, to remind us of that day, so that we make changes, so that when we want to go astray, we remind ourselves of what has happened before, and what should not be allowed to happen again. Because these days, I see a lot of factors that are repeating June 12th every day. We repeat every time we want to do election, we do everything to frustrate the will of the people. And exactly what the military did then. We are only calling June 12th and celebrating the MQ Abela because it was a military government that frustrated the will of the people. What about the civilians that are frustrating the will of the people today? Have we talked about them? Are we dealing with their issues, how they are frustrating the will of the people? What about the courts? Are we also looking at how they are interfering with the will of the people? Because if we say the military interfere with the will of the people, that is why we are celebrating June 12th, to say it should not happen again. Have we put in place, machineries in place to say other institutions, other powers, other factors should not also interfere with the will of the people? Because presently you have cases where everybody is saying we voted for Mr. A, but when the court decides, you see even D, it will not even be B or C, you see D sitting there in power. And you need to ask how he got to that stage. You don't know. It's factors that vitiate democracy have interfered with that process. So I think it's high time we look at those factors, correct them, so that people can actually be the source of power, not power being the source of power. Because what we have today is, once you win election, you become the source of power. You are the doer and say, oh, you are an emperor. We have emperor kind of system, government, where no matter what the people want, it is nothing compared to what the government says. For heaven's sake, if we were running a government, a people-powered government, a people-backed government, where people's will actually count, you won't be hearing of trillions of naira missing, and NPC cannot account for it. A senator will speak about it. That senator will be the one that will be vilified. Now, the entire Senate that is supposed to be the conglomerate of the people, the representative of the people, who will leave the issue, which is our missing trillions of naira that has not been accounted for by NNPC. The Senate will now concentrate on who's going to say it. How did he say it? He said it in a way that cast doubt that rubbish NNPC. A senator stood up and said, oh, NNPC is a representative of Nigeria. If you say NNPC is a thief, Nigerians are thieves. So that's what the senator was concentrating on. It's not the fact that trillions of naira, monies that is enough to take care of a whole generation of Nigerians, is missing. That's not what is bothering senators. What is bothering the representatives of the people who say they are the arm of the democracy, they represent the people, because the National Assembly, the legislature, is the arm of the government that represent the people. So if you say you are representing the people, as a representative of the people, would it be your place? Would that be your issue? What you should be worried about? That they talked about you in a defaming manner. They talk about NNPC in a defaming manner. And for heaven's sake, if you steal money, you do not have character to be protected. So this attempt to, don't defame somebody's character. For heaven's sake, if you steal money, you are a thief. If you cannot account for money that is placed in your custody, you should be called a thief, nothing less. That is the truth. If trillions of naira pass through your hand and couldn't get to where it's supposed to get to, for some reason or the other, it has not been accounted for, you are a thief. People should be allowed to say it. Until we get to that stage, we are not in a democracy. There's a place where democracy operates. You look at the person who is ruling and tell him you have not done well. You tell him, the people say you have not done well. That's where we say democracy is actually taking place. But when we have government that the government is the law, is the Lord, whatever they say becomes the law, it's a problem. So it's high time we redirect ourselves. No country has ever sat down to say, oh, let's fold our hands and pray. No country has done it. The way it is done, the government, the public institutions act with facts and figures and their hands, their tools. That's how they make progress. We have security challenges. The Minister of Defense is telling us that, oh, because there's a war, there are so many wars all over the world, we cannot buy weapons. Why, for heaven's sake, after the First, Second World War, every nation went into weapons building, weapons development. That's why you have R&D department in every sector, every nation. How to build your own weapon. You don't hold on to the weapons that you collected from the British in 1950-something and 1960-something. As at this time, you would have improved so much so. We have immediate problems. See, it is a man that has solved today's problem that will live for tomorrow. If you don't solve today's problem, you can't live for tomorrow. Insecurity is expounding every day. It's as if the criminals are learning that, oh, nothing will happen, so let's just take the day. How many people will die in kidnappers' custody before we wake up and say, no, enough? For heaven's sake, I do not see any reason why we still have military men and policemen paid by taxpayers escorting VIPs. It's high time we would have opened up some private security firms that are attached to the military and police. They must be guarded and attached to this national security institution that will have the ability to carry weapons, and they will be well trained, so that those are the ones that will guide VIPs. They should guide VIPs, our courts, our banks. Let them go and guide, so that the police and the military can face their core duty. The citizens are not asking for too much. Give us security. If you give us security, Nigerians are ingenious in themselves. They will fight their own fight. See, Nigerians have started solving the problem of power, even though it is the government that has to solve the problem of power. The primary problem Nigerians are facing now, which they cannot solve by themselves, the primary problem is insecurity. That one, governments must solve it for us. There are secondary problems like roads, power, health. Those ones come next. If you solve these first four, the other peripheral ones, the tertiary ones, they will follow naturally. But solve these first four.
1993, June 12 was a milestone. I recall leaving Benin that day by 12 o'clock to Ekpoma to go and vote with my 504. There was an expectation it was cancelled, fair enough, for whatever reason. There were protests here and there. At the end of the day, Abacha stepped aside. Democracy was restored 1999. I can assure you, what we had before 1999 is better than what we have today. There is no progress. It's retrogression. You can't from here go to Abuja now by road, kidnappers, insecurity. A liter of fuel is now 1,350 something. Many people cannot ride motors. Children are now roaming the streets. No school. It's a sad development. Yet we are making money in this country. Who is eating the money? What's the senator do with 50 million? Children now here hawking pure water in the street. Is that democracy? That's why fella call it demonstration on Chris. We are not moving forward. We are backward. Is it the life Awolowo plan, Ezekwe plan, Ojukwu plan, Ali plan, Ugbamudian plan? Today we are no road, no water, no light, no security. That's the worst of all. They come to your house, they go to school and carry children, go to church and carry church member, go to mosque, and we say we are security. But as far as I'm concerned, the word democracy is a fraud in Nigeria. We are not moving forward. Instead, we are backward. The present administration have no reason to address your demand because they are not interested, man. It's not their business. How can they are kidnapping children in detention in Bomosho and over. President White went to East and distributing vehicles to women leaders. Instead of giving money to release the children, he went to distributing motor in the East. Where is he working? Where's his salary, man? Is that democracy? Is that representing the government? It's a government of retrogression and backwardness. As far as I'm concerned, we are not making any progress. Where we were is better than where we are now.
In the past 27 years of democracy, we have seen some, positive aspects, and then those positive aspects have to do with something like, for instance, in the first time in our, democracy and in Nigeria, we are having 27 years of civil rule, which has never happened before. It has always been coup from one coup to the other. And now it is very clear that people understand very clearly that it is no longer, a military regime as usual. So it has also given people, freedom of expression. Unlike before, Sani Abacha regime where you don't have freedom of speech, but now you can speak to the government as you like. So all these are part of the, democracy that we have. But for me, I think democracy is working, but it's not giving the dividends, effect that the citizen deserve. To be sincere, I would say that civilian regime is far better. Yes, we know that there have been so many, disappointment for the citizens, but I can tell you for a fact that if in a society where you do not have freedom of speech, freedom of expression, where you cannot do anything except a decree is made, or when a decree is made you cannot go against it, that is not a society, and we should be living in a more civilized society now. So I believe that civilian rule is far better. Basically, I want to talk about the challenges. I did mention that yes, we have made some good headways in civilian rule, but we have some of this disadvantage that has actually, tried to put the citizens on their nails. For instance, let's look at economy. Economy happens to be the highest of it all because economy has made so many things to go far higher, beyond the common man's reach. If you take a look back in 2023 or 2020 or thereabout, you find that the economy was far better than this, 100%, because as at that time you could get a bag of rice for just 8.5, and now a bag of rice is 60,000, 65,000, 70,000. So you could see that the decay in the economic system is so bad, and that has actually eaten so deep, and it has actually made the citizens not to have that trust, not to have that strength and that belief for the government, because all they've been saying all along is to see that the government is not putting the policies that could affect the poor people, and some of these policies that the government put in place do not really affect the rich. It only affects the poor. So all these things put together are reasons why you tell that the citizens are feeling very, very bad, and the citizens are really not asking for much. Nigeria is a very, very hard-working country. We all know. If the government is able to provide just few things, like for instance road, security, electricity, I'm sure that can go a long way. I mean, you could imagine that for the past 1960 point, we've not been able to get 24 hours electricity, which is so bad. We don't have road. Insecurity everywhere. Because of this road, it also contributes to insecurity, because if all the roads are good and people can move freely, and you find out that these bandit or whatever they are, they cannot be easily they cannot easily come out, because it will be easy for the security agent to get to them immediately. So all these contribute to some of the the pains that the Nigerian people are feeling, and it's a big disadvantage that I believe that the government should look deep into that.
Well, so far so good. We have seen the bad, the good, the ugly, and we are still surviving. We cannot actually say it has not been good, but rather it has not been a bed of roses, because looking at from 1999, we have had change of government from one party to another as well. Authoritatively, I can say that Nigeria has fared better, because the best is still yet to come, because democracy as it stands is still better than military dictatorship rule. Be that as it may, Nigeria under this present democratic rule, which have lasted for 27 years now and is still counting, I will say that the citizens have enjoyed the dividends of democracy to some extent. Take for example, from the time of now former President Olusegun Obasanjo, came with the use of mobile phones, and I'm very, very pleased to say that that was a plus to that government. And then, as President Olusegun handed over to Yar'Adua of blessed memory, we begin to enjoy the dividend of democracy as it relates to reduction in fuel pump price and what have you. But unfortunately, that regime came to an end by reason of the death of President Yar'Adua, and Goodluck Ebele Jonathan took over. And again, we were enjoying it. I could remember vividly at the time before the election that ousted Jonathan, cement, a bag of cement was reduced to even 1,000 naira as at that time. So I can also say that is part of the dividend of democracy, even though it was a pre-election year or before the general election of 2015 that we enjoyed that. I think it was then the batting was taken over by a new political party headed by President Muhammadu Buhari of blessed memory. Well, I can say from there on, we all know the story. From one turbulent time to another, and then came the insurgency, the banditry, the kidnapping, and what have you. It has not been so palatable. Again, one would have expected that Nigeria, with its democratic system, things will be going from bad to good, from good to better, from better to best. But the reverse has been the case. For example, in this country, you sink borehole just to get water for yourself. You pay a exorbitant price in getting generating set and fuel to power it. To mention but a few things you do for yourself, and at the end of the day, you will still pay tax. I pay tax. So I know for sure that it has not been easy. And the citizens expect the best from our government. Looking at the way those who govern us live in a kind of flamboyancy, they have a lot of assets to have money and spend at will, and they live in affluence. And that tells us that Nigeria is good, but the citizens are not looking good on it. So I want to say here and now that if the government actually wants to make democracy enjoyable to all of us, they should make things better, which I know they have the power to do because they themselves are enjoying it. So we, the citizens, need to enjoy it too.
June 12, 2026, considered as a day for reflection, honoring June 12 heroes and renewing our commitment for democracy. But the dominant public conversation is what has democracy delivered, with security, accountability, transparency, national unity, poverty, and economic major demands of citizens, which is expected to be addressed and tackled as soon as possible by the government in order for us as citizens to be able to live and enjoy our lives as Nigerians and be able to say we have a country we call our own. It is a Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji saying to you many thanks for watching.
Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs, deeply rooted in the country's diverse ethnic groups and their rich history. The dance has artistic expressions depicting the people's history. Benin people have been famous for bronze and brass work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as natives are seen in their numbers around their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
What does one do with a bunch of memories? Laugh about them,
cry over them, or capture them. I know what I'll do with such memories. I'll showcase those memories. Yes, I will show them to the world. I will flaunt those memories. Showcase that marriage ceremony of yours. Burial ceremony? Yes, let the people know that you buried your person in a grand style. Thanksgiving, ordination, baby dedication, housewarming party, and lots more on your entertainment program, Memories, on Independent Television. Every Sunday, remember, for your event to be considered thick and classic, then it has to be on Memories. Memories.
ITV, certainly the best.
The land of Owa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Owa traced their origin to Benin Kingdom. As a result, for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Owa was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwa. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking
That's
about...
what I said. So
that's...
when they bullied her,
Yeah.
if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them or dragging on both sides, you cannot. You cannot breathe. And these women would stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Onwa is rich in culture and traditions. The people are a mixture of traditional worshippers, Muslims and Christians. Onwa is located at the northern part of Edo State. It consists of two local government areas, that is Onwa West and Onwa East. It has a total number of 13 clans and 21 political wards, according to National Population Commission 2006 census. The population of Onwa people is put together at 251,686. The people love tradition and culture. Historically, the people ancestors in deep quest to hand down on their future children a society of love and friendship.
ITV, certainly the best.
In a rare display of botanical brilliance, the palm tree defied natural norms, sprouting multiple branches that bear fruits. This rare occurrence has become a wonder to many, as experts are calling it a one-in-a-million phenomenon. Could this multiple-headed marvel hold secret to agricultural breakthroughs, or is it simply a freak accident of nature? An agronomist with Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, NIFOR Benin. The strange palm tree also raises issues of a blend of science with human interest and cultural significance for maximum impact.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
All right, you are very, very familiar with that sound there, and of course some of the visuals that you saw right there.
It is the program African Discourse on Independent Television. My name is Evans Nukuge. You're welcome to the program. Well, today on the program African Discourse, we are going to be following what we started a fortnight ago. We had a gentleman that came here, as a matter of fact, so I decided to bring him on board back on this program today so that we'll just continue from where we stopped last 2 weeks. Well, I'm talking about the xenophobic attack in South Africa. Of course, we all know the story where foreign nationals have been attacked in South Africa. And Nigerians also are also part of those are being attacked. As a matter of fact, we understand that the Nigerian authority in South Africa has not rested at all. And the latest of it all now is that there's a deadline, which is June 30th. Well, it is not the first time that South Africa is given June 30th as a deadline. For example, in history, we understand that June 30th, 2024, was a final deadline for the Zimbabwean exemption permit known as the ZEP, and whereby holders were asked to wrap up their applications and make sure that they leave South Africa. That has to do with some Zimbabweans that were said not to have been living in South Africa legally. So that was June 30th, 2024. Then also, history also has it that June 30th, 2025 was also another time that was said that Lesotho exemption permit. So that's the LEP, and it was a grace period for some nationals to leave the province of Lesotho in South Africa. So this time now we are having June 30th, 2026. So you see that the date June 30th, 2024, June 30th, 2025, and of course June 30th, 2026 has all be directing to one issue. Well, to help us debunk the latest of the xenophobic attack in South Africa today, we are so privileged to have Mr. Abubakar Abdul-Razak, who is the Edo State Liaison Officer on Diaspora Commission in South Africa. And of course, he's joining us virtually all the way from South Africa, if I got that correctly. That's where he's joining us this afternoon. Mr. Abubakar, you're welcome to the program African Discourse.
Thanks for having me on the show.
Okay. All right, now, so like I read a while ago that June 30th, has somehow been known as a deadline date in South Africa. We saw the one that happened in 2024, then of course 2025, and here we are again in 2026. So what is this thing about June 30th when it has to do with immigration crackdown in South Africa? What is it all about?
Once again, thank you for having me on the show. The issue of this this is something that's been is a reoccurring issue, like I stated the last time, and I will also reiterate that, like I said, there's a political motivated protest or march, and according to the laws of South Africa, every citizen have the right to protest, and just like the president of the country said, you can protest, you can do whatever you want to make sure you do it peacefully. The relevant authorities have all been deployed to various places to ensure that whatever is going to happen on the June 30th, that no one is going to be harmed. There's not going to be any casualties and all of those stuff. I think the government of the country now, they are woken up, and I think they are prepared also for such protests, because they cannot tell them not to protest. It's their legitimate right to protest. And also from the foreign national side, their various governments are also taking action. Like Nigeria has evacuated the first batch of our citizens from South Africa, who have voluntarily said they are coming back. And the second batch, they've already told them that before the 30th of this month, that they'll all be repatriated back to Nigeria. So I think there's no cause for alarm. The only problem is some people take advantage of this process and use it to loot shops and perpetrate evil acts. But according to the government of South Africa, when you want to protest, you have the right to protest, but make sure you're going to do it peacefully.
All right. I remember the last time we had you on set physically here in Benin, in Nigeria. Of course, you told us that a total of about 1,000 plus are going to be the first batch of people that will come. But just about a few days ago, we heard that about 200 and something Nigerians, landed in Lagos. That's in Nigeria here. Now, that seems to be a far cry from 1,000 plus that we heard that were already documented to come home. Now, we are looking at this against the backdrop that June 30th is, today is 22nd, that's just about another 8 days from now. So do you think that June 30th, because that June 30th seems to be a deadline that South Africa is giving to foreign nationals to leave their country, foreign nationals that are not documented to leave their country. So are we saying that, we're on the right track?
Yes, whatever information I'll give to you now is based on the information I have, because I just finished a call with the president of the Nigerian community in South Africa, and which are currently they are at the Nigerian High Commission, demanding and trying to request when the other people are going to be evacuated back to Nigeria. And the High Commission stated that before the end of June, that they are trying to put some things in place with South African government to ensure everything goes smoothly. That before the end of June, that the rest of them will be evacuated back to Nigeria. So I think it's very feasible that they will be back to Nigeria peacefully.
Okay. Now, but why do you think it seems difficult for Nigerian authority to get Nigerians back home? Is it a situation that some Nigerians there are not willing to return home?
This like I said, is a voluntary. It's only those Nigerians that have indicated interest that they want to come back. These are the people that the government will cater for. And I also think that what the government, the missions we're trying to do was to buy time to allow more people who are willing to come back to register and ensure that everything goes smoothly. I think this is the reason why the experience delay in coming back, because there's no point chartering a flight for just little group of people while other people will come back again that they want to go. So I think they're just waiting for everybody to register once, and then they repatriate all of them back to Nigeria.
All right, now you call it a voluntary registration. In other words, a voluntary attempt to come back home by the Nigerian nationals in South Africa. But I know that your own responsibility as a commission, Nigerian Commission in South Africa, is more or less to protect the lives and properties of Nigerians. So if these Nigerians don't volunteer, if they're not willing to come home, don't you think we may see more of attacks after the deadline?
Like I said, we just said it's a voluntary stuff. So you cannot go and put a gun in anybody's hand and say, no, you must go back home. And also, like I reiterated, let me reiterate what I said the last time. In as much as this thing is happening, but it's not happening in every place in South Africa. Do you understand? It's not happening in most part of Cape Town. It depends on the place you are situated, where you decide to live in the country. Like I've been in Johannesburg, and the area I live, I don't experience such things in my area. So I think it depends on the area, the people, those who are complaining or those who are victims are those who live in the place whereby they are prone to attack. So I can't really tell for those who decide not to come back to Nigeria. They have their reasons why they are not coming back. And I feel because they are comfortable and safe wherever they are. That is why.
Okay. Now, when we talk about the June 30th deadline, we understand that there is a word known as Operation Dudula. You may be familiar with that. I mean, having stayed a good number of time in South Africa, Operation Dudula, and it's actually used to kind of recognize a group of people that has said that, hey, June 30th is the cutoff date. Anything more than June 30th is more or less like a case of like what we say back home, whatever you see, that's what you are going to take. Is that correct?
Like I said, the country is a country that has laws, and it says citizens, it's stated in the Constitution, have the right to protest. There's freedom of speech and all of those stuff. But the only place you're going to have problem is when you go against the law. The president has stated it. If you are protesting, you protest peacefully. But you don't have the rights to take anybody's life or to abuse anybody or to loot people's shop. If you do that, then the law will come for you. So the Dula have the right as a group to protest peacefully because they are citizens of the country. But what they don't have rights in doing is to attack foreign nationals. If a foreign national is illegal, there are law enforcement agencies that will deal with those issues. An individual cannot take laws into their hands. Even the Dudula itself cannot take laws into their hands. If they do that, then the law will come after them.
Okay. Now, let us extend it above, maybe the deadline as it relates to Nigerians now. Now, other undocumented nationals in South Africa, how are they responding to this June 30th deadline?
Like I stated, most countries are evacuating their citizens, and they are still evacuating their citizens. Just the way we see have some Nigerians who have written down their names, but they have not been deported, repatriated back to Nigeria. We also have other countries like Malawi and Zimbabwe that are still experiencing that. So they are still collecting data. Repatriating citizens back is not something you just put them on the plane. It goes through processes. And when they have the right number, the Nigerian government, the High Commission or consulate work with the South African officials, the Home Affairs, or Department of International Relations to ensure that everything will go smoothly. So it's the process. It's not something that just happens automatically.
No. Okay. Now, let us quickly bring the activities of foreign community organizations into this narrative this afternoon. Now, we have so many of them. For example, we have some NGOs like African Diaspora Forum. And of course, we also have organizations like Lawyers for Human Rights and all that. Now, how are they helping in spreading or trying to enforce the June 30th deadline?
I wouldn't be able to respond to what other organizations, how they are responding, because my duty is more into how Nigerian citizens and those citizens who are affected in those states, how we can come to their aid or to their rescue. So, but I think most of those organizations are responding positively. Hence, international community now are hearing about this because people are working also on behind the scene to ensure that all of these things come out to the press so that the world can see what is happening in South Africa and measures can be taken. So I would not be able to comment directly on the extent at which they have gone because I'm not directly involved in it.
All right, now the 200, I can't get the exact record now, but I know that about 200 plus Nigerians arrived Murtala Mohammed International Airport a few days ago in Lagos. Now, how many of those Nigerians would you say are Edolites? I mean, you are the, diaspora officer to Edo State government in South Africa. So how many Edolites came back home?
So that is, we are still waiting for them to be brought back home because the numbers that have not returned, we know we have some of them there. So the reason why you've not heard anything about Edo State indigenous is because we've not identified our indigenous that came back. So as soon as Edo State indigenous are identified, then I think you will hear more of that.
Oh, you mean out of the 200 plus that came home a few days ago, Edo indigenes were not identified?
Not that I heard of. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I understand that you are working with the Nigeria Diaspora Commission, of which we have Abike Dabiri as the chairperson there. So let's talk about the relationship now between your organization, the Edo State Diaspora Commission, with Abike Dabiri's National Commission. So how are you bringing up the synergy to ensure that you are ahead of this June 30th deadline?
Like I've been saying, most of the information I'm giving to you are also from the Diaspora Commission. We are working hand in hand, and whatever information they get that will help help us also, they pass it across to us. So there's an extent to which the Edo State Diaspora Commission can go, cannot go above NIDCOM. We are under NIDCOM. So we have to work with NIDCOM, give them all information we have to give to them to ensure that our citizens come back safely and will work in synergy. So the relationship is solid, and we're just waiting for the rest of the people to be brought back to Nigeria. NIDCOM is working tirelessly to ensure that that happens.
Okay. All right. So a while ago, I tried to go into history that this is probably not the first time that South Africa is having June 30th as a deadline. We saw that, you know, in 2024. Then, of course, we saw that last year, 2025. And this year again, 2026, we are seeing the June 30th as a deadline. And they all the June 30th of these 3 years, they all relate to asking undocumented nationals, so foreign nationals, to leave South Africa. Now, we understand that this June 30th has really not had a legal backing. In other words, it's not a law in South Africa. How correct is that?
It's not a law in South Africa. It could just be a coincidence. But one thing I will assure you is this thing is being sponsored by people we don't know to disrupt the government. That's why I use the word is politically motivated. And these guys, for them to have the confidence that they're having, is because they have backings and they're being sponsored by who we don't know. So the president has stated it, that all this disruption is just to disrupt the activities of the government. So they are politically motivated, but I'm happy. The good news is the government of South Africa are doing everything within their power to ensure that no casualty will happen. Everything will go on smoothly. Okay, they have the right to protest, so that is it.
Yeah, so if we understand that it's not a law, but it's just a kind of a matching order. As a matter of fact, like what you said also, that is politically motivated. Maybe opposition elements in South Africa or some vigilant organizations in South Africa are, you know, trying to enforce the June 30th, you know, order. Now, the government in South Africa, are they aware of this? That, hey, this may cause another commotion, as it were, because it's not a law, but it's just a marching order. And from the way it is now, tensions are already getting high. I mean, just about few days, about a week to June 30th, most countries seem not to be there. They may not have even evacuated their nationals by that June 30th. So what is the government in South Africa doing in this regard?
I will categorically tell you that anybody can say anything. I could also come out and say, hey, on this day there will be protests in this place. Those who are in support of me will come and join me and protest. That is just it. And I can assure you that come June 30th, nothing is going to happen. People will just come out and protest and say, no, go back to your country, this and this. No casualty is going to happen. It has happened before, but I'm now sure and confident that the government is now more experienced on how to tackle such issues. So I don't think it's something that people have to panic about, except you are illegal in the country. If you are illegal in the country, then I don't think you should be in the country. You have free exits out of the country. Utilize the opportunity. So that's just how I see. I don't think any casualty is going to happen come June 30th.
And we understand that this xenophobic attack in South Africa has also increased the rates of you know, Nigerian nationals filing for documentations, you know, benefits in South Africa. How true is that?
Of course, when you hear things like this and you have lived in a country for a very long time, all you have to do is either you fix yourself or you leave the country. So those who have decided to fix themselves are not doing the wrong thing. They're actually doing the right thing. But on the other hand, the government of the country also have the right to either approve your application or deny your application. They can use their discretion to say, no, based on 1, 2, 3, we're not giving you this temporary resident permit or resident visa. So they have the right to either approve you or deny you. So that is just, I don't think it's something that calls for alarm. If you apply, it's up to them to say, no, you can stay in our country or you cannot stay in our country. So that is it. It's not a right. It's a privilege.
All right, so the program is African Discourse on Independent Television, and our guest this afternoon is Abdul Razak Abubakar, the Edo State Liaison Officer on Diaspora Matters, a Diaspora Commission to South Africa. And we're looking at the xenophobic attack in South Africa and, you know, the updates. So the updates now is that June 30th has been given as a deadline that undocumented foreigners, undocumented nationals should leave South Africa. And our concern on this program today is to look at Nigerians in South Africa. Against the backdrop that we saw some few days ago that the Nigerian authority had to receive a total of about 200 plus, you know, Nigerians from South Africa, you know, that are willing to return home. So we're looking at the June 30th, the enforcement of the June 30th, and of course how legal that deadline is. And also the fact that this is not the first time that South Africa seems to be giving June 30th as a deadline. We went into history, you know, talking about the one that has to do with asking Zimbabweans to leave South Africa. Then we also saw the one that has to do with some foreign nationals in Lesotho. Lesotho is just a province, one of the provinces in South Africa. And of course, the June 30th deadline was also given in that regard. So this year, 2026, we are talking about undocumented nationals, foreign nationals in South Africa, and June 30th has also been given. So it appears that there seems to be something about June 30th in South Africa, or as it relates to xenophobic attack. Perhaps I will leave that to the man in South Africa now to tell us. Abubakar, now what is the relationship, you know, between June 30th and asking foreigners to leave South Africa?
I will repeat exactly what I just said. There's nothing, there's no cause for alarm. This could just be a coincidence. And based on the time period or the time frame in which this thing is happening. So I could just say as well, I'm giving people June 12th to leave the country. June 12th, we all know what happened in June 12th. Do you understand? So there's nothing, no cause for alarm. I don't want us to be sentimental about it or to attach any emotions to June 30th. So nothing's going to happen in June 30th. People will protest peacefully because they have a constitutional right to do so. It's their right. But no casualty because the government of South Africa are well equipped and experienced to tackle such issues. So there's no sentiment about it. We shouldn't attach emotions to June 30th or sentiment to it. No.
Yeah, when you say nothing will happen come June 30th, are you saying that against the background that the government of the day in South Africa is ready to probably give a counter to the possible attacks? I mean, when the xenophobic attack started, you know, the government of the day were not informed. It started, and before you knew it, you know, other foreign nationals were being attacked. So if that June 30th you know, comes now, are we seeing a kind of a preparation by the government of the day to give a counter, you know, into any possible attack that South Africans may want to melt out to other foreign nationals?
Of course, every government, when you hear there's going to be a protest, you have to prepare yourself and prepare the law enforcement agency to ensure that the protest will be peaceful. So even when Nigerians decide to do gathering, they decide to protest at the High Commission, the South African government still gives them law enforcement to ensure that everything goes well, goes orderly and peacefully. So I think it's the same thing that's going to happen right now. These people will protest, the police, the law enforcement agencies, they're all going to be there to ensure that no casualty is going to happen. Should there be any casualty, such people, I think, will face the consequences of the law, which I doubt, because I feel that those guys are trying to install fear. And because most of these foreign nationals know that they are illegal in the country, they have no option than to sign for themselves to go back to their various countries. So I don't think those who are legal really have anything to fear come June 30th.
All right, so we'll take another pause, and we'll take a pause on this program right away. And when we return, we're going to look at how individual states are responding to this June 30th deadline. Perhaps we may start with Edo State, because from the look of things, I understand that one or two states are responding, you know, trying to do theirs. I mean, even if the National Nigerians Diaspora Commission is not forthcoming. So they want to ensure that they get their nationals, their citizens from South Africa before that June 30th. So when we return, we'll look at how Edo State is responding in this regard. We'll be right back. Please stay tuned. Thank you one more time. The program is still African Discourse on independent television, and we are looking at a xenophobic attack in South Africa, and it's been a developing story that we've been following for quite some time now. But the reason of it all is that there's an ultimatum that has been given in South Africa that all foreign nationals that are not documented should leave South Africa. So our concern on this program today is to look at the Nigerian nationals in South Africa. Well, we know that politicians will always, you know, take advantage of our situation, and from some of the feelers that we are getting from Nigerians in South Africa is that there seems to be a fresh, you know, alarm over June 30th threat, and some Nigerians in South Africa are calling, you know, governments of the day, that's the Tinubu's government, to take urgent action. And well, our guest today is Abubakar Abdulrazak. That's the Edo State Liaison Officer to South Africa, you know, there. Now, Mr. Abubakar, let us talk about politics a little bit, because the concern here is that there are huge suspicion that politicians are beginning to take advantage of the situation. I mean, a recent report from one of the dailies, to precise, Sahara Reporters now, you know, puts it that Nigerians in South Africa have raised a fresh alarm over June 30th threat. And of course, they are calling for urgent action from Tinubu's government to take urgent steps. Now, remember I told you that we're going to look at what individual states are doing. And this question will make me to ask you the next question. But let's quickly just look at this question. Now, what is the guarantee that the government of the day is not trying to play politics with what is going? Because remember I told you before the repatriation that we saw some few days ago, that the federal government told us that a total of 1,000+ Nigerians were already you know, documented to be repatriated home. But to the greatest disappointment of most Nigerians, only 200+ came home. So what do you think is going on? Is this a clear case of, you know, trying to play politics with the situation, or the truth of what is actually going on, that most Nigerians, they don't want to return home? What is going on?
Okay, I think the question you're asking me is firstly out of my jurisdiction. I think the question should be directed to Honorable Abike Dabiri or the Minister of Foreign Affairs, because they directly deal with the presidency and the South African authorities. So I think I don't really have enough information to answer that question, which is also out of my jurisdiction to answer. So whatever was in my jurisdiction, I'm giving you the answers to the best of my abilities.
Yeah, when you say outside your jurisdiction, I mean, you are the liaison, you are the Edo State Liaison Officer to Diaspora Commission Affairs in South Africa. So it then means that you hold meetings with Abike Dabiri. I know that you are not the Director General, you know, to this commission in Edo State, but as the, you know, SA to Edo State government, don't you think there are things that we should know?
Yes, my job is to liaise with the Nigerian High Commissions there, and I report to the DG of Edo State Diaspora Agency. Exactly the things I have told you with the things I also reported to her. So whatever politics you feel that is being done at the federal level, I wouldn't know because I'm not directly answerable to or directly involved in that sense. So I think you should direct the question to the relevant authorities or the relevant bodies, like the people I mentioned, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs or the NITCOM, the CEO of NITCOM. I think they'll be able to answer that perfectly well. My jurisdiction is Edo State, so I don't think I can answer what I don't know.
Okay. All right. So now that you're so concerned about Edo State, now let's restrict it to Edo State, citizens in South Africa. Now, remember I told you a while ago that there are enough reasons to suspect or to even believe that some state governments are trying to do a bypass now. That maybe since the National Diaspora Commission is not coming forth, then they can see how they can, try to repatriate their citizens back to their state. Well, I don't support that. But how correct is that? And if that is correct, what is Edo State government doing? Is Edo State government also planning to make that move too?
You're asking me very heavy question. In the first place, I don't think it's correct to say that the NITCOM is not doing anything. I just gave you an information saying that the High Commission stated that the arrest people who are to be repatriated back will be done before the 30th of June, maximum 30th of June. They'll be brought back to Nigeria. So if I'm bringing this from the High Commission, it means this is the stance of the federal government, which is including the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Presidency, and NITCOM. So when you say NITCOM isn't doing anything about it, I think you are not correct there. So I think, yes, I think that is it.
Okay, so you mean individual states are not trying to come in?
If there's been measures already in place to bring them back on the 30, I don't know what else you would expect the state governors to do, because at the federal level, the issue has been concluded that the people will be brought back. So that is it.
Okay. All right, so talking about bringing them back now, the things, but we discussed this the last time you came here, and I think this is also another opportunity for us to bring it on board again, because a lot of millions of Nigerians are watching this program right now, and they have relatives in South Africa. Now, it is one thing to ask these persons to come back. So when they come back, what will they settle down for? I mean, from the look of things back home, the unemployment is so high, and of course the economy is believed to have been so bastardized and all that. So what do you think these guys will come back for?
You're generalizing in terms of the Nigerians coming back, what they'll be coming back for. So I think the only response I will give to you is what this Honorable BKW had said. How, and she said on national TV, how they are trying to settle the people in who are coming back, and also dealing with the private organizations. She mentioned MTN and all of those stuff, the various packages that they'll be giving to those people to settle them in. So I think she said that on the national TV, and I think that's the best way to go.
Okay. All right. So when do you think is the next evacuation now? Because Ghana just brought a total of about 800 Ghanaians from South Africa only 2 days ago. So when is the next evacuation? When is the next repatriation that Nigerian government is going to, bring back Nigerians back home? When is it?
The Nigerian High Commission stated that they will be brought back before the 30th of June.
Before the 30th?
Of June. And before I joined you online now, I was in touch with the Nigerian, the president of the various Nigerian communities in South Africa. They were currently at the High Commission having meetings in that regard, and they furnished me with the information that I just presented to you, that the High Commission said that those people will be brought back. There's no cause for alarm, no cause for panic. They'll be brought back. They just want to have a good number of people, so they'll bring them all back at the same time.
All right now, so we've talked about the possible things that they are going to settle down for in Nigeria. You have also mentioned that before the 30th of June that they are going to be brought back. But little wonder if between now and then, because we're trying to compare the situation to other countries, that for the past 1 week it's almost been a kind of a daily occurrence, because they are not just waiting for a particular 1 or 2 days to evacuate their nationals back home. Ghana, the last one was 800, so one would have thought that Nigeria would have also be doing that too, apart from the first time, which is the 200 plus that we saw, and the next one is probably going to be before 30th. You want to talk along this line?
The first number of people that Ghana evacuated was how many? I think it's 200 thereabouts, if I'm not mistaken. And then, how long did it take them to repatriate the other people? So that's what I'm telling you. This is a process. It doesn't happen automatically. If Ghana had the full number that they had now, the 800, they were going to bring all of them once. So I think they had to wait to ensure that they have enough Ghanaians who wants to come back to their country. Similar to Nigeria is doing. So I think there's no cause for alarm. Those who has voluntarily said they are coming back will be brought back to Nigeria, and that's the information I have at my disposal.
Okay. All right. So even we have said that this June 30th is not legal in any way. It's not as if maybe it's a legal statement from the government in South Africa. Now, you tell us, what do you think, African leaders now can do in order to stand between between this deadline and the possible next protest? Because from the look of things, if at 30th of June, most nationals may not have left South Africa, these protesters may return back to their attacks. So how do you see the African leaders coming into this whole situation right away?
I think the leaders are already doing what they ought to do. And they are responding in the best possible way they can. So I don't think they will do anything above what they are doing right now. The answer is to ensure that their citizens get back to their countries safely, and which they are doing. So it's not up to the citizens who want to come back or who does not want to come back to their country. This is a process. It takes a process. You can't just throw them into the plane. They still have to go through screening, both the South African side and the Nigerian side, or the other country side. So it's not something that happens automatically. So they will be brought back, and I will limit my conversation to Nigerians. The Nigerians, they will be brought back who has voluntarily said they are coming back. They will come back to their country peacefully.
Now, the reason why I'm saying that is that there are insinuations that the possibility of African Union as an organization trying to bring the authority in South Africa into bear in this thing, it's so close. I mean, a situation whereby if you saw the ongoing World Cup, and you saw the match that South Africa had, and you could see it was as if South Africa stood alone in that match. They probably did not get the kind of support they ought to have gotten from other African nations. So it seems that Africa, as it were, seems to be against South Africa right now because of this xenophobic attack. So what African Union leaders seems to be talking about now is to bring the authority in South Africa to order that, hey, you need to put your house in order. Africa is one entity. Don't try to disorganize the continent with these attacks and all that. So that's what we are looking at, trying to bring the leaders, African leaders, into this whole situation so that the issue of xenophobic attack can really be a thing of the past. Because this is not the first time that is happening in South Africa. It is not the second time also. But we are looking at a situation whereby this becomes the last, so that this phenomenon does not tear the continent apart. So you want to talk along that line quickly as we wrap up now?
I would just say that South Africa did not say to the African Union or the world leaders that their home is not in order. To the South African government, their country is in order. Their citizens are protesting, they are crying to their government. not to the other countries or leaders of other countries, that this is the problem we are having, that we're having illegal immigration in our country. So it's now for the government to respond to their cry, which they are already doing. So the government is saying, okay, you people relax. We're going to fish out every illegal immigrant away from our country. And that's what the government is already doing. By the means of this evacuation, the government has already responded. Even the government of other countries have also responded to the cry of those people in South Africa. If they did not cry, this evacuation will not be happening. So whether you like it or not, their protest has already paved way for them. And their cries or their plea has been answered, even if not directly by their government, but by the other by the government of other African countries. So that is it.
All right. I think at this point now we may have to leave you so that you attend to other issues, because I know that it's a very busy time for you right there in South Africa, for you to oblige us this time. So we just hope and pray that between now and June 30th, like what you are promising us on this program, that undocumented Nigerians in South Africa would have been evacuated back home, would have been repatriated back home. That's what you're saying?
Yes, that's the. I'm quoting from the High Commission. That's
you are quoting. Now,
that was what was said.
Now, remember I said, when you say you quote now, remember...
On the 4th and the 30th.
Yes, you said you are quoting from the Diaspora Commission.
No, from the High Commission, the Nigerian High Commission in South Africa.
Yeah. Okay, so you don't want us to take you by your word. Instead, you want us to take the High Commission by their word.
I'm a liaison officer, and my job is to get information from where? From the Nigerian government in South Africa. And who is the Nigerian government in South Africa? It's the Nigerian High Commission. Because they are the ones that have the power to deal with South African governments one-on-one, based on the diplomatic ties and relationship. They use it to deal with the South African government. Because whatever they come back to us, that will now release back to you people in Nigeria. Okay,
so what you're saying is that before June 30th, according to NIPCOM, that Nigerian...
No, according to the... Yes, and according to the Nigerian High Commission in South Africa.
All right, I want to say thank you so much, Abubakar Abdulrazak, who is the Edo State Liaison Officer on Diaspora Commission to South Africa. I want to say a very big thank you for joining us on this program today. I hope that by the special grace of God, when we call you again, we're not going to be having any reason to call you for xenophobic issues anymore, because from what we have seen, because from what we've seen here now, you've given us, even if you are saying that it is not your assurance, but I think you have so assured us on this program today that before June 30th, undocumented Nigerian nationals in South Africa are going to be repatriated home. Thank you so much, Abdulrazak.
Thank you very much for having me on the show.
Okay. All right. So this is where we will end the program today. So it's been so historical. We started by looking at June 30th of for the past 3 years now. 2024, it happened. 2025, it happened. And of course, this year, June 30th again, is happening. Talking about the deadline that some protesters have always given to foreign nationals in South Africa. So we really don't understand what is happening about June 30th. But it's been a historical time that we've seen, and that's why we had to, look at that from that perspective. All right, so by the special grace of God, this program is going to return same time next week on this television. My name is Evans Unohuge. Goodbye, and God bless you.
ITV radio wow. Radio wow, kanya me kerulao. Koko banedo. Egwa kebe me radio wow, kanya me kerulao.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakbalokbolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Ugie Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka Royal Drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
Ojúde aṣáájú abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Ayaba sọ́kè abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Àdáyé aṣáájú abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀túwà.
Now we have the gymnastic boys. Gymnastic boys, you don't know what we want to do now. We are reading upstairs. We are at the first floor. You don't know what we are going to do in the second floor.
On the news tonight, 1 dead, 2 rescued in Lagos collapsed building. So Wike Falls ADC as Tinubu inaugurates Kwarumpa Chaki interchange. Stakeholders kick against proposed Public Health Institute's bill. Arrest of 4 suspects linked to vegetable markets kidnapped in Benin City. Edo Governor's aide supports Governor Okweholo's administration. A very good evening to you. Thank you for joining us on the menus on ITV. I am Charity Tanko from the Abuja Network studio, and joining me from Benin Network studio, I have Lawrence. Lawrence, good evening.
Good evening, Charity. A great delight to have you tonight on the news.
And from our Lagos studio, we have Mercelina. Mercelina, good evening.
Beautiful evening to you, Charity, and good to see you on the screen tonight.
Same here. And now moving forward, you can watch ITV live online at www.itvradioNG.com/live and follow us on all our social media platforms: Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. Now the news in details. Senate President Godswill Akpabio and FCT Minister Nyesom Wike have taken a swipe at the African Democratic Congress, ADC, over its criticism of ongoing infrastructure projects in the Federal Capital Territory. FCT correspondent Joy Igoche Ihahina reports that the remarks come as President Bola Tinubu inaugurates the Gwarimpa-Chahi interchange as part of activities marking the administration's third anniversary project commissioning in Abuja.
Representing President Bola Tinubu at the inauguration, Senate President Godswill Akpabio commends the FCT administration for what he describes as an unprecedented scale of project delivery and inauguration across the nation's capital. Akpabio dismisses criticisms from opposition figures, particularly the ADC, saying those questioning the focus on road construction failed to provide similar infrastructure when they had the opportunity.
This is how the Federal Capital Territory should be. And this is how Mr. President wants Nigeria to be. If the chairman of ADC, my senior colleague, former Senate President, has said that, that we are not going to eat any roads, tell him that if he had done the roads, we would have gone into other areas. But because he never did the roads, we have to start from somewhere.
FCT Minister Nyesom Wike also responds to the criticism, insisting that the administration remains focused on delivering projects that directly impact the lives of residents rather than engaging in political distractions.
ADC said to the presidency that we are not going to eat road alone. Beautiful. ADC has accomplished, has agreed that in terms of road infrastructure, Mr. President, you have done very, very well. Let us start with that first. Let us start with the one that they have considered that, yes, indeed, Mr. President, you have done very, very well.
The newly inaugurated Gwarimpa-Chahi interchange is expected to improve traffic flow, reduce travel time, and enhance connectivity between key districts within the Federal Capital Territory. From Abuja, Joy Igoche Ihahina.
The Nigeria Center for Disease Control and Prevention, NCDC, has rejected a bill seeking to create a new National Institute for Public Health and Infectious Diseases, warning it will duplicate existing mandates. Ogani Victor reports that the NCDC Director General, Dr. Jide Idris, made the agency's position known Thursday at a House of Representatives public hearing in Abuja on HB 2629, the 2025 bill co-sponsored by lawmakers, including Edo lawmaker Chief Billy Famous Osawaru.
The NCDC Director General, Dr. Jide Idris, argued that the NCDC, established by the 2018 Act, is already Nigeria's legally recognized National Public Health Institute with statutory responsibilities for disease surveillance, outbreak response, lab coordination, and implementation of international health regulations.
A parallel institution will weaken coordination. Public health emergencies require a single, clearly recognized national authority. Establishing another federal institution with overlapping responsibilities will create uncertainty regarding leadership, accountability, and operational command during outbreaks and health emergencies.
Speaker Honorable Tajuddin Abbas, represented by Honorable Bashir Zubairu, defended the bill as a strategic investment in health security, saying Nigeria needs stronger, agile institutions after lessons from Ebola and COVID-19. While House Committee Chairman Honorable Amobi Oga, represented by Honorable Mark Essett, said the proposed institute would integrate prevention, research and management while upgrading the Sayyid Zaria Training Center.
Institute will provide the framework for the integrated provision, research, diagnosis, surveillance, control, and management of infectious diseases within the coordinated and sustainable system. It will empower Nigerians scientists, and researchers to investigate local health challenges.
I want to assure all stakeholders who have expressed concerns to some provisions in this bill that the committee is ready to partner with you in resolving every gray areas highlighted in this bill.
Stakeholders from the Health Ministry, development partners and civil society also made submissions as the committee continues consideration of the bill. From the House of Representatives, Organi Victor, ITV News.
The federal government has committed over 217 billion naira within 2 years to strengthen medical education and healthcare training across Nigeria. This was disclosed by the Minister of Education, Dr. Tunji Alausa, at the inaugural international conference of the Faculty of Basic Clinical Sciences, College of Medicine, University of Lagos, according to a statement issued by his special advisor on media and communications, Iharo Atta. Atta quoted the minister as saying that the investment forms part of the Tinubu administration's effort to build a stronger healthcare system through quality education, research, innovation, and human capital development. Alausa said the funding, comprising over 97 billion naira in 2025 and 120.5 billion naira in 2026, will support infrastructure upgrades, equipment procurement, expansion of teaching facilities, and improved learning environment in medical colleges across the country. The minister added that government plans to establish medical simulation and technology centers nationwide and strengthen research funding, while UNILAG Vice Chancellor Professor Folashade Ogunsola described the conference as a major milestone in advancing biomedical research, innovation, and healthcare excellence. And now I'll hand you over to our Benin Network studio where Lawrence is on standby. Lawrence, over to you.
Thank you very much, Charity. And we'll begin here in our Benin studio, where the Edo State Police Command has arrested 4 suspects and neutralized 1 in connection with the kidnapping of a woman at the vegetable market in Benin City on June 14, 2026. The woman was at the market with her husband and children when gunmen reportedly arrived at the scene and whisked her away. Jonah Omorowa brings us details.
Giving an update on Wednesday, the State Police Public Relations Officer, Iniom Ekediam, said 3 of the suspects were arrested on June 20 in addition to the one earlier nabbed, bringing the arrest to 4. Ekediam commended the operatives for their professionalism, courage, promptness, and dedication in tracking down the criminal gang. She assured residents of Edo State that the police would not stop until all criminal elements are brought to justice.
We currently have about 4 suspects in custody who have also confessed to this crime. Some of them were arrested in Delta State, while some were arrested here in Edo State. All suspects have confessed to the crime, including a lady who assists in the cooking and sending relief to the kidnappers while they are carrying out this operation in the forest. The Commissioner of Police commends the efforts of the operatives of IRT and also every other officer who was involved in the tracking down and apprehension of these criminals. The command also uses this medium to warn every criminal element operating within the states that it's just a matter of time and we will not relent until we see to it that you criminals are behind bars.
The Command Public Relations Officer also urged members of the public to continue to support the police with timely and credible information while remaining vigilant and security conscious at all times. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Former aides to the immediate past governor of Edo State have declared their support for the administration of Senator Monday Ukpebolo, citing ongoing development and governance reforms across the state. The declaration was made during a courtesy visit to the governor at the government house in Benin City. Ikpomusa Ugiagbe brings details.
The coordinator, Edo Women Ambassadors for Renewed Hope Agenda, Mrs. Philomena Ihenye, led the delegation of former aides to Government House, where they pledged their support to the administration of Governor Monday Okpebholo. Mrs. Ihenye said the visible transformation and developmental strides recorded across Edo State under Governor Okpebholo's leadership informed their decision to identify with the administration. According to her, the group was at Government House to commend the governor for his achievements and assure him of their commitment to mobilizing support for his administration across the 18 local government areas of the state. She added that members of the group would also work towards creating greater awareness of government policies and programs while supporting the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Your Excellency, these women, 90% of them are no card carrier. If you see anybody wearing black there, they are lawyers. We have professors, we have an evangelist, we have pharmacists, we have former commissioners, we have former advisors, we have women mobilizers. For your own sake, they were ready to carry your time and work with you and get good results.
Responding, Governor Monday Okpebholo expressed appreciation to the group for their endorsement and confidence in his administration. The governor assured them that his government would remain committed to delivering democratic dividends and improving the welfare of Edo people.
You have taken a right decision to work with this administration. Edo must move forward, Nigeria must move forward.
Governor Okpebholo also called on women and other stakeholders to continue supporting the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, stressing the need for sustained collaboration to advance development at both the state and national levels. Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
The role of citizens and traditional institutions in addressing insecurity in the country formed the discussion on 60 Minute Nigeria, a current affairs program. The guest focused on the responsibilities of government, traditional rulers, security agencies, and the citizens in promoting peace and security within their communities. The report finding by Esther Ogoro is presented by Oluwafemi Farayola.
Speaking during the program, Dr. Maxwell Osage identified injustice and poor leadership as major causes of insecurity in Nigeria, stressing the need for justice, fairness, and strict punishment for terrorists.
It's a wake-up call for every one of us. You know, rather than we being proactive over the years, we are sleeping. If we were actually proactive, we wouldn't have gotten to where we are today. But it's everybody's turn. No matter how what, we all need to wake up to it now.
Also speaking, a political analyst, Dr. Bishop Hakaleme, emphasized that tackling insecurity requires the collective efforts of government, traditional rulers, security agencies, and citizens, noting that insecurity has adversely affected agricultural activities as many farmers can no longer access their farmlands.
The civic responsibility of the people must come to play at this point.
Yes.
That the effort needed to combat insecurity in Nigeria is collective. The people, the traditional rulers, the security agencies, and of course the government.
Commenting on the security situation, political analyst Honorable Ben Omodion commended the efforts of the Oba of Benin and the Edo State government in addressing security challenges, while urging citizens to remain vigilant and support security agencies with useful information to curb criminal activities.
So the traditional institutions, every one of us, so buckle up. The way forward is just very simple. Let every one of us be ready to say something. When we see something, let's say something. Yes.
The guests unanimously agreed that addressing insecurity requires a united approach involving government institutions, traditional authorities, security agencies, and citizens. Oluwafemi Farayola, ITV News.
Residents and traders in the Ego Market area of Benin City were thrown into panic on Thursday morning after an overhead high-tension power line burst into flames, leaving some persons injured and properties damaged. Efosa Owangwe, who visited the area, reports that the incident caused a widespread fear and confusion in the area.
There was pandemonium in the Ego Market area as residents and traders camped out for safety following a fire outbreak from an overhead high-tension power line. Eyewitnesses described the incident as shocking, saying the sudden blaze sparked panic across the neighborhood. They disclosed that some persons sustained injuries and were rushed to nearby hospitals for treatment. The affected residents appealed to the Edo State government and relevant authorities to urgently intervene and repair the damaged facilities to prevent a recurrence.
Ever since then, the thing will make noise. So this morning, we just talk. Now we just hear sound like boom. So from then after, I start to come outside to hear the shock. Because we affect the other power line for that side, affect this side. So cause shock, person will set a cup on. So like now the person dey hospital.
Up this morning, don't enter market. Now we just hear boom. I will just hear boom. Everywhere just shout. Oh, the next in a fire we just see for that place. So inside that place we just hear say before we say hey, this woman saw don't catch fire. Before carry we come there for the quench the store. So now what we just beg government, make they come help us for this go market. We are begging them now. So make they come help us come remove this thing so that make this continue as we want them again. One
of the victims recounted hearing a loud explosion above her shop before flames erupted. She said she immediately fled the area to avoid being trapped in the inferno.
They come this morning, 1 year, say something you make noise. The thing is fire, the power line safe. If you even turn your camera, you go see where for court safe. Now everybody run, they run, but then I might stop with this. When the power line, it don't be the cash fire, they burn. So we see for government attention. May they just come, may they come help us fix this thing quick.
As of the time of this report, many residents were still assessing the extent of the damage, while fear and uncertainty continue to grip the community. From Benin, Efosa Uwangwe, ITV News.
Up next is Marcelina from our Lagos studio. Over to you.
Many thanks, Charity, and welcome to our Lagos Network studio. The Lagos State Emergency Management Agency has confirmed the death of one person following the collapse of a 3-story shopping complex in Alajika area of Oriade local council development area. According to Lagos State Emergency Management Agency, 2 victims have been rescued alive through combined efforts of emergency responders, including officials of the agency, the Lagos State Building Control Agency, and a construction company involved in the rescue operations. The agency also confirmed the recovery of the body of an adult male from the rubble, bringing the death toll to 1. Search and rescue operations are continuing at the scene. Lagos State Emergency Management Agency says there are indications that more persons may still be trapped beneath the debris, including shop owners who had resumed business activities in the building before the collapse. Emergency teams remain on the site as efforts intensify to locate and rescue any remaining victims. In another report, the Lagos State Police Command has said that the recent explosion in the Mushin area of the state in the north is not an improvised explosion device, IED explosion. The State Commissioner of Police, CP Tijani Fatai, in a press conference at the police headquarters investigation said it has conclusively been established that the incident was not caused by the improvised explosive device, terrorist activities, sabotage, or any form of criminal use of explosive. The CP said technical findings reveal no trace of explosive materials, detonators, initiative systems, explosive residuals, or blast characteristics ordinarily associated with explosive attack.
You're still watching the menus on ITV. We'll take a short break, and when we return, we will bring you the rest of the stories. Stay with us.
ITV, certainly the best.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us still on the main news on ITV. Moving on, where the Ojianwere of Ikpoba Waterside community in Oredo local government area of Edo State, Dr. Tasowie Omigie has refuted a recent media report alleging that the communities of Kayele was involved in an attempt to encroach on the Muslim prayer ground located at Ikpoba Slope in Benin City. He described the individuals named in the report as an impostor, maintaining that the duly recognized Okayele of Ikpoba Waterside community is Mr. Ewere Owege. Egusa Agbolaho brings us details.
At a news briefing held in Ikpoba Waterside community, the Ojianwere Dr. Tasowie Omigie, accompanied by community elder Chief Victor Erobamie and the recognized Okayele, Mr. Ewere Owege, dismissed claims that the Muslim prayer ground at Ikpoba Slope is under dispute. According to them, the land belongs to the Muslim community and remains free from any ownership controversy, contrary to reports carried by a section of the media. Dr. Omigie further clarified that Mr. Ewere Owege is the authentic Okayele and youth leader of Ikpoba Waterside community, urging members of the public to disregard any contrary claims.
Chief Erobamie, Yomudiana. Want to have Muslims. Muslims want to have. Okay,
the community leaders also used the occasion to commend Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpebholo for ongoing infrastructural development and road construction projects within Ikpoba Waterside and surrounding areas. They further praised the governor's efforts in addressing security challenges across the state and expressed confidence in his administration's commitment to sustainable development. Egusa Agbolaho, ITV News.
Talking legal matters, where the family of late barrister Omo Osobase Iyoha has ascribed the recent judgment of the Benin High Court, which sentenced 5 persons to death by hanging for his murder, as a landmark victory for justice and the rule of law. The judgment, delivered by Justice Efi Ikpomoba, was hailed by the family as a significant milestone in their long quest for justice following the brutal killing of their son on May 9, 2020. In a statement signed by Dr. Irielbude O. Iyoha, Esquire, on behalf of the family, they said that no words could adequately capture the magnitude of the loss of Barrister Omo Osobase Iyoha, whom they describe as a peaceful, principled and law-abiding citizen whose life was cut short in a senseless act of violence. Dr. Iyoha noted that the family endured 6 years of pains, uncertainty and emotional trauma while awaiting the conclusion of the trial. He described the court's decision as a reaffirmation that justice, though sometimes delayed, can still prevail. According to him, the judgment sends a strong message that no individual, regardless of status or influence, is above the law. The family also expressed concern over the continued absence of the alleged principal suspect, Usasu Usadolo, popularly known as Afro, who reportedly escaped during the 2020 NSAS-related prison break. Dr. Iyoha stated that while the conviction of the 5 defendants represent a major breakthrough, the pursuit of justice remains incomplete until the fleeing suspect is apprehended and made to face trial. He stressed that the family remains committed to pursuing all lawful avenues to ensure that Usadolo is brought before the court to answer for his alleged role in the murder another. The family commended the Nigeria Police Force, prosecutors, members of the legal team, and the Nigerian Bar Association (NBA) for their dedication and commitment throughout the judicial process. They also appreciated members of the public for their support and sustained interest in the case. Dr. Iyoha said that the family would continue to reflect on the historic judgment while preserving and honoring the legacy of Barrister Omo Osobase Iyoha, whose life, he said, was defined by integrity, courage, and service to humanity. The Edo Forum of Retired Heads of Service and Permanent Secretaries has held its annual luncheon in Benin City, the Edo State capital. The event provided an opportunity for members to celebrate comradeship and exchange ideas and reflect on the way forward as the current executive committee approaches its first anniversary in office. Efosa Owangwe brings us more.
The annual gathering brought together retired heads of service, permanent secretaries, and distinguished guests in an atmosphere of friendship, reflection, and celebration. In a goodwill message, the Edo State Head of Service, Dr. Anthony Okumbowa, represented at the occasion, commended members of the forum for their steadfast commitment to its ideas and for sustaining its relevance over the years.
We also reaffirm our collective commitment to supporting the ongoing transformation of Edo State's public service for the benefits of the future generation.
Chairman of the Edo Forum of Retired Heads of Service and Permanent Secretaries, Mr. Peter Aigwo-Mogbogbe, said the luncheon was more than a social gathering. According to him, it served as a platform for preserving institutional memory, fostering unity among members.
To our members, it is your unwavering support and dedication that have provided this leadership with the strength to pursue our mandate.
Chairman of the occasion, Justice Joseph Utabo Olubo, congratulated the forum on another successful year. He noted that such gatherings provide members with the opportunity to reconnect, renew ideas, and continue making meaningful contributions to society through their wealth of experience.
My counsel is that we should strengthen your fellowship. This fellowship that people are putting together, and I'm happy that Delta have a similar body. It's very good.
Highlight of the event was a dinner lecture titled Aging Gracefully, delivered by a representative of Professor Ubehi Aituaje Akoria. Goodwill messages were also received from the Governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Ukpewulu, as well as other notable personalities who applauded the forum's enduring impact. Some members of the forum described the success of this year's luncheon as a positive sign of greater achievements ahead.
It was an opportunity to socialize among ourselves, also with others.
Opportunity for us to unwind, meet our colleagues, and to also share ideas.
The celebration culminated in a grand reception with members and spouses taken to the dance floor. From Benin, Efosa Owangwe, ITV News.
The Commissioner of Livestock Development says that the Minister of Livestock Development, Alhaji Idi Mukhtar Meiha, and the Edo State Governor, Senator Monday Ukpewulu, will be inaugurating various projects relating to the ministry on Friday, 26th of June, 2026. The Commissioner dropped the hint while speaking to newsmen on the preparation made so far for the inauguration. Again, Efosa Owangwe tells us more.
People be careful with this one. This stops so I don't walk.
The premises of the Edo State Livestock Development is currently looking set ahead of the project inauguration ceremony. The Honorable Commissioner, Livestock Development, Edo State, Professor Ignatius Ikwamusa Omodion said the Minister, Alhaji Idi Mukhtar Maha, and the Governor, Senator Ukpewulu, will be on duty to inaugurate some of the projects, which include cold store facility, which is capable of storing about 40 million vaccines that will take care of the South-South geographical region.
What we are basically doing this week is all about commissioning of project and groundbreaking ceremony of our activities and some livestock infrastructure. This facility you are seeing here is a cold store facility that has a capacity to store over 40 million vaccines, and this facility will serve the entire states of the South-South geopolitical zone, and we are privileged to have it here in Edo. The facility has the potential to generate direct job for over 100 to 200 persons. So the governor is working.
National Project Coordinator, Livestock Productivity and Resilience Support Project, Dr. Sanusi Abubakar says they are already in Benin as advanced team to ensure a smooth ceremony ahead of the coming of the minister.
We are here as a preparatory team because we are commissioning this cold chain facility, 40 million dosage cold chain facility for the South region. It's situated here in Edo State. The Honorable Minister is arriving, so we are here as a preparatory team to see everything is okay and we'll commission.
From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
You're still on to the main news on independent television. We'll take another breather to bring you more reports shortly. To stay with us.
You don't hear? Answer don't come for inverter and solar matter. Yes.
ITV, certainly the best.
the man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking
That's
about.
what I said.
So
So
that's-
when they bullied her,
Yeah.
now, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them up or dragging on both sides, you cannot you cannot breathe.
That's what
And these
matters.
women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course,
Well, thank you so much for your time. And moving on, where the newly matriculated student of Nosakari College of Education has been charged to remain focused, hardworking, and dedicated to their studies in order to achieve academic success. The advice was given during the institution's matriculation ceremony for 40 newly admitted students, where speakers urged them to be agents of positive change and worthy ambassadors of the college in Edo State, Nigeria, and the global community. The students were also cautioned against examination malpractices and encouraged to remain committed to the academic goals while adhering strictly to the rules and regulations of the institution. Efosa Nwagwe brings us more.
Speaking at the event, the president of Nosakari College of Education, Deacon Peter Erobamie, urged the students to become agents of transformation and contribute positively to society through education. He announced 1 million naira reward for the overall best graduating students at the end of the 3-year program.
Students need to realize that education is key in life, and we have made it clear to them, make them that they have to believe in education.
The provost of the college, Dr. Mercy Omobude, advised the students to uphold academic integrity, strive for excellence, and maintain good character throughout their stay in the institution. Dr. Omobude emphasized the importance of discipline, respect for constituted authority, and adherence to the values and ideas upon which the college was founded.
It's a rare privilege for you to be a part of an institution whose legacy is built on hard work, dedication, and the pursuit of knowledge.
Also speaking, a member of the governing council of the college, Engineer Gideon Erobamie, urged the students to make education their top priority and remain committed to their academic pursuits.
They should make education a priority, not to believe what people are saying that education is a scam.
Some of the matriculated students, including Patience Omosiwo Igbinobaro, Peace Obaje, and Miracle Ogudu, expressed joy and excitement at becoming students of Nosakari College of Education.
I feel very happy today to be one of those graduating here.
So happy.
To be a better student, to try our best and come out best.
The highlight of the ceremony was the administration of the matriculation oath to the new students. From Benin, Efosa Nwagwe, ITV News.
MIA Igbinosa Foundation has distributed food items to the less privileged in Benin City. Jonah Omorwa reports that over 250 residents benefited from the philanthropic gesture.
In a show of compassion and commitment to community welfare, the Igbinosa Foundation on Thursday extended support to the physically challenged, elderly citizens and other vulnerable individuals through a humanitarian outreach held at Christ Apostolic Church of God Mission, Agboma Street, Benin City. Food items were distributed to over 400 beneficiaries who appreciated the organizer for the gesture and sued for the sustenance.
Thank you, Alfred. You be our pikin, you dey make us dey happy. What you dey do for us, we like, and God go dey bless you more and more. The pocket wey go put handy, take serve everybody, he no go dibu. God will continue to bless him. God will reward him. He will not see shame.
I want to thank him for what he has done for us. We are so happy.
In his remarks, the chief executive of Igbinosa Foundation, Alfred Igbinosa, said the gesture is a calling that has come to stay.
I believe it's a calling because ever since growing up, I've had this mindset of helping people. This is a ministry to me, the way I see it. It's not just something I just want to do. You know, it's a ministry to me and I hold it tight.
The coordinator, Elder Kenneth Obasui, said the foundation is out to support the less privileged by providing food items, medical and educational support.
Today's event is more than gathering. It is a celebration of generosity.
The occasion also featured head talk, side attractions and cutting of the birthday cake of the CEO, Alfred Igbinosa. Igbinosa Foundation, a non-governmental organization, was established in 2021 to improve the quality of lives of the less privileged in the society. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Let's take you through what the news is saying in the world of business, where data from the Nigerian foreign exchange market showed that the official exchange rate hovered around 1,370 naira to the dollar on Thursday. Latest available market data indicates that the naira closed at approximately 1,372 naira 76 kobo per dollar on Wednesday's trading section. At the official rate, $100 would exchange for about 137,200 naira and 76 kobo, while $1,000 will be worth roughly 1.37 million naira. The parallel market, also known as the black market, the dollar traded around 1,395 naira to the dollar for buying and between 1,405 naira for selling at the selling rate, depending on the location and dealer margin. At the prevailing parallel market rate, $100 would exchange for approximately 140,500 naira to 145,800 naira. On entertainment scene, where Nollywood actress Ini Dima Okoji and her husband Abasi Ene Obong have announced the birth of their first child with her husband. The actress shared the joyful news via Instagram on Wednesday, which also marked her 36th birthday celebration, revealing that the couple recently welcomed a baby boy. Accompanying the announcement were photographs taken shortly after the birth, showing the actress cradling her newborn son in the hospital bed as she introduced him to the public for the first time. Reflecting on her journey into motherhood, the Blood Sister star described the experience as the most transformative role she has ever embraced. There is no role I have ever played that has humbled me, stretched me, challenged me, or filled my heart quite like this one. Ini tied it knot with her husband, Dr. Abasi Ene Obong, founder and former chief executive officer of the genomics company 54Gene in the year 2022. We're going on a short break now to bring you more details. Stay with us.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Thank you so much for staying tuned. On the world news, where a 23-year-old TikTok influencer charged with the murder of her boyfriend in Dubai is facing death by firing squad. Advocacy group detained in Dubai said that Brooke George from Gravesend, Kent, has been charged over the stabbing of a man who she was in a relationship with after the met online. The group said that she claims she grabbed a knife in self-defense during a violent attack by her partner in the United Arab Emirates. The organization called for her to be released on bail and for the case to be dealt with as domestic violence. The Foreign Commonwealth and Development Office said it was supporting a British woman detained in the UAE and her family. Former John Lewis worker George was arrested in the early hours of 22nd June and charged with premeditated murder. She faces execution under the UAE laws if convicted. Detained in Dubai, said while being held at Bo Dubai police station, she has alleged being forced to strip naked in front of a male officer without a female officer present, which she said was deeply humiliating and distressing. And to the exciting world of sports, let's now join our sports desk where Solomon Aina is standing by for more.
And on sport news, the National Sports Commission (NSA), in partnership with the Nigerian Football Federation, has constituted a welfare committee to ensure the well-being of the Super Falcons throughout their 2026 Women African Cup of Nations title defense campaign in Morocco. The 7-member committee will be chaired by NFF Executive Board member Aisha Falode, with Ruth David serving as secretary. Director General of the NSA, Honorable Bukola Olapade, said the federal government is committed to ensuring the Super Falcons enjoy a hitch-free campaign at the tournament, free from any form of financial disputes or distraction. The General Secretary of the NFF, Dr. Mohamed Sanusi, described the establishment of the committee as another landmark achievement resulting from the collaboration between the National Sports Commission and the NFF. According to Sanusi, it marks the first time a dedicated welfare committee has been constituted for the Super Falcons ahead of a major international tournament, underscoring the commitment of both bodies to prioritizing the team's welfare and ensuring a successful title defense in Morocco. The WAFCON 2026 tournament will be hosted by Morocco from July 26 to 16 August 2026. Beginning with the 2026-27 season, winner of the Nigerian Premier Football League will receive a record cash prize of 1 billion naira, while the runner-up will earn 500 million naira, and the third-place team will take home 300 million naira. Alhaji Shehu Diko, Executive Chairman of the National Sports Commission, disclosed a massive financial boost following a meeting between the NSC and the Nigerian Football Federation in Abuja. He revealed that with the Commission expected intervention, the total prize pool for the 2026-27 NPFL season will rise to 2.5 billion naira. Diko further disclosed that all participating clubs will receive graded prize money based on their final position on the league table. According to him, the initiative is designed to encourage greater professionalism among clubs and strengthen sponsorship opportunity for the country's elite football league. And that's it from the Sport Desk. I am Solomon Aino.
And that has been a size for our package on the ITV Network News for tonight. On behalf of my colleagues in Abuja and Lagos, I am Lawrence Osifo, thanking you for watching. Do have a beautiful night rest. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Some days, there comes the Uge Mobile Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Mobile Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
What does one do with a bunch of memories? Laugh about them, cry over them, or capture them? I know what I'll do with such memories. I'll showcase those memories. Yes, I will show them to the world. I will flaunt those memories. Showcase that marriage ceremony of yours. Burial ceremony? Yes, let the people know that you buried your person in a grand style. Thanksgiving, ordination, baby dedication, housewarming party, and lots more on your entertainment program, Memories, on Independent Television. Every Sunday, remember, for your event to be considered thick and classic, then it has to be on Memories. Memories.
I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it's supposed to be. I therefore bring Akure Road for those states. Yes, now, the people wait there for this particular community that they call Otofure. They don't they cry, they shout, oh. Many of them don't pack come up from this area. Oh. However, the water where they come from that side, this underground drainage, enough to carry the volume of the water. Now the water will come full, come split, go up. See as it don't damage this place. That's why Edo State government need to send their flood and erosion control. Come this place for Otofure. Now Ovia Northeast with this. Ovia Northeast local government for Otofure. Along Benin Akure Expressway. That drainage now pass under here.
Thank you for your good work. There's a serious problem here. Serious problem.
Never rain fall. This one they carry motorcycle, they carry motor, anything.
If rain fall for here.
If rain fall for here, you can't apply this.
That means to say, erosion control they need to do here.
Yes.
Flood and erosion control.
Yes.
Wait, people show me. Hey, whoa.
Yes, seriously. I believe.
And they don't chop enter inside though.
Rain no fall last year. Rain no fall this year. This road for don't cut. I don't say rain fall.
But they don't talk. Hey, welcome.
You can
Come. Where the red water they've come from?
Absorb water again. All the water go climb up.
Okay.
All the water
this
go climb up.
drainage show.
Yes.
Yeah, don't block.
It not block, but the drainage no fit observe the water again. The volume of water too much. The volume of water is too much. So once they come, the water will climb up. It go climb up. It go cover the whole road. If you see, if machine apply this road at that particular time, it go take am. Even vehicle they stop for several hours before the water will come down. Before the office start their movement.
Okay.
So the government make government come help.
So this na drainage where they come from underground. They come.
When they come all the way for Ekeadolo, different communities. When they inside, now this one apply, now carry water come from bypass.
Come past this Benin Akure.
Come past this Benin Akure road. They carry us straight to the river. This is where river dey. But presently now, this drainage no fit control the water again. The drainage no fit. All the water now they cut all this road. All the water they stand up, they come up, they follow up. Even under the bridge, all don't cut.
Okay, I don't see something now. Come, oh, jump, enter inside. Hey, whoa!
Waiting they happen.
Hey, you see this place? When I did so, now that Benin Akure Express Road.
Yes.
This na the. Come see am now. This na the
underground drainage.
See am way pass under the tie road. Yeah, now this Benin Akure road be this.
Yes.
So this na the drainage. Yes. So the water where they come from, see am, water where they come from that side.
Yes.
Na heavy water.
Heavy water.
So the heavy water now, you know the.
This drainage no fit absorb the water again. No fit, the water pass the drainage.
Okay.
That's the problem. The water pass the drainage. Once it come, they cover all here. It go cover all here. Enter express. If they cover all here, they carry anybody. Carry students here the other time. I bet with the beg government.
Now this place now go come out for.
Now go come out for.
I don't scatter that side they go.
You don't finish am. Even here, you don't finish am. Come see am.
Wait. This nine go scatter this place when they see so.
Yes, let's scatter am. Even under the bridge, we dey fear make this bridge no collapse. He don't chop am. Come see am.
Something they say, if you see something, say something. If you see something, say something. Benin Akure Express Road from Oluku. Say something, no, the road one cut. You see that direction when they pass that Benin Akure Road? When they pass, go. That's so they enter, they come, they shop and they go. Hey, whoa. Oh, God. Flood and erosion control. Okay, now this area is there. Go. Okay, you be pastor.
I'm pastor. Now my church with this.
Go. See front.
Now, see, this has been this. You don't tell when this thing they happen here. It don't reach about 15 years now. 15 years now. That one I mean the bypass. That's the bypass.
That Benin Akure Road.
That Benin Akure Road. If you look at the bypass, if you look under the 2 manhole when they bring water, the volume of water when that manhole they bring, now they come here, so now cause all this havoc. So they even start last year, February 2025. They start the work. You see, they put sand there now. They put gravel, everything. They start the work. In just I think 4 weeks, they leave site. They not come start the work. We don't they happy because they even carry this drainage when you see, so they even escalate the drainage into this street. You can see the marking. See, they don't already mark and do everything. And all of a sudden, they come out. Now with this, so the area is now worse than before they came.
How's that they enter?
I'm telling you, if you go down that side, how's how they enter? People don't leave their house, and people don't run come out. Some people when not high-end money. Those of them when not even see money to build house. All of them don't run come out. They are frustrated. We don't shout for government. We be done. They happy say that last year they don't come, but this is what we are.
What do you say be the solution to this place?
Yes, the solution be say if they can give us a good drainage system, from that Akure road, cross this through this place to the river. We have a river nearby.
River down there.
A river there nearby.
That means I have to do proper drainage.
Proper drainage. That's all. This whole area will be in peace.
Hey, whoa. Where the community there? Where una this is there? Where una no shout come out? Where una this is there? Where una this is there?
I don't know why they cry, brother. I don't cry. Nobody else about playing. How many times I don't go ITV? How many times I don't go commenters? Nobody else about brother. They wait for them. Who come? Where the water from the come at not be here. Oh, look who. Is here. Obiogie. Ora. Everywhere.
Water. Now here they come.
So I don't know what I go do. Waiting. Russia carry water of my boy. Now go now take come and now slippers. 2 slippers lost. Now God. Now yeah, now one get one wood that and the wood never come up for you. Now I wait jump. That picky for that. Now God, 24 years old. Now God.
When they award this road that year, because they are busy.
They don't award them.
They don't award last year.
Here you hear them say they award them.
No, they bring alcohol come and they always material for road. They bring alcohol because they are busy. God don't butter our bread.
Now so we there, brother. Now we there. Now there.
With stones. They come fear with stones, and they come fear with stones now. Where they come for, come grab all the stone come on.
Oh, man, I help me. I don't get from that place. Man, help me. I don't work. Don't tire. So I can go. This hospital. They carry me to hospital. And then the man me collapse because of condition of this place. And how much I take come out for that hospital that time waiting. I don't cry. I don't know who gave me. I gotta pray for my thing to make her help me. I beg, brother.
If the water will enter here, the fool.
I the food enter my house. If the food enter my house, not now they just the enter. I said that here. As the enter, I said that here. I said that here. I said that here. Man, I help me. I beg. For all days, not to build this house. For all days, not to build them. I'm not get house on that place. So. We are going to go, brother. We are going to go.
Oh, my governor. You should be ready to lay good foundation.
Man, help me, brother. Man, help me. Government, man, help me. I deal with a beg. Man, help me. Man, help me, I beg. Man, help me.
Oh, my governor. You should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. Because in the nearest future, you become one of the leaders. So we are praying. Amen. His Excellency, Senator Monday Ukpewolo. You know why would they call on you? Because you don't do the one way past this one. You see that Ekua where you do for that area that they're happy? You don't do the one way past this one. His Excellency.
Make her help us, I beg. Make her help me. Make her help me. I'm ask me this see garlic. What that be one for the garlic? I don't got mission because of this place.
His Excellency, this one. I don't say government. This one a fresh one. This one a fresh one. Okay.
Oga, I beg. May you tell where to make one post for the I beg. Make go tell governor.
Now our mama na be this one. Now this area now we still there. Anything we see affect and affect us. If you point one finger to person, the other one go back to you. If you say never reach your turn, you go see the shower outside. That beg. Now we see the beg governor. God forbid bat in your center. Another person you go see follow. Now that one we don't want. So I beg.
Like 5 don't enter. If you go from like this now, like 4 don't enter.
No, this still they
go see this mama went to your pass. So this one so 4 hours when enter near you, you don't enter. 4 hours when.
So if I pass around, I go see.
All those one don't enter. All those one are tenant.
You hold your dagger.
I beg, make government come. They don't fair do amo. They don't feed this place for us.
Wait.
They don't fair feed this.
Okay, stay here. May I see you where?
I say they don't fair feel everywhere.
When I fair cry, those state government, I be former government or this present government.
This government when just dey on board. So he don't feel here, do everything for us. Just to come put abstract, make they start, make they finish. Now they take come out. Since then they not come.
I like this guy statement.
They not come till today. So
His Excellency. You say contractors now one of our biggest problem.
Yes.
They say you don't fair other engineers when they come. They fair fee here.
They don't feel everywhere. They don't feel them. Everything they don't feel am. If you see all this stone now, not be me put am, not be erosion bring am come. Government don't feel here everything.
What it can happen?
They motorable. They can't leave the project. They not finish am. Now I can give opportunity to the erosion again to pull everything.
Okay.
We praise am when he first one. He not finish am. Now make this one happen.
Okay, now abandon project.
Abandon project.
When they start this year, I mean last
year. Now they start am.
2025.
Now they start am. They cost it come out that 2025. You see that they come back. Till now they not come. Now I can't even worse till now. Many people don't get attack because of this work where they see so. People, this mama when you don't get this house, so you don't go admission 3 times for only this
road be there.
Road there, yeah, before na person see that house, this place where cassava dey so na person house where they there. Erosion na come mountain. So when the government call that time, they call beg us say okay, see this person there, the one shine the water pass here. We go make them come out the house. Now they take fill am. That place go change to grass so. Na person house where they there. So I beg. Now about that project it be, I beg, make the call complete am for us. I beg.
Honorable Bawo!
Is the year. We don't see this in office before.
They go. May I go talk to other people?
And this area you dey?
There I stay.
What you concern you for this matter?
My brother.
Concern you?
My house na here you dey. You see this place so, na be our major road before.
From the express road?
From the express we will pass am, till reach here, you go drive your motor, enter your house. Now small this thing start like this. So last year now, government got say they want help us. They can't come. This our present governor, so we dey so. They can't start work. Can't feel like you see this.
So this is our present government.
Exactly.
Now
him. You see us be story for Saturday so. Now they put him. Can't feel. You see here go slope. Now they feel when they pass, when they caterpillar they pass. So we can't surprise. They can't run to work. Small.
No, come. This is the way they talk. So you know say this matter they don't share them already.
Exactly.
They don't drop comment already.
Exactly.
You say those government don't come here do am.
See, if see this, make come small. You see, you see the stone where they put that big stone. So the government I put them.
This big stone.
Now government, we not fit carry for head now. Now government now come carry put them from that side. Come with the road now. Even if you carry tractor, your tractor no go fit pass here.
What you call cost away come be like this after with the dog of fill.
Now that erosion where they come for road there. For that manhole where they come for.
When I first go that
exactly.
For that Binyakura road.
Exactly. Now that manhole so where government put for that side. Now they carry the water from that side. They can't give us for here. So you can't tear our road from that side, tear on this side. So only way to just want for government now. May they can't help us. We they beg them. I beg. May they help us carry that same manhole. May they turn the water, do drainage for us. Carry and see the river. The river no far. The river they down here so.
The river they there.
Yes. You know far. Just to carry from that side, put her for the river, finish.
But why the contractor can't abandon the project?
My brother, we don't know what we do, Amo. We don't know what we do. We don't even, they don't go meet or go meet even Bao. Now yeah, we see now they wait for the since that time.
May God can help us, oh. May God help us. Make it touch governor.
Look camera.
Yes, so may it touch governor. Make it can help us for this place. Because if you not help us, more damage. Now it won't come for this place, so. We dey beg am.
For this authority?
Yes, so I beg. We dey beg, oh, me I dey beg, governor. I beg, come help us. See our people, all of them don't pack come up for here finish. We want.
You know, yes, say governor don't first say contractor make them come to am.
Make it come complete her for us. Now that's what we want. Make it complete her. They don't run liver. You not good like that. Road, we not see road pass again. Where our children they go school now we go dey fear. If rain fall, now wahala. We not see where they pass. I beg. Governor, beg, come help us. Make it help us, make it do the road.
However, Excellency, they say those state government don't first say contractor come here. They be done, they do them. But the contractor suddenly, the landlord and landladies, they come surprise say the contractor not this site again. Equipment not this site again. As they live and since then, that place when they show you for Binyakura Express Road, where that small manhole where they do for 1964. See what it does.
Open inside, oh. That place deep, oh. You go carry.
I know they like the way that they threaten me for all this matter. God can do what no man can do. Where una day? Where una day? Where Otofure you today? Where una day before this thing copy like this?
Pursue.
Una no fit control the contract.
We don't call. We don't tire. They say make we relax. Say they go come back. They go come back. They go come back. Now we dey so.
Follow me, Waka.
How we dey? Small. Not go inside. Not go inside. I beg. Not go inside. I beg. Don't take it. I beg. Not go inside. Yeah, 3 children last 2 years. 3 children. Now Russian carry come. We not see the. No go. No. I beg.
Look, they show me something. Look at now.
How they see inside? That place be like a.
I don't know how to do inside.
Yes, now. I beg. Make come for our rescue. I beg.
Okay. Thank you. When I go.
Now where teeth dey teeth? Now they feel they do the medicine.
Where?
Teeth dey teeth. Now they feel they do the medicine.
If the teeth don't come out to go.
You don't finish.
When teeth dey teeth.
Now they do the medicine. Maybe not for not come out. If you don't come out, you don't finish. Or phone.
Thank you. Wonderful twins. Not be twins. Not be twins. Come. Are you serious? Yes. You are not twins.
We'll be twins. I will be senior. She be junior.
What will be your name?
Precious.
A friend, you fall for this area. How you be?
Hypertension, they will lose. I don't almost carry BP because of this road. I got admission 2 times because of this road. Admission, I nearly there because of this road. Because if this house collapse, we don't get there to go. We don't get papa. Only mama will get.
Now your mama
now yes, now the age of old age, then my mom take build this house. Suffer. Now she suffer. Build this house. Say pure water. Say drink for sun to build this house. If this house fall for year, we not get helper. We not get anything. Only God then be our helper. Then because they cry for government, may they help us do this road.
Now your mama be this.
Yes.
My children. Fear long that they come out to. Now fear me.
Your daughter say friend before say go to get BP.
Nah.
Say hypertension one who are enemy.
Not be lie. Not be lie.
But you believe say God fit do something?
Yes.
You believe say God fit use person to come do this road?
Yes.
You believe?
Yes.
You believe say God fit do one?
Yeah, where?
If you believe say God fit locate the governor?
Where?
God fit locate the government?
I believe.
God fit locate the governor?
I believe.
Only God can do what no man can do. Unchangeable, reliable God. Only God can do
what no man can do.
God go do am.
Amen.
They go draw government attention.
Amen.
Come here.
Amen.
I agree to that, yeah?
Thank you very much. Thank you. Also, thank you. I don't go admission 3 times for this road. I should have they come out. We not they come out.
Waiting they happen. No, now you put that bridge to your house.
Yes, that means
one. Whoa! I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to buy land now, to build house for this country. Now wahala. Even if you buy the land, you not quick build them. They go sell them, give another person. But see your road, oh. See your street, oh.
Don't maga.
See your street, oh.
You don't maga. You don't maga. Now make you do alcohol.
Huh?
I mean to feel and made the call in not the court.
Call yourself. Hey! 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 He affect you? He affect you? He affect you?
Yes, oh.
He affect you?
Yes, oh. He affect me, oh. He don't spoil 6 house. He don't spoil land. He don't pursue them. Go tenant. Now only my house he remain. Get to my house now. May they help me, oh.
For where they?
He did there. He did there. May my pikin help me. I beg.
I want to see the landlord of this house.
I may do this bridge. This bridge, it cost me 300,000. I first do that concrete bridge. When government come and they come scatter around, they say they want to do the road. I can't be happy. Now money I can't spend again. Can't do this one. 300,000. That uncle so when did that so? I mean do one. So that made we got to know the court which decide.
So if your family members, your friends, and community people, they want to come visit you,
I dey shame.
How will enter your house?
I dey shame.
How will what enter your house?
Na road I dey meet there. I dey shame.
Okay, more enter your house now. More enter your house. Let's go to your house.
See my house.
Let's go. So now say you take the pass.
That's why the pass.
They go now. I pledge to Nigeria, my country. Now, so you can't enter your house.
If rain fall, at times this bridge go carry on. Then we come cast here again now, so that made water not the carry the bridge.
And to buy land now.
For this side, if you not get 5 million, you don't buy land here.
And to buy the building materials now.
Not be here. Cement na 12.5. Cement na 12.5. I beg, may government come. We dey suffer for this community. Light not there, no road. I beg, we dey suffer.
But if I talk that says the governor don't first send people come.
I don't know what happen. May they come out. I don't know what happen. But you know.
What that woman? I say if you see something, say something. I did for Tofure community, for Ovia Northeast. Erosion. Just like the way Aboki they say condemn handset, condemn fridge, condemn TV, this is condemn house, condemn. Hey, whoa. Now my cameraman they call. Come. See that house. See. At the state government. Before this thing turned to executive gully, before it turned to international gully, the state government send your engineers come here again. All the houses where this area they don't go. That erosion, that Binia Kura road, that erosion when they pass that place, all just water when they come from different community. Drop your comment. Share up. Tag the government. This work. It be like say you watch and you never see am well, come see am again. May not be like saying that AI, not be AI. Oh. Now original. This is not AI. Oh. This is not AI. Oh. This is original. This is not mature gully. As an area journalist, now we go fit tell government how it happen. Before this one turned to international gully. Before we call World Bank. State Bank. Oh. Drop your comment. Ovia Northeast. All the houses were there, this area.
Sickness won't kill me for this wahala. I don't do things for hospital. I don't feel waka well. Wahala don't too much. Thinking. I don't feel sleep for night. If rain dey fall, now here I go come sit down. So if I hear woo, make I quickly run. How see that many way carry now?
I stand for your backyard.
That man, na me with am. Let dey here. You go think say person dey there. You don't scatter the house finish pata. That man wey dey near me.
I see am just now.
Me governor help. Me help. I beg I dey. I no get 1 naira. To eat in our house. I beg. May they help to eat in our house. I go see money by block.
And medicine don't do now.
And medicine. I no feel waka. Sleep no day.
And if rain dey fall?
If rain dey fall, now I go come sit down. If I hear one, I quick dey run. Then I carry my children. Maybe they run. I want to do this one. Me Okpe will help us. Me no leave me like this die.
For Tofure?
For Tofure. Me no leave me like this die. When I can't pay I build my house, it no be like this. Oh.
Waiting they happen.
Minister of Works. Which I want to patient with us by the grace of God, by the special grace of God. Our regime, Senator Mondo when it's to make the patient, floor erosion different from normal way of living. Otherwise, fit one, you will cause another damage again. So they are on it. Minister of Works is not for that. So why I went there? So we are already working together. Tell them next 2 months and we shall find a way to resolve the problem. We have problems for us. Oh, so many areas now where calling and the names by erosion.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best. Certainly the best.
Hello everyone, thank you for joining us on the program Healthy Living. I'm Adesu Walsawage, and today on Healthy Living we want to look at geriatric care, which is a specialized health care focused on the need of older adults, usually that kind of sometimes 65, 70 thereabout. And the goal is to maximize their independence, because for some at that age, they begin to lose their independence. Some may lose their minds, some may not recognize things anymore. Others will be bedridden, others will be so troubled by a combination of ailments, illness, and all of that. And then we want to see how they can get quality life and manage multiple chronic conditions together and not in isolation. And we know that geriatric care often happen, it's a family thing usually, because we stay in the part of the world where families take care for the elderly in the family. They don't just go dump them in one healthcare center or the other, or one home like is commonly found in other climes. So here in our climb, we still take care of our elderly. But how do we take care of these our elderly people? How should we take care of them? You know, once one is getting aged, this fear of being maltreated begin to set in. You know, usually they say, okay, you are the first son, your mother should stay with you, or you are the first daughter, your mother should stay with you. Often time you see that when our elderly ones stay with their daughters, they usually get some quality care. But when they stay with their sons, all right, you know, there are some wives that will not want to tolerate the husband's mother, and then they tend to maltreat them. They even beat some of them. I'm telling you this for free. It's what we have seen. You know, so how do we care for these elderly ones in our society or in our homes, in our families? How do we care for them medically, socially, and all of that, so that they get maximum care in their old age? So joining me is Marilyn Akwamera. She is a certified healthcare giver. So Marilyn, good afternoon. Thank you for joining me today.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm glad to be here again.
Yes. Thank you so much, Marilyn. All right, so caring for the elderly in our homes is usually difficult. So what are the things we should consider in taking care of our elderly ones? At least those of us who are not medical professionals like you.
Okay, so of course we know aging is a natural process. Everybody is going to age. But there are many things that you should put in consideration while an individual is aging.
Okay.
The fact that someone is aging does not mean that they must have all the different ailments. It's aging that is natural. Living healthy is also important. So while your parents, your siblings, your friends, whoever people you have around you are aging, you must be able to prioritize their health. So first thing, you should note that there's so many diseases that can come up as you age. Now, like I said, aging is natural. Those ailments are not the natural process. Now, yes, what happens is that as you age, your organs are not as vital as they used to be. Just like when you're using a machine, after a while, it begins to have some little dysfunctions here and there. But you can play your part in ensuring that your parents or your grandparents stay healthy from the necessity for regular health checkups. Now, because as at that point, all of the organs are not as vital. So there's need for regular checkups in the clinic, checking their blood pressure, checking their blood sugar, checking their bones. So there are different aspects of their body and they need that regular health checkup. Okay. Second thing, okay.
No, go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay, so secondly, you also are very keen on their nutrition. This is a period where what they eat is very, very vital. So you must prioritize proteinous food, helps for bones, strong bones, teeth. So proteinous food that will help their body. You also prioritize things that are nutritious, vital nutrients for their body. So this is not the period to just allow them eat anything they like. Of course, they must eat healthy meals. Then you're also conscious of their environment. One of the things that we easily find in this group of individuals, this age group, is that they fall. They have easy falls. Why do they have easy falls? Because of course there's weakness of their bones. They have lost bone mass and they are becoming weak, so they can easily fall. So you must protect them. Now these falls is what will lead to fracture, and you see that most of the time they are bedridden until the period of death. So you must protect them, give them the nutrition will also help their bones. Then the environment, their environment should be well lighted up. They should have easy walking aids. You know, from their distance from the room to the bathroom should not be so far. You know, everything that will protect them from easy falls are very, very important this period.
All right, Marilyn, thank you so much. Now let's take it one after the other. You know, once they're aging, they begin to suffer delirium, they're losing their memory, they start having some form of mental issue or the other. And some persons cannot tolerate that. Many times we have seen old people on our streets looking for their houses, you know. They come out of their house and then they get, you know, when they go outside, they can't find their way home again. They can't even remember their name. They can't remember where they stay. So how should we care for these elderly people who are suffering from maybe one form of mental ailment or the other? It could be delirium, it could be forgetfulness, it could be schizophrenia and all of that.
All right, so one of the things that happen with aging is that there could be a bit of memory loss. But we found out that in recent time, dementia has become common, which is also, there's a major memory loss in dementia. And it is seen with the elderly. Now, when you have this kind of condition, if it's as bad as dementia, or it's just, you know, dementia is really, really bad for the memory loss, but there could be some slight memory loss here and there for our elderly. Whatever the case is, you should realize that this is not a deliberate act to be this way. What they need is adequate medical care throughout this period. Now, what we see with dementia is that they begin to deteriorate more cognitive impairments, more memory losses that occur. You must give them adequate medical care. This is not the time to relegate them to a corner. You know, we see all of these things that happen. They become even depressed at that old age because they are isolated, or like you mentioned, they're even maltreated. That's not adequate. That's not proper, because like I said, aging is a natural process. We all age, and you might not be one to determine how you will age, right? So you should give them proper medical care. Then, of course, be patient with them. There is a lot going on within their minds this period, so be very, very, very patient with them. Yes, it's tiring to repeat some things over and over again, and it looks like, are you not hearing me? But please be patient. Say the things that they asked you. And of course, like I said, medical care is important. So if they need medications, provide the necessary medications that they should be taking, and then the necessary nutrients for them also this period.
Okay, I remember vividly my grandmother of blessed memory. She's very selective. I'm very picky about food. There's some food she will never eat, no matter what. For food, she's okay. But when it comes to medication, oh my word, we need to, I don't know, it takes us like almost 2-3 hours to give my grandmother medication. So how do we go about giving them medication? Because some person will say, you know what, take medicine, I sabi, and then they just walk away. No patience, nothing. So talk to that person now who is watching and also having difficulty in administering medications to grandmother, grandfather, or aunt, somebody elderly at home. Please talk to us on the techniques to employ, because it gets to a point in life they start acting up like children. I saw that firsthand. So.
All right, of course, they start acting like babies. The circle goes back. We started as a baby, you go back again. So yes, but this, like I mentioned just now, patience is important for them. Normally, nobody likes taking medication, and most times at this age, they have several medications they are taking, and they are taking it almost every day. And this is not what anybody normally likes. Nobody wants to just be taking medication every day. So you should understand that you, that is the caregiver, you should understand that it is not so convenient for an individual to be taking medication, even if it's just one every time. And they have several medications to take. So you would understand that first of all. Then how would you give them the medications? Now, there are different techniques, and I believe it's individual based. How would she like to be given this medication? Some of them will tell you, oh, wait, I'll take it when I finish eating, or I prefer it like this. So first of all, listen to them, because that, it doesn't matter. No. Listen to what do you want? Oh, I want it at this time. But you now explain to them. The doctor said you need to take this medication by this time, and this is why. Now, most times, what I have experienced is that with proper explanation, it helps a lot. most of our family members are not so patient, because you know that this is your mom. You've known her all your life, so you don't know why you should be explaining many things to her. But you have to take your time to explain to her that, for example, this is a drug for your sugar. What is happening to your body is that your sugar is already high, and it can cause different complications. With this medicine, we can control it, and you can live longer for me and for your grandchildren. You know, bring them to that place of understanding that everybody is just showing them care. I know that you could be tired, you could be easily irritable, but just bring them to the understanding that they need this treatment and it is for their own benefit. So it's usually what works is communication, and we find out that when you can really talk to them and get them, they would decide to take the medications.
All right, is it true or a myth that it is not good to give injections to elderly people?
Okay. Of course, there's no, that's not true. To give injections to elderly people, no, that is not true. We have patients that are in their 90s, and of course, so the route of administering a medication, the time is dependent on the kind of issue that the patient is having.
Okay.
If it's something that needs an immediate treatment, there will be need to give it. It could give it through the veins. It will give it through the muscles. Yes, during this age, there is loss of muscle mass, which is why people say, "Oh, don't give them." But you should also know that giving them, there's a technique to giving injections normally, but that you should not give at all because they are elderly. No, most of those routes, intramuscularly, intravenously, that we like we normally say, is because we want quick response based on the medical condition of the patient.
Okay. All right, Marilyn, you mentioned delirium and dementia. You know, they may look one and same. How can we, ordinary persons like us who have grandmothers, grandfather, people above 60, how can we recognize the one that is dementia and the one that is delirium?
What we will normally see is the deterioration that occurs, the differences. Most times you see how bad the deterioration gets to be with dementia and compared to the delirium. So that's just the easiest way to say it. There is a huge loss of memory. There is a almost total loss of functioning for the brain that we see from this dementia. Now that's just the easy way. But you know that it's not easy to have this kind of patients as your parents. You know, for us, you are seeing them as just a patient. But for you that is having them as your parents, we know that it is actually worse when you keep on seeing them deteriorate. But there is some support medically that can be provided. But most times, there is no cure. So you just do your bidding to understand that these are these are the presentations that occur, and I will be managing them as they get older. Okay.
Now let's talk about hygiene, because I have seen where elderly persons are abandoned in their own body waste, so to speak. You know, they defecate, they pee on their bodies, and they just leave them like that. So what's the best practice when it comes to, at least now they are not independent, they cannot care for themselves per se. So what's the best way to care for this set of persons?
The best way to care for them is the way you care for yourself. You will not want to be in the pool of your own pee. You will not want to be in the pool of your own poop. You will not want to be in a dirty environment. So if you would not like to be in that kind of environment, then there is no reason why you should leave them in that environment. Yes, some of them have medical conditions that make these things occur so often. But just like you know that there's nothing comfortable about being in dirt, you cannot also leave them in dirt. So as much as possible, clean, tidy, as regular as you should, as regular as you can. Of course, there's room for some support, like you have Pampers that you can also put on them so that they don't soil everywhere up. Before you come, maybe you went somewhere, you come back, then you can just, just like babies actually. Just like you will care for a baby, that's how you will care for them. You will bathe them, you will feed them, you will clothe them, you will clean them up. Like I said earlier, the circle goes back again.
All right, something usually happens to the skin. You know, the skin begin to deteriorate and all of that. Is there some kind of moisturizer to make them look better?
Okay. If you can afford moisturizers, that's fine. But you can also just help them with their diet. So what they eat this period is important.
Like what kind of food should they be eating this period at that age?
More fruits, more vegetables. Of course, one thing that happens during this period is that they have loss of appetite too. So they will not want to eat much. So you make sure that the small quantity that you are giving is highly nutritious. So they are having more vegetables in their meals, more fruits, more citrus fruits. You know, we see all these skincare products and we see there's vitamin C in them and you see there's vitamin E. So those things that you find in fruit, like this, your oranges, normal fruits that you have, pineapple, apple, as long as they are also not diabetic, because when they are diabetic, you want to control their sugar. And sugar is also found in fruits. But more fruits, you can blend cucumber and some carrots and just give them.
Okay, like smoothie.
Yes, you can give them like a smoothie, healthy smoothies. So this is not the time to load them with just anything. No. They don't eat much, so the little must be nutritious.
Okay. All right. You've talked to us about their cognition and behavior, like communication skills, the way we should communicate with them, the way we talk to them. You know, we talk to them like we're talking to babies and all of that. We need to be patient and plenty of that. Now, can you tell us some of the things that triggers their emotions? Because sometimes you just find them crying, other times they are throwing tantrums, sometimes they are moody. You know, what are those things that triggers all of those emotions in elderly persons?
Okay, so from my own experience, the first thing that they don't like is not being listened to.
Okay.
Especially when they are telling you, like, not be listened. When you don't listen to what they are saying, not be listened to is the first thing that they don't like. So you try as much as possible to indulge them. Ask them, even for the regular things, would you like, if you want to prepare their meals, or would you like it with rice and vegetable? Would you like it with... So ask them questions, involve them in their own care. Don't just care for them like they are some outsider. No, involve them in their own care. Okay. And that's very, very important.
All right. So as we round up now, what's the place of exercise in everything that you have talked to us about today on the need to care for elderly in our homes, in our society?
All right. So one of the things that happen as we get older is that there is loss of bone mass. And there is loss of elasticity. So those things come normally with age. That's why you have arthritis and all of that. So what they need is, they don't need to register in a gym this period. They just need, they just need some slight but effective exercises. So we advise them to take walks. They can just walk around the compound, walk around the house, walk streets maybe in the evenings. Just take some strolls, 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Okay. All right, Marilyn, our time is up. This is where I say a huge thank you to you for finding time to be with me on today's show. Thank you so much. All right, people, this is it. What goes around comes around. If you're one of those persons that treats the elderly badly or maltreats them or do things you're not supposed to do, don't forget, you are going to age soon. And it's going to happen to you. So let's do our best possible to take care of them, okay? And let them have a good life, a healthy life, a decent life before they meet their maker. We'll see you again next week. Bye-bye.
IIT
some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Oba Tope!
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
And welcome to another episode of WIC, Women in Conversation, a table where women sit together to discuss, and most times we say things that will help us as human beings, not just women, and we bring in the men just a little and talk about the children, which are majorly our concerns because we're mothers, we're women. Anyway, today on WIC, we're going to be looking at, should I say breadwinner or should I say marriage? We're going to be looking at breadwinner. Let me put it in that way, breadwinner. And we're also going to be looking at communication in marriage. And with me to do that on my right is Chisom. Barrister Chisom, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you so much.
And on my far right, I have Abe. Abe, welcome to the building.
Thank you for having me.
And then, of course, I have Toyin. Toyin that doesn't want to change her name. Toyin, welcome to the program.
Thank you.
Okay, so quickly, someone said something. Someone said she canceled her wedding after finding out her husband-to-be is the breadwinner of 3 jobless sisters that have kids, and all 3 show no interest in looking for a job. The question is I'm just throwing the question to you all. Is that enough to call off your wedding plan? Let me start with you.
It's a serious matter. It's a serious matter for real. Because she's going to the marriage thinking we want to start building a new family and take care of both parents or siblings. But this one already made responsibility has been packed, waiting for him or her before getting married. 3 jobless sisters with children.
And they're not ready to get a
They
job.
are not ready to get a job. That wife can never cope. Because automatically that man is getting married to 4 wives. Original wife and 3 extra wives. Those 3 sisters will become wife and pets in that family. They won't allow that lady to breathe. There will be serious competition. She can, no, I think there are some women that they are angelic. Maybe they can cope. Except if that lady is very buoyant and generous. Very buoyant and generous and well matured. That's the only reason with God-fearing. That is how she can cope. Because 3 sisters with children that are not ready to work, they will shock their marriage. Even that man, that breadwinner, will get he go lost the bread, lost the butter.
Chisom, would you call off your marriage because of that?
Okay, first of all, marriage is not just about, oh, let 2 of us marry. There's a lot of financial obligation. Like the financial, just put it at 80%. Then the rest, the spiritual relationship, keep it at 20%. But you see that financial part, it has a lot to do, because imagine if children start coming in, you have to pay school fees, you have to, and somebody is already taking care of his sisters. 3, not just 1. And those 3 are
With their children.
with their own children. The man may even die before his time, because how is it possible to cater for all those people? Then your wife, she will face a lot of neglect. Like there will be solid neglect in that particular marriage. So for me, there is no way, like there is no way I would ever, know that this is what is going on, and I'll still venture into a marriage like that, because I'm not doing myself any, it's not an advantage to me or an advantage to him as well.
Let's take it from the religious aspect of the conversation. Abby, as a religious woman, would you stay put, or you will want to?
Yeah, religious.
I'm just a child of God.
Okay, as a child of God, would you have endurance, would you have patience to want to stay, or get married to a man with 3 sisters who had children and are jobless?
To me, I'll find out, because there's more to it than that. Because as a spiritual perspective, we want to find out, why are they not in work? Is it a spiritual issue? Is there some, spiritual warfare that we need to deal with, or fasting and pray? No. I will have to. You have to be. From a spirit, we're here for a reason. We're not
so let
saved. God saved you. Now you're here for soul winning. You're here to make a difference. So to me, I've been looking at, and that maybe to me, the way I'm wired is different. I like to bring out potential in people. So I'll see. There must be something those 3 girls. I'll get them working. Yes,
they are not ready.
They are not ready.
They will work.
Abe is going to do the prayers and do the spiritual cleansing. They will work.
If you are not disabled, or you are deaf or blind, why will you not work? Do you understand? There's a way around it. It could be a spiritual thing. It could be that the brother has been spoiling them, and then they'll work.
Okay, let me come back to you, to Tony. You heard what Abby said. Abby said she would get them working. Abby said she was going to dig, further down to find out if it's a spiritual attack. She was going to pray. She was going to fast and all that. Will you do that?
What Sister Abby wants to do is a very good thing. But my prayer is, I pray they will not drain all our energy. That's just it. I have, in my own family, we have half brother, half sisters that have grown up before I can understand that they were actually half. My mom packed every one of us together. We have a particular aunt, half sister. I don't know how you are going to help her that your energy will not be drained. In my family, they know me as a pastor because I will minister to you. I need your soul to be saved. And I need you to not be lazy. Auntie will drain you. There's nothing you can do. Support her with everything. She will drain you. She has a mentality that because you are blessed, you must be a blessing, automatic blessing to her. Because you are blessed, you have to take care of her own responsibility. How can you be praying for me to be blessed without praying for yourself to be blessed? Draining me. So that's why I say, I pray what you have in mind is a good thing. Because the Bible says we are not two again, we are one. But there's some problem that you can actually prevent before happening. Since, assuming they said they are jobless with children,
and looking for jobs,
circumstances can make them, maybe some, they've lost their husband, maybe some, the circumstances of bringing the children, single parents, the third one, maybe something just happened. You pack it, that is a matter of time. But with the clause that they are not ready to get the job, you cannot force an adult, my sister. They are not children again that you can still train and tame. The adult that has made up his mind that my brother is rich and I want to spend my brother's money, they always see that wife as an obstacle. Or do not fair from one.
Well, for the sake of those that don't understand what you spoke, what is that in English?
The Orogun is rivalry. That's automatic rival. It's rivalry. But they are not going to see that lady as their brother's wife. They will see that lady as an obstacle. Because that lady is now thinking he will protect his husband, her husband. And he will protect her children. He will protect her home. The well-being of the entire family. Yeah. But these ones are just there to make them. To make them. They don't care. Many of them. And if anything happens to the brother, they will still hold her responsible.
Yeah, that's true.
So she has the husband to protect. She has the home and the children to protect. So and the sister will be thinking she's the obstacle.
That's true. And you know, one thing is, you cannot sugarcoat laziness.
Ooh.
You cannot sugarcoat laziness. So financial irresponsibility, Abe, this is for you now. It has nothing to do with spirituality.
Yeah, I was going to come there.
Yes, financial irresponsibility, they don't align in any way. So you saying you want to go and find out why they are not working, why they are grown. They know that they have to feed their kids. They know that they have to look for a job, find a way to be responsible to themselves.
That's why I said you assess holistically to find.
There's nothing to assess. To me, what are you assessing? Laziness. Somebody is not working.
But we don't know anything about being an influence and inspire somebody that was lazy and now changing their mindset somehow. And
not having a job is an inspiration for you to get a job.
But people change.
The consequence of not having a job, the consequence of relying on another person is enough inspiration.
It's a mindset that needs to change. It's with education and some information is power to let them know. By the time you tell them, that what they're doing, and they realize it's going to take time. That is
you wrong, cannot mentor laziness. That's how it works. Mentorship for laziness does not work.
But supposing it does.
When a wife suddenly meets herself in that situation, you are married to that man already. Before the situation, I can apply Sister Abe's theorem.
But before,
if God says this is your husband, I see. If God says
that this is your husband, this is the situation. Because
God will hate me.
God cannot.
You guys have to see that before God told you to do it. He said He will not give you beyond what you can take. Supposing God has,
they don't put that God for that condition of that story. They don't put God saving and your husband. I cannot see that. That's a red flag.
It's a red flag. You cannot spiritualize. That's why
I know cases where God will actually tell you that this is your husband.
The cases
at that time does not look good. But then things turned around. I've seen it many times.
This one,
but I know with the
it's
sisters,
not emotionally that that guy
don't go there. Don't
Emotionally. Okay. Let me come in with another phrase of a question.
Okay.
Now, if you like the guy so much, you like she said, probably God spoke to you that that's your husband, and you like him enough to be his wife. Is there a way to advise him or to let him know instead of just calling off the marriage?
Thank you. It now depends on the type of man that he is. There are some men that you cannot correct them. There are some men, they are very understanding. If I love the man very well, and I see that that is his responsibility, we both settle down and think and plan. I'm working, he's working. Remember, that is his own family. Remember, I will have my own family and responsibility. We have to share it. We place them on salary. That is, I have to drop part of my own resources, his own resources, and put a time frame on it. It
Time frame of how long you're going to help.
Are we going to carry this load? Okay, madam, you cannot walk. We now look at you. You cannot walk. Maybe you don't want to be under somebody. But can you say peppermints? Can you also granuts? Can you say granuts?
I'll even give you granite to sell.
I can imagine that. I can imagine that I will give you capital to start something twice. I can't be that foolish. If you fail one, twice I withdraw. And the brother too will surely be drained someday. But that time, if you are not careful, the enmity will be there. Whatever the brother do, the wife's name will be mentioned. So I can manage to some extent, my dear lover or loving husband. This is a big load.
I cannot manage.
Can we do it for just 6 months? Or even 1 year, maybe before we started having our own kids?
Okay, thank you so much.
That is the extent the love can take me to.
Well, I hope your love out there with your man can take you further than Toyin's love. Anyway, we'll be going on a short break, and when we come back, we want to hear from Chisom if she can take it. We'll be on a short break. Still Women in Conversation. We're talking about breadwinner who has 3 sisters, who also has children that he's actually catering for, and they are not ready to work. They just want to depend and live off him. We're going to be looking at that because Chisom was to, give us her own opinion. If she finds herself in such situation, what we should do. When we're going to talk about that, we're going to also talk about communication in marriage, and then we'll look at communication in marriage after Chisom has discussed her own opinion. Chisom, please go ahead.
Okay, so my standpoint is still, I can never find myself in such situation because the situation sounds permanent, and a permanent system like that, because they are dependent on that man, the 3 of them. They do not, in quotes, they are not ready to work. So you cannot pray laziness away. You cannot mentor laziness, in my own opinion. And that is just how it is. There is no how you can beat the urge to go and work from somebody. No matter how you try, it has to come from a self-acknowledgement, right? It has to come from a self-acknowledgement. So for me, I cannot venture into a silent contract that is permanent, because that is how it is. So when we speak about communication, you see that even when Toyin mentioned that, oh, you try to maybe talk to the man, see how it would, there's still a silent expectation that is coming, that you have to accept this now. They are family. So in spite of that communication chain, there's still some responsibility that is expected of you, not to go against, what their structure in their family is all about, because you're going to brew hate. You're going to brew that resentment from them. So that's my take on it.
Well, you're going to brew hate because the moment the man decides to stop and say, okay, I have helped to an extent, I want to concentrate on my wife and my children now, they begin to hate you. They begin to think that you as their brother not to help them anymore. But I don't think Abby is, not that she's not understanding, but she's not saying it from this angle. What's your angle?
No, I think you guys are getting me wrong. I said to look at things holistically because you can't just abandon situations. We're here to find a solution to an issue. Obviously, there's a problem there, and you're going to try to see what you can do about it. But as Jesus said, it depends on it. If you have a choice, whether to go in that relationship or not, then obviously, wisdom will say not to go in since you have a choice to whether to marry the person or not. But if, as I said, if you prayed about it as a spiritual and God says that this is your husband, I heard that say that God will not do good. But sometimes, before, a situation like that comes, because to me, when you're saying they're not ready, because I said they're not ready to work, doesn't mean they will never work. Yeah? I'm really saying in the life, you've not seen where situations have been turned around. I mean, I'm not God, but if God feels that He has put something on the inside of you to make that difference in that person, and it's you, then fine. But you pray about it, and if God says that this is not your line, your lane, as we've said before, then you tell the man that, no, I can't go with you with this. But there's a way you can also advise the man, even as a friend, to me, even if I don't marry this guy. But I will still try and say, this situation will burden you and will probably hinder you from getting married. Let's see how we can help. To me, I'm here to help whichever way. So, I'm not saying to anyone to just go and get married to somebody with that burden. Pray about it, seek counsel. It says in the multitude of counselors there's safety. So to see whether you guys are compatible or whether it's God saying it or is foolishness.
Or whether it's workable. Anyway, let's look at communication in marriage. I was saying something before we went on a short break. A researcher said that good women, women don't work out from good men. Okay? They work out because there's no communication, emotional damage, and a whole lot. Is it true that women don't work out from good men? But there are reasons why women work out from that good man. Because we hear people say, he's a good man, or I just couldn't stand him. So there might be reasons why, the lady couldn't stand that man. And we also heard people say, he's a good father, but he's not a good husband.
Mm-hmm. True. So, being good is not enough. The fact that somebody is good, yes, you are good, but there are still other qualities attached. There are responsibilities attached in the marriage. Are you good in that aspect? You might be a good person, you serve God, you're a Christian, but the other part of the responsibilities, are you a good communicator? That is one thing. Because if you want to, because I know that Abe will still chip in the religious aspects in this thing and say, if you're a Christian, being a Christian doesn't mean that you're good, yes, but do you have those other qualities that can sustain a marriage? That's the reason why you see that even in other religions too, there are problems, critical problems in the marriage because of lack of good communication. So being good, being kind is not enough. There are still other skills, marital skills that, are very important that would be able to sustain that marriage, to bring unity and peace. So you following God alone, if you don't have that intelligent quotient and other things to know that, these are the things that will sustain my marriage, then that marriage will definitely crash.
How important is communication in marriage?
Very, very important. I will even say that's the number one rule in marriage. And we're talking about good. Depends on what you see in somebody that will make you think is good. That you are a spender does not make you a good
person.
Some men believe I pay the bills. so you can't question me. And you are bullying the wife, you are pressing on her, and you don't want her to talk because you are paying the bills. And other people will say, because it's responsible to the
He's paying bills
financially, that makes him good. No. If I always say that the best marriage is the marriage of two friends, where we can cry together, we can laugh together, we can talk. And it's only friends that can communicate well without being misunderstood. Some men, you are talking from point A, is coming back from point K to answer you. He does not ready to understand. There's no compression on your compression. Some does not even have patience to listen to you. Once they've married you and put you at home, be at home, be cooking, take care of the house, and give us children for the family.
Provided he's paying the bill.
Provided he's paying the bill. And some, the husband is working, the wife is working. We both leave the house 6 a.m. in the morning. You are coming back 7, I'm coming back 7:38, and immediately I'm entering, you're asking of your food. Am I coming from a restaurant?
Oh my God, Tony.
But if it's your friend,
yes,
if we have that understanding,
yes,
let me eat gala on the road. Let me even keep one gala for her, so that when she comes, we won't enter kitchen to be married then. And they say he's a good man. People will see him a quiet man in the office.
Because
you bring any trouble to him, he solve outside. He's a good counselor. Some these attributes are even in the church.
Yes.
Abby, what's your take on this?
Yeah, I agree that communication is everything, is key. You need to communicate, because even from your own personal life, you if you don't communicate, you will not understand why somebody did something.
Sister, what God now say you should go to that kind of marriage?
What God will say we should go to?
If you've seen, I'm just putting a question, right? That even when you in a courtship, you've already seen the kind of man that he is, and God is saying go.
If God says go, are you going to disobey God?
Okay, let me come in here. Abby, how do you know God has said go or don't go?
They say you have to cultivate your relationship with God. You know, the Holy Spirit will speak to you. There's, you know, at that level, you know how to hear from God.
Okay.
And then not only that, you need to also accountable. You need to submit it to leadership and say to them that this is what I'm feeling. What do you feel? And it says in the multitude of 3 witnesses, let it be established. So you go to what you want to do. And if they all say no, and you're still thinking, God, you need to now go back. Is this really then, because sometimes you might be confused. But if you're somebody that you know when God speaks to you and he has worked for you, and the things you hear stories say God said I should do this, it looks really risky, but then it worked out the other way around. Because sometimes it's not, he says faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. Sometimes you're not seeing the full picture. It's just like people that become prime ministers and things like that. Before, they probably were nothing, or you didn't see that in there.
Abby, thank you. Thank you for the preaching. Okay, thank you for preaching to us this afternoon. Okay, so Chisom, let me come back to you on communication in marriage. Okay, now there are different communication. If you ask me, there could be communication of finances in marriage. The man is paying the bills, and as far as it's concerned, he's paying the bills. So you really do not have anything to say. And when I mean bills, I don't mean he's buying food stuff. I mean, when it is time for vacation, you and the children are out of the country for vacation. You see something like gold that you like, you tell him, I saw this and I like it, and it's paying. But on the other part of the communication, he's not doing it right. Do you want to stay in such marriage?
Okay. I just want to reiterate what Tony said the first time. She said communication is like the key, right? It's the first thing you can even consider. So even if somebody is providing money, you are doing the financial aspect, right? You're doing your responsibility financially as a man.
who finds herself in a marriage that there's no communication?
God bless you. We have seen something. Before you get to the marriage, try as much as possible to marry your friend. If it's not your friend from the beginning, it will be very difficult to make him your friend. Men has their own way of thinking. Most men do not like anybody to question them. What will you say about man that will beat a wife and then go and buy her a car?
Okay, you're too dramatic. Okay, yeah, maybe the guy is an introvert and the woman is more outspoken. But as I say, as I think we've all been saying from the beginning stage, you know whether you're compatible. But sometimes the opposite attracts, you know, because to get the person that's an introvert to also get out there, you know, then probably the combination might be, I've seen it before, where the woman is the outspoken but the man, because you can't have two introverts.
Okay. All right.
So communication can be very creative, but you should communicate. But we're saying you're dramatic, you know, I think the man should use a different kind of word, especially when you know that your wife, you know, is probably a very sensitive person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Abby. Thank you, Tony, and thank you, Chisom, for being here today. We all heard from them. They have advised us on different way of communication with your partner. I hope you took that advice seriously, or, you know, try to see if it will help you in your own relationship. Until we see you again, I am Patricia Uremu-Gabriels, and it's still Women in Conversation.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Certainly the best.
Good afternoon. Welcome to your favorite weekly current affairs program, 60 Minutes Nigeria. My name is Egusa Agbanlao. It's always a delight to have you on the program weekly to dissect the national issues. A lot is happening in Nigeria, and it will take collective effort to tackle the myriad of problems bedeviling Nigeria. We need to catapult Nigeria to enviable heights, and you and I need to do it. So everyone must contribute. It's not just enough to sit in one corner and criticize the government. You need to play your part. Well, I have in the studio today very distinguished personalities who will join me to present today's program. They will be dissecting the topic we have. We are looking at the role of citizens and traditional institutions in tackling insecurity. I have with us a very, very distinguished academics, a lecturer, and somebody who has made his mark in terms of cyber security. And he has also done well as a very renowned analyst. I introduce Dr. Maxwell Osagie. Nice to have you with us today.
Thank you.
Okay. We also have with us the chairman of IPAC in Edo State, a former governorship candidate, Dr. Bishop Akalame. Nice to have you with us today.
Thank you so much, National.
And I need to add, he's also an author and educationist as well.
I'm a chartered forensic accountant.
That's Dr. Akalame for you. We also have with us the special advisor to the Speaker of the Edo State House of Assembly. He is also a very reputable politician, and is a man that has also made his mark in terms of the political space in Oredo and Edo State in general. Honorable Barrister Ben Omodio, nice to have you with us today.
Thank you and good afternoon.
Okay. And I must say that Omodio is one man that is, whenever he's talking, he must talk about Honorable, our very good friend, Oredo West. But today we don't allow you. Dr. Richard Edosa is a very good friend, and Ben Omodio is an associate to him. So, nice to have you with us today.
Thank you so much.
Okay. So, the background is that we must say kudos to His Royal Majesty, the Oba of Benin, Ewa II, who has taken a very, very bold step in tackling insecurity in Edo State through the traditional means. On this program, some time ago, we had a guest who said that there is need to also introduce the traditional means in tackling insecurity. He said it on this program, and I must give that credit to him. His Royal Highness Bako Dogo made that statement on this program. But we are really delighted with what His Royal Majesty Ewa II, the highly revered Oba of Benin, who is making us proud with the invitation of traditionalists. That was done. Again, he invited Odionwe, known as head of communities in Edo South, and the leaders of the youth, known as Okayele, in Edo South, to the palace of the Oba of Benin. And very, very meaningful deliberation here. And we understand that His Royal Majesty Oba of Benin has instructed Okayele to set up advisory committees in all the communities, comprising 5 to 10 members, all geared towards tackling insecurity. This is wonderful. Well, my guests will do justice to the topic, like I told you, and we're going to start with Dr. Maxwell Osagie. Now, insecurity is a monster. Insecurity has made Nigerians unable to sleep with their 2 eyes closed. Now, some persons say it's not just about government, citizens and traditional institutions. What's your take on this?
Okay, thank you, Mr. Rosa. Viewers, once again, good afternoon. Whichever way we look at it, security, as we know, is everybody's thing. So it's not something that you could say it should be viewed from one angle. It's an holistic approach. So thank God for what is happening today, and where is a wake-up call for every one of us. You know, rather than we being proactive over the years, we are sleeping. If we were actually proactive, we wouldn't have gotten to where we are today. But somewhere along the line, certain things happen to awaken the things in you to manifest that potential. As Nigerians, we have that potential to actually do that which is good. But over the years, we saw a bit of deviation from the norm. And when we were growing up, we used to sleep outside till 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Yes, so everybody stays outside. Yes. No, I remember my area, we can be in the next neighbor house for like till 12, then we'll just be talking outside there. 1, then before we go in and sleep, the following morning, everybody goes about their normal work and everything. But somewhere along the line, because in a way, government, because whether you like it or not, leadership is crucial in this manner.
Okay.
Whether everyone is doing their bit to ensure that there is security, the person who is supposed to provide that leadership, if they fail somehow, which is what has happened over the years. Now, when I was growing up, my father used to tell us that if you say something, say something. It was happening before.
Yes.
There is an adage in Benin, they will say only one person does not train a child, or only one person does not give birth to a child. What that means is that
yes.
So what that means is that when other parents sees you outside do something that is abnormal, they come home, they don't keep it to themselves.
They remind you.
They tell your parents.
Yes.
And the parents we have, they don't even try to cover up. They do the needful. So, but somewhere along the line, we've got it to a stage where you even see your neighbor doing X, Y, Z. You have to keep quiet, because if you get to, if you say something, the person you say it to, the police, that's where I talked about the leadership. The police you say it to will be the first person to tell the person that this is the person I had the thing from. And at the end of the day, the whole thing boomerang and come back to you. Then that was how the system started collapsing gradually. That you now get to a stage where everybody to your turn to Israel. What is everybody's turn? No matter how, what, we all need to wake up to it now. I think I will rest that for
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Maxwell, for your opening remarks. Dr. Bishop Akalame, what's your take on this?
Traditional.
Yes.
It's a very big challenge. And as a matter of fact, the insecurity in Nigeria is a complex challenge that does not only require government intervention. It is complex, and because of this, the civic responsibility of the people must come to play at this point.
Yes. That
the effort needed to combat insecurity in Nigeria is collective. The people, the traditional rulers, the security agencies, and of course the government. Now, if you bring the people in, the first line is the people.
Okay.
The more the number, the better the approach of fighting what insecurity, because they understand that terrain. Like I don't tell people, if you post a police officer to a village to help fight insecurity in that village, he will be running around circle. He will be tired because he does not understand the area. But by the time you begin to form this alliance, you liaise with the people who live within that grassroots, then fighting insecurity becomes what? History. I have always canvassed that if we must have peace in Nigeria, we must not leave the issue of insecurity in the hands of what? The policemen alone. The people have to get involved. The federal institution have to get what? Involved. Let me give you an example. If you go to 8 Circle, 9 Circle East, at the time, people cannot visit that area. I tell you that people will be sleeping. As you sleep, you just close one eye and one eye will be open. Like the other I told
that must be magical.
Yes.
To sleep.
At the point,
one eye is open.
Yes. That means you are no longer thinking about, oh, if I go to farm, I will be adopted. You are not thinking that they will be coming to meet me in my home. And at a point in time, they were actually invading people's homes. And you are sleeping, they will just go and move you. It's as bad as that. I am telling you the truth. Now, it now got to a point that when the present local government chairman came, then with the effort of the security, the vigilante in the community, you begin to see them enter the bushes. Do you know that we're going to discover that even in the community there's another a subset community. Even in the village, in the bush, you go to the bush, you see community set up. Who are these people? That is, I've been living here for a very long time, not knowing that there's another there are other settlers. Within the community,
yes.
You see, no, that you see them, they have bags, Everything just going on there. What is all this? That you are here. Don't know that even the forest that is very close to your house, people are already settled down there. They are there. Then what are you people doing here? You don't have business staying inside the bush. If you love this area, what you do is that you come to inside the town, take a room, and start staying with us. Because as we speak right now, for the past how many months now, I have not heard any issue of what insecurity.
Were they dislodged from the forest?
Yeah,
they have to be dislodged.
Like 20, like give me like 2 weeks to 1 week to fucking go. If you can't stay within the city, then you can't stay within the town. You come back where you come from.
Yeah.
They were not allowed to stay in the forest.
Oh, yes. Let me tell you something. It still happened at the time of during Pasiki time. When Philip was deployed to Edorot. Ensure that these people are out of the forest. They don't move out of the forest. Now, this have to do again. You see, you have to be. This have to be very tough. Like the government just made a comment that the IPAC just back off reset. That if you do this, you pay the ultimate price. Just this message.
The government already issued a letter requesting for special costs from the Edo State Judiciary.
I tell you in a minute. But the man I've seen, the issue of courtesy is diminishing in the state.
Yes.
That message alone has gone far. And when I pack in the state, I said, go ahead, we pack you. You kidnap, then you pay the price. You can't join the ancestors. You can't answer God. You're becoming or not becoming. So everybody has to start working right now. Like you said, if you say something, you say something.
Okay, thank you very much, Bishop. We'll come back to you. Honorable Ben Omodio, just shortly, before now, we've seen that it's apparently government, because there's, you are a lawyer, he said that the grand norm, it is the responsibility of government to ensure security of lives and property. It appears so many places just believe only government should be doing it. But we just saw our royal father, His Royal Majesty, Oba of Benin, highly revered. We just saw what he has done. Now, it means the traditional institution have a role to play. You want to start your opening remarks from that angle?
Thank you so much.
Okay.
And good afternoon once more. Let me say a very big thank you to our father.
Okay.
Because this is long overdue.
Okay.
Long overdue. Let me also thank the governor of Edo State. The man matches words with action.
Yes.
And that's why for the past few days now, or months, you've not heard anything. Everybody is silent. Because when you see a man that is ready to do something, nobody will tell you to think twice. Just like what the Oba of Benin have done. You remember the last time I came to this studio, I said that the Okagiles, they have a role to play.
Yeah, you said it.
Whether anybody likes it or not, they don't need to pretend about it, that they don't know what is happening in their communities.
Yeah.
Every one of them know what is happening in their communities. And that is why I love what the Oba of Benin has done by bringing them in. Come now, this is what I want in my domain, and you must do it. Because the Okaigele that you are parading yourself with, I gave you this title, so you must do what I want. And this is exactly what we have been calling in for a very long time. So just like I will align myself with my other brothers, the citizen, every one of us, we have a role to play. Yes, the government have a bigger role to play because they are being disposed with a lot of equipment and facilities to do so. But we have a role to play, because if you are not a victim, which we don't pray for, you will not even really understand what is going on. My wife happened to be a victim of armed robbery. You get me? So I understood what it means to put a gun. You have seen your wife with a gun on her head. So nobody will tell you that scenario is still fresh in my memory. Yeah. That is why
that's very traumatic.
Yes, and that's why I love what the government is saying. Since you want to quickly go and meet your ancestors, don't worry, commit this crime and wait for me and see what I will do. And I love the transmission of the letter to the to the Chief Judge of Edo State. I believe and I pray that there should be a speed action so that this menace can be at least reduced to a barest minimum.
Thank you very much, Honorable Ben Omodio. I must admit here once again that we've seen that the traditional institution can play a pivotal role in actually helping the community. the various youth leaders, Okagili, they have energy, they are energetic, and they can play, they can do a lot, because they're actually in charge of the youths in the various communities. And we've seen what our royal father has done. Each of the Okagili is expected to set up advisory committee in their communities. We are going to monitor that, so that this advisory committee, made up of 5 to 10 persons, will join the Okagili in tackling insecurity. We don't want insecurity again. If Edo State must move forward, if Nigeria must move forward, insecurity must be tackled. We saw that embarrassing situation at the vegetable market, Benin City, on a Sunday, and we've seen the action of the Edo State Police Command. Kudos to the Edo State Police Command for that swift action, and of course, kudos to His Excellency, the Governor of Edo State, Distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo, who gave that instruction to the Commissioner of Police Edo State to tackle that incident at the vegetable market. And we've seen the result, we've seen the outcome. That is the way it should be. Gentlemen, we'll continue with Dr. Maxwell. Now, we've seen what the governor did with the State Police Command in terms of that vegetable market incident. And that seemed to show that the governor really is serious in tackling insecurity. With the letter again that he has sent to the Chief Judge, special courts to try culprits. What's your reaction to this?
You know, thank you. In my first, in my remark, when I told you, I said leadership. You know, so that leadership speaks volume.
Yes.
You know, in all ramification, everything rise and fall on leadership.
Okay.
So if this country will be good tomorrow or will not be good tomorrow, lies on leadership.
Okay.
So in as much as we are asking everybody to do X, Y, Z, if you take it, because you cannot take laws into your hands, even if you see all these people and you see all these people, by the time the citizens don't see the translation of this action by all the Okagili and everything, government putting more pressure and power to ensure that justice take its course. What has led to this insecurity till date is because injustice has become norm over time. That somebody commit crime because it's close to one political godfather. Now we have played politics so much with insecurity that we began to look at insecurity as like the second part of politics. Now it's becoming dawn on us that, oh, the food that you cooked yesterday in a halfway that wasn't done enough is reacting to the people who ate it now. So with what we are seeing from the governor is long overdue. Yes, I thank him right from the day one the governor entered office. I knew he's a man from that says something and do the same thing. Now I noticed that when he first suspended his Attorney General Osage, I was like, wow. After how many more, he just suspend Attorney General and everything. To me, it was like, when you see a governor that put action to works like this, then the people sit down and try to do the needful. So what has played out is that we have government over the years, president, governor, senator, and everything, who just say something for saying sake, not back with action. So with what we have seen the governor doing is a message to all of us that if you don't sit well, you receive whatsoever you want to receive. Let me give you this joke. I was in a place where we're just talking and everything. The guy now said, hey, go away, you kidnap. I say, no governor, don't hear my house. They will just scatter around. No. Now you see, just like joke. They say, I don't go. Let governor know here I come and destroy my house. And now I don't know when I want to do that other way again. So you could get those kind of things. Yes. Now by the time such tendency began to sink into us, unconsciously or consciously, everybody is guided that, oh, if I want to add, no, there is something that says repercussion. There is repercussion. Everybody deviate from it. I think we need more of what the governor is doing along all the 36 states in the federation. Because what we looked at as something happening in the north East has suddenly encroached into all angle. Because we have people who were sympathizers, leaders who were sympathizers. Someone telling you that terrorists is not they should call them the name they are calling them is not. Someone kills someone, you are telling call him bandit. Excuse me, that's a terrorist, that's a killer. And the scripture says, who kill by sword will die by sword. So let us not, one way or the other, try to look at this thing from a political perspective and say, no, and everything, etc., etc. These people have killed, they deserve to be killed. So if you commit crime, Governor, kudos to you. We need more of that, more of the action. Ensure that every word that you have said, as you have been doing it, you continue to do it. The people are looking, we are looking. And when the time comes, we know how to reward good things. We are not talking about manipulating election vote now or manipulating result. We are talking about people coming out willingly from their mind, willingly from their heart, saying, expressing their franchise in terms of what the governor has done so far because of the truth. Nothing will happen. You cannot eat well. Go and find out. Among the goals of the FDG, one of them is that reduce poverty. How do you reduce poverty if you cannot go to the farm to eat? Yes. If you cannot go to the farm to farm. So reducing poverty means that you have to create the security first that will enable people go. When I heard, was it not in Zamfara, when some 50 elderly men went to the bush to go and dialogue with the bandit and said, we want to start farming and everything, only 11 came back. So the question here was that, they knew where they were, so 50 went, 11 came back. So federal government, what are we talking about? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Bishop Akalame, you are a politician, a former governorship aspirant. And so you're also the chairman of IPAC, political parties, you know. There's accusation against the political class. Some persons believe that the politicians contributed to the insecurity that we have in this country. I want to react to that.
Heavily.
Well, you see, like we, as a forensic accountant, I don't deal with insinuations.
Okay.
We deal with evidence. If you say something, do you have what to back it up? A lot of people have been saying that even if you go to social media, you see all these things, some security are political motivated. But me, I am not totally saying that it cannot happen. But a situation where you don't have an evidence to back it up, rather not say it. Because he who cannot prove what he has asserted is in trouble. Now, what I need to say here is it's not far-fetched. Is that parents, talk to your children. Because what we are discussing, government, fight security, security agent, fight security. Like yesterday, there's one video now that has gone viral. People are reacting to it that one police officer was waving at bandits. When I was driving that, I told my wife, I said, come on, what do you expect that young man to do?
There's nothing you can do.
What do you expect that young man to do? To go that, you see the number of those guys that were not coming in with all these sophisticated weapons. So the best thing he could do was to wave at them. So because if you don't do that, you don't go, he can't take care of children. If he goes, who will take care of the children? He's just to protect himself. What we need to do is that when we are looking at issues, let's look at the remote cause of our problem. Let's go to the grassroots. Where is the point coming from? Because what we are doing now, we are fighting symptoms. And all the approaches we are trying to deploy to solve them are cosmetic. Because there's a way, even those guys in the bush, you push them, they will go. After some time, they will come back again. That means we are fighting symptoms. So the solutions are cosmetic. What do? We go to the root. What is the root? Parents, talk to your children. Let me digress a little. I was in one eatery. After eating, I said, let me just observe for 20 minutes. All the young boys that was coming here to eat, who's not colored dread, he has plaited hair like a woman, and he must pierce their ear. Earring must be here with their oversized polo and oversized trouser.
Maybe they are celebrities.
I'm telling you about all the boys that we are coming there in and the 20 minutes I spent.
And they have nothing doing.
They were just like that. So that's to tell you that no, parents are failing their duty and responsibility in raising children. A young man supposed to be in the university, thinking of how to get a PhD in one particular profession, is only thinking how to ride a car. You see the mindset? A student, a young man of 24 years will be thinking of what skill would I acquire to create a value that will push me out of that, give me financial freedom when I'm 40 or 45 years, he's thinking of what will I do now? That means he's putting the cat before the cat before before the horse. What can I do now to get a car? You know, and tell the people that I have arrived. When you have not laid the foundation, they will give you those things naturally. That's what we have right now. And we're in trouble. Then every time they do one or two things and they hammer. They won't go about it.
What's the meaning of hammer? You need to tell her what's the meaning of hammer.
When you use hammer to hit something.
Make more money. Go and make more money out of proportion. That's how I have arrived. By the time they don't buy that car, they don't have a stable source of income to maintain
it. They will drive it for 1 year, bro.
You'll be thinking of where to rob. Mr. Agbalawa has kept his money. Let me go and quickly take it so that I can repair my car, so that my car will be on the road. That is what we are talking about. You don't have a source of income. You want to live like a big man. Sometimes I go to eat tree, I want to eat something. You see, just small children, the kind of food they will buy, me that is making money, I can't buy it. They begin to pity their parents. That's what I did.
You are right. You are right.
So, how did we get here? So, we keep blaming the government, keep blaming police officers, blaming everybody. Parents, talk to your children.
Thank you very
That's
much.
where we are now.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bishop Kalame. I hope you are enjoying the program. It is 60 Minutes Nigeria, and we are grateful to you for spending part of your 60 minutes with us, or your entire 60 minutes with us on the program. We'll take a break now. After that, Honorable Barrister Ben Omodio has a lot to say. To have you back on the program. It is 60 Minutes Nigeria. My name is Erusa Agbolao. I have in the studio Dr. Maxwell Osaige, Dr. Bishop Kalame, and of course Honorable Ben Omodio. We are really, really emotional because insecurity has become a monster, bedeviling the growth, the development of Nigeria, and it must be tackled. Well, Ben Omodio, yeah, you've made some very credible comments. But what's the way forward? We've seen what the traditional institution has done. Do you think that will really, really tackle insecurity? Or you think other measures should also be taken?
I think we must start somewhere.
Okay.
A journey of 1,000 miles must start somewhere.
Yeah.
The government have set the template, which we will always say thank you to the governor of Edo State.
Okay.
He has done well when it comes to this issue. Now, the Oba of Benin has followed suit, but the bottom line still remains that the citizens still have a bigger role to play. Because I said it the last time I came here also, that this crime, they are all local. No crime is foreign. They all start from a community. The people who perpetrate this crime, they live in community, or you harbor a stranger in your community to help you carry out this evil. So the way forward is just every one of us to be sincere to ourselves.
Okay.
Our children, we should check what our children are doing. That's very important. Like I by God's grace, I have grown-up children who are in university, and some of them also play football.
Okay.
Now, when they come home with anything that
doesn't belong,
listen, I ask them questions. They are adult too. Yeah. We talk like when we have boys.
You know, you started early.
I say, guy.
You started early.
I say, guy, how far this thing? What is going on? Because they says, tell me, how did you get it?
Yes.
When he gives me an explanation that is very clear, I will now do my findings. I don't stop there.
Yes.
I do my findings because I've told my children, if you find yourself in any place that maybe you commit a crime, I will not come to the station. I told them, my late father did not come to the station to pay me money. So I will not come to the station. I will leave you to face the law. And I will come up plain to tell the world that I am his father. Nami, I am the one who gave birth to him. I did not send him this. So let him face the penalty. Maybe by the time he spends 4 times, God forbid, he will not realize that, oh, what my father was telling me, this is how it's supposed to be. So the traditional institutions, not only that, you know, the last time I said, both the religious institution, every one of us. So buckle up. The way forward is just very simple. Let every one of us be ready to say something. When we see something, let's say something. Yes. When my brother is not doing well, let's say it.
I'm going to interject. You just mentioned something of interest. Now, we'll see what the traditional institution has done. You just mentioned the religious bodies.
Yes.
I know that Dr. Osage is a man of God, he's a clergyman. Apart from being an academic, he will talk on it, but you will start it. If any young man decides to dedicate a car, are you saying the pastor should investigate and say, young man, what are you doing? How did you get this car? The value of this car is so much, and you have not even finished university. Should the pastor go to that extent, or just say, thank you for coming, you are just offering thanks to God? What do you think the religious bodies should do?
The religious body, I thank God you just mentioned him.
Yeah, he's going to talk.
I know him is a bishop, and by God's grace, I'm also.
No, he's not a clergyman. His name is Bishop, but he's not a clergyman.
We are doing today. So, as a religious organization,
okay,
you have to be very contented as a pastor. When a pastor is contented, you're able to speak the truth to the people.
Okay.
Because sometimes when most of these people are not contented, they are after money. They don't care about what their flocks do.
Yeah.
So far, just bring the money in. So, as a pastor, when you see somebody honorably that you know, or maybe you think otherwise, ask question. There's nothing wrong as a pastor. If I'm your pastor, I should be able to ask you question. I have a pastor.
Okay.
My pastor sometimes call me, Benedict, I don't like what you are doing. I say, Daddy, what is that? He will say, I noticed that this thing is like this. Oh, sorry, sir. I will explain to you. So, okay. Even the last program I came to this studio, he said, I love this area. He said, I'm watching it. Please, make sure you keep the value. Now, what is he trying to tell me? That I'm following you up, even if I'm not your biological father.
Yes.
But in as much as you have submitted to my leadership, you should be able to follow my teaching, at least to a certain level. So what am I trying to say? Let every pastor, bishop, imam, everybody ask questions. When you ask questions, there's nothing wrong. You see, if you ask questions, if I ask you some questions, if you are not genuine, you walk away from the church.
Yes.
Because you know that I will be able to tell the authority that this person, I don't understand how this person is.
He has questionable character.
That is just it.
Thank you very much. We just asked Dr. Maswe now, he's a clergyman. What's your comment on that? Because we've seen that there are allegations that some pastors will even encourage so-called persons who are not doing right so far they can bring money. We've heard of such accusations.
Officer, what happened to our modern day politics is what has happened to church.
Okay. Maybe you want to tell us.
Yeah, there were a time where we had people going to politics to serve, not the money.
Okay.
So when suddenly the service left, the money takes over, we saw that our political terrain becomes so bitter. Same thing. We have many persons who have called themselves into the ministry.
Okay.
There are no measures by human to actually validate how God called you and how God did not call you.
Okay.
So, because of that, we have more people who are hungry, even babalawos, who have removed the red cloth, now wore suit. Third, maybe people are no longer coming, open a church.
And become prophets.
And become prophets. We have a lot of them like that. So they don't care. It's just all about the money and the money and the money. And these same people goes there and do the needful. You say they don't know the difference. Pastor said, it's only you and I that are grounded that knows the difference. But those people who are, they don't know. So where I wouldn't say let there be a regulation to that. Because it's supposed to be a free willism thing and everything. But be that as it may, truly speaking, as he said, if somebody brings 10,000 to you, and you know that person does not do one tangible job, because as a pastor in a church, you know those who work, of course, and those who doesn't work, of course. You know those who have business and those who doesn't have business. If someone that sits in his house from morning to evening, he does nothing, and you call for an offering, he gives you car or he gives you certain amount of money, it is your duty as a good clergyman to call that person, sit down. Sit down. I once said here, if God that created the world and can say in the book and say, let's come and reason together, it tells you of the importance of my choice. Yes. It tells you of the importance of my choice, that there is need for we to harmonize, synergize, so that we can arrive at a valid conclusion. So what we have seen over time is that there is a deviation, a total dichotomy from the norm of what we used to see those days. I want to ride car, I want to wear good suit, just like mine. I want to, at a point we're hearing, I want to buy jet. Pastor want to buy jet. So these things started playing in the minds of all these babalawo, which you call pastors now, that are ravaging that particular sector.
But we see what Governor of Anambra Soludo is doing now. Should that come to
measures that can help sanitize, because all these things are they are what we call the element of insecurity, whether you like it or not. Because as we speak, see, the last reform that was done in Nigeria Police Force was 2017. Was 2017. And in that reform, a lot of things were said. Those things that were said till date, we are still facing them. Because government on their own part, you agree with me. See, this, I don't owe anybody apology for this. 8 years of Buhari regime was like we went back 60 years. 60 years. So there was no meaningful contribution to the development or developmental strive of Nigeria as a country. So I was speaking to some of my colleagues this morning. I said, how come that we cannot just say for 3 years, we just say, oh, Nigeria has gotten this part right. Oh, Nigeria has gotten the educational sector right. Oh, Nigeria has gotten the health sector right. Or Nigeria has gotten the power sector right. So year in, year out, we just have all the security right. How come we constantly just lament all these things without having a forward movement to some of all these things? As we speak, the same value that we had in police force is now up to 250,000 in Nigeria today. How many? By the UN doctrine, is supposed to, in terms of ratio, it's supposed to be 1 to 400. 1 to 400. But as we speak, it's like one police force to like 40,000 Nigeria. So how do you expect some of all these things to play out? Thank God for what the Senate has done and for what the House of Rep has done. Well, I'm not thanking them. Let me thank the executive, because they are the ones that are supposed to initiate this. But hearing that the executive are not the ones sending a B to them, then you not ask, who are you not representing? So, well, be that as it may, we've gotten here. The B has been passed by them, just waiting for ratification by all the state assemblies and the pending signature of the president. So let's now focus. Let's believe that with all this, there will be proper monitoring. At least this is not the issue of sending Mohammed to Ugoni Okoriomo, who knew nothing in Ugoni Okoriomo. So if you get some boys in Ugoni Okoriomo, recruit them. That is your area. If anything happens, you are in Ugo.
That's under the state police.
Yes, under the state, you are in Ugo. So if anything happens in Ugo, you are in charge. So if you also, just like what the Oba of Benin has done now, if this, oh, you are in charge in this area, if anything happens in this area, you is your area, so we should ask you, then that will continue to bring sanity to some of all these things. In terms of what you said, going back to the clergy part of receiving offering from those who are not supposed to receive from, it's not something that we can remove now because it has eaten deep and deeper into the society. But we will continue to talk.
Thank
and
you.
we'll continue to foster
Thank you very much.
That.
Dr. Bishop Akalame, now the issue of state police has cropped up again, and we're happy the Senate has played its role. The House of Representatives started even before the Senate. Now state houses of assembly and all of that, will play their role as a way forward. Do you think that's the way forward?
For some time now, I've always campaigned that we need to empower our local vigilante.
Yeah, you've always said that.
It's
Yeah.
different from the
state police.
Because in the creation of the state police, to me, is duplication of efforts. We need money. We say we don't have money in this country. When we create state police, we're going to pay them. Where is the money?
So there's money.
I'm coming.
Politician has money.
I'm coming. They say there's no money. When they say there's no money, then we need to make sure that the scarce resources we have, we deploy it appropriately for maximum benefit.
Yeah.
Okay, what we need to do, we have police already. Let's equip them more. Buy new vehicles for them.
But have you not seen even in Edo State, they've not buying vehicles for them?
And after 2 years, you don't hear anything.
Don't hear anything again. Okay.
Let them be well equipped. Then their welfare, increase their. How can a police officer be receiving 120,000 naira? Increase their welfare package.
How much is the minimum wage?
No, I'm coming. These are people. These are essential services. These are essential services. You will be sometimes you'll be at home. You're on holiday. I never say police are going on holiday.
Media people are also essential workers. How much are media people paid?
I know. I'm coming. So the government have to pay attention to these people. This is not creating state police. Let each government, state government, take care of the local vigilante. Let me give you an example. I will use my local government to give you this Sako East. And I still tell you, there's a young man there now in active capacity. When he came, he had to reactivate the local vigilante. He moved with them. I'm watching. He moved with them into the bushes.
I think I watched one of such clips. Yeah.
He moved with them to the bushes. The police officers are there. Sometimes you see some of the police officers and they accompany them, but the vigilante, because they know the terrain, they understand what is going on there. So they move into the bush to ensure that the people are secure. So I think that is what the government should do, because why I don't always support the state police is that I don't want to secure by some desperate politicians will now use this as an advantage during election.
I heard that the governors have been empowered under the arrangement to appoint the commissioners of the state police.
It has to be.
See, I'm telling you, what I'm telling you now is my own opinion.
Yes.
The way I see it.
Yes.
Because we have some persons who are just desperate. They want to hold on to power. I don't want them to be using it as instrument to ensure that they win elections. That is my way. The state government, just like the Edo State governor is doing, they should empower their local vigilante. The local government chairman, they have to ensure they are doing their work right now.
Yeah.
Just like I just mentioned it. So if Esther Collins is working, Esther Concentra is working, the body of the governor will be less. Nobody will be talking about the president itself. So we need to start doing something at the moment so that everybody will see. Do you know as it starts right now? Majority cannot travel on the road. You know, you go to the airport, you are going for a business that will give you profit of 300,000 naira. Maybe when you go and cost 300,000 naira to take care of the family, and now you are scared to take the road, or you not take the road. All those boys will just take you and begin to give you knock inside the bush. Then you have to go to the airport. So you want to take a flight. A flight will take you at least a minimum of maybe 450 to 500,000 naira. So that alone has swallowed your profits. So that is not worth doing. So it's better you stay at home than to even travel to stress without getting anything at all. It's as bad as that. You see, it has crippled our economies. We are not paying attention to that. I want to send a message to the governor of Edo State. Thank you so much, because from the very beginning, I said from the money tells the day.
Okay.
Now, when I saw this man for the very first time, I saw humility, because it takes a man with humility to listen to the people.
Yeah.
When you listen to the people, you don't need to be told what to do. You know, in this Edo State, during Christmas season like this, you know how courtesan matter used to be.
Yeah.
But today the thing has calmed down. There's this reawakening that we don't need to go this way. When you take over this kidnapping issue, I can tell you that it's a very strong message I sent. And I can tell you, as we speak right now, Edo State will become one of the safest states in Nigeria. And I want to say to him that we, in the Interparty Advisory Council, we give him all the necessary support. But what we want to do is that he can also recruit our youth to be what? The forest guard, about 2,000. Deploy them to each local government and push all these elements out of our forest. So that when you are driving, you are going traveling, you'll not be scared. Many times when I was going, if I'm going home, if one or two vehicles doesn't pass me, I'll just park.
Thank you, Mitchell.
I'll just park. Yes. You are seeing one or two coming before. Let me say this one to you again.
Yes.
The other day I went to a renovation hall. I was just driving. I parked my vehicle. One guy was just looking at me like this. Then he stopped. I was looking at him.
Everybody's all looking at each other. Oh, your road to destiny. Everybody's a suspect.
Each other. If I drive past you, if you look me inside, you have to.
Thank you very much. Well, your concluding remarks.
Well, on the issue of state policing.
Yes.
It's a welcome development.
Okay.
There will always be fears of abuse of power, but you saw that there are clauses inside that laws that the federal police and the National Assembly can step in. You cannot expect the state police, or when they come into existence, that you don't expect them to be involved in national elections. There will be a parameter. Everybody knows their rules, where this federal matter, the national police takes over and so forth. But having said that, let us allow it to come on board. They will work side by side. The vigilante will still be there. Whether the forest guard will still be. Let me also tell you, most of these people, they don't live in forests. The buildings you saw the governor bringing down, are they in forests?
No.
They are in our communities. Most of the people live very close to you and I. So we need this state policing. People in your locality, we need every one of them on board. When they come on board, you will see that we'll push them a little bit far. And let me also correct something we said here earlier concerning there's a training video that the policeman saw some people moving with bikes, they were waving them. Let me tell you, I took time to S3 that this thing. I discovered that, I think I have a publication from the police there, that news is a fake news. That those people were vigilantes going their normal routine and all that. But however, I don't quick in submitting to social media because there are a lot of damages being done to our society through the social media. I'm not, social media is good though, it's very, very good, but there are a lot of disadvantages from our young men. So we welcome state policing, and we also pray that every governor should always, you should have the mind to appoint the right persons. For our governor here, I believe the man will always do the right thing because he has already set the template and he's not waiting for the federal. You know, we say federal. You collect security votes. Local government collect security votes. What are they doing with it? So we should ask ourselves this question, and I believe that our governor will always give us the very best.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Dr.
I think security is a multi-layer approach.
Okay.
So there is nothing like it too much. Let me use that word. Okay. So the more, the merrier. Bring all of them on board. What matters is that our lives are secure.
Thank you very much. Quick one, Bishop Akalame.
No, we are not yet there yet, but we'll be there. So we need to work on ourselves. We are too in a hurry. Nigerians are too in a hurry. You can even see it in the way they drive, the way they talk, the way they approach issues. We should calm down. Things will get better.
So, Nigerians, calm down. Always be calming down. On that note, thanks for being a part of this week's episode of 60 Minutes Nigeria. Do have a wonderful weekend. Bye-bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalokpolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka Royal Drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps. This is Ahua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game.
Very good evening to you, and thank you for joining us on the ITV News for tonight. I am Lawrence Osifo. The Edo State Police Command has arrested 4 suspects and neutralized 1 in connection with the kidnapping of a woman at a vegetable market in Benin City on June 14, 2026. The woman was at the market with her husband and children when gunmen reportedly arrived at the scene and whisked her away, as Jonah Omorowa brings us the details.
Giving an update on Wednesday, the State Police Public Relations Officer, Iniom Ekedium, said 3 of the suspects were arrested on June 20 in addition to the one earlier nabbed, bringing the arrest to 4. Ekedium commended the operatives for their professionalism, courage, promptness, and dedication in tracking down the criminal gang. She assured residents of Edo State that the police would not stop until all criminal elements are brought to justice.
We currently have about 4 suspects in custody who have also confessed to this crime. Some of them were arrested in Delta State, while some were arrested here in Edo State. All suspects have confessed to the crime, including a lady who assists in the cooking and sending relief to the kidnappers while they are carrying out this operation in the forest. The Commissioner of Police commends the efforts of the operatives of IRT and also every other officer who was involved in the tracking down and apprehension of these criminals. The command also uses this medium to warn every criminal element operating within the states that it's just a matter of time, and we will not relent until we see to it that you criminals are behind bars.
The Command Public Relations Officer also urged members of the public to continue to support the police with timely and credible information while remaining vigilant and security conscious at all times. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
The role of citizens and traditional institutions in addressing insecurity in the country from the discussion on the current affairs program 60 Minutes Nigeria. The guest focused on the responsibilities of government, traditional rulers and security agencies, and also citizens in promoting peace and security within their communities. The report filed in by Esther Ogoro is presented by Oluwafemi Farayola.
Speaking during the program, Dr. Maxwell Osage identified injustice and poor leadership as major causes of insecurity in Nigeria, stressing the need for justice, fairness, and strict punishment for terrorists.
It's a wake-up call for every one of us. You know, rather than we being proactive over the years, we were sleeping. If we were actually proactive, we wouldn't have gotten to where we are today. But it's everybody's turn. No matter how what, we all need to wake up to it now.
Also speaking, a political analyst, Dr. Bishop Hakaleme, emphasized that tackling insecurity requires the collective efforts of government, traditional rulers, security agencies, and citizens, noting that insecurity has adversely affected agricultural activities as many farmers can no longer access their farmlands.
The civic responsibility of the people must come to play at this point.
Yes.
That the effort needed to combat insecurity in Nigeria is collective. The people, the traditional rulers, the security agencies, and of course the government.
Commenting on the security situation, political analyst Honorable Ben Omodion commended the efforts of the Oba of Benin and the Edo State government in addressing security challenges, while urging citizens to remain vigilant and support security agencies with useful information to curb criminal activities.
So the traditional institutions, every one of us, so buckle up. The way forward is just very simple. Let every one of us be ready to say something. When we see something, let's say something.
Yes. The guest unanimously agreed that addressing insecurity requires a united approach involving government institutions, traditional authorities, security agencies, and citizens. Oluwafemi Farayola, ITV News.
Residents and traders in Ego Market area of Benin City were thrown into panic on Thursday morning after an overhead high-tension power line burst into flames, leaving some persons injured and properties damaged. Efusa Amagwe reports that the incident caused widespread fear and confusion in the area.
There was pandemonium in the Ego Market area as residents and traders camped out for safety following a fire outbreak from an overhead high-tension power line. Eyewitnesses described the incident as shocking, saying the sudden blaze sparked panic across the neighborhood. They disclosed that some persons sustained injuries and were rushed to nearby hospitals for treatment. The affected residents appealed to the Edo State government and relevant authorities to urgently intervene and repair the damaged facilities to prevent a recurrence.
Ever since then, the thing will make noise. So this morning, we just talk. Now we just hear sound like boom. So from then, after I start to come outside, to hear the shock. Because we affect the other power line for that side, affect this side. So cause shock, person will set a cup on. So like now the person dey hospital.
Up this morning, don't enter market. Now we just hear boom. I will just hear boom. Everywhere just shout. Oh, the next thing a fire we just see for that place. So inside that place, we just hear say before we say hey, this woman saw don't catch fire. Before come we come there by the quench the store. So now what you just beg government, make they come help us for this go market. We are begging them now. So make they come help us come remove this thing so that make this continue as we want them again.
One of the victims recounted hearing a loud explosion above her shop before flames erupted. She said she immediately fled the area to avoid being trapped in the inferno.
They come this morning, 1 year, say something you make noise. The thing is fire, the power line safe. If you even turn your camera, you go see where for court safe. Now everybody run, they run, but then I might stop with this. When the power line, it don't be the cash fire, they burn. So we see for government attention. May they just come, may they come help us fix this thing quick.
As of the time of this report, many residents were still assessing the extent of the damage, while fear and uncertainty continue to grip the community. From Benin, Fosa Wangwe, ITV News.
The Anti-Graft Agency, the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, is set to arraign the president of the Miyetti Allah Kauta Horror, Bello Badejo, before the Federal High Court in Abuja over alleged terrorism financing and money laundering offenses involving about $2.53 million. The Anti-Graft Agency filed a 12th count against Badejo on June 22, 2026, accusing him of receiving and possessing large sums of foreign currency allegedly linked to proceed of unlawful activities in violation with provisions of the Money Laundering Prohibition Act 2011 and the Money Laundering Prevention and Prohibition Act 2022. The EFCC spokesperson Dele Oyewole stated that Badejo, who is expected to take his plea before the court in the coming days, was accused of accepting multiple cash payments from a former Accountant General of Bauchi State, Seidu Abubakar, without routing the transactions through any financial institutions as required by law. According to the charge, one of the counts and alleged that Badejo on 11 January 2022 in Abuja knowingly accepted $100,000 in cash from Abubakar, an amount said to be exceeded the statutory threshold of cash transactions. The EFCC also accused Badejo of possessing funds suspected to be proceed of unlawful activities. The federal government has erected financial institutions and designated non-financial businesses and professions to maintain full compliance with sanctions and obligations for freezing the assets of terrorist financiers. The directive came against the backdrop of sanctions imposed by the Nigerian financiers of ISIS, along with the 3 bureau de change in Lagos, Kano, and the U.S. government. It will be recalled that the U.S. government has used its Executive Order 13224 to sanction the Lagos-based financier identified as Mukhtar Adamu Mohammed, 35, and 3 other BDCs, including Generation Currency Bureau de Change Limited, 929 Exchange Bureau de Change Limited, and Mahantan Bureau de Change Limited, for allegedly involving moving funds from ISIS as part of sweeping action targeting the group's financial networks across Europe, the Middle East, and West Africa. Aside from Mukhtar Mohammed Adamu and 3 BDCs named by the U.S. government, the federal government had earlier on June 18, 2026, added 6 more names to the list of those to be sanctioned, while declaring that terrorists and their financiers would find no safe haven with Nigeria's financial system. The committee said that the action taken by the U.S. and the government especially places Washington's weight behind sanctions which are already imposed by Nigerians, signaling a coordinated effort to choke off financial networks that help sustain terrorists and terrorist group and other extreme actors. To business news, where data from the Nigerian foreign exchange market showed that the official exchange rate hovered around 1,370 naira to the dollar on Thursday. Latest available market data indicate that the naira closed at approximately 1,372.76 naira per dollar on Wednesday trading session. At the official rate, $100 will now exchange for about 137,276 naira, while $1,000 will now worth roughly 1.37 million naira. And the parallel market, also known as the black market, the dollar traded at around 1,395 naira to the dollar for buying, and between 1,405 naira, 1,480 naira to the dollar for selling, depending on the location and dealer margin. At the prevailing parallel market rate, $100 will now exchange for approximately 140,500 naira to 140,800 naira. On entertainment news, where Nollywood actress Ini Dima Okoje and her husband Abasi Ene-Ubong have announced the birth of their first child together. The actress shared the joyful news via Instagram on Wednesday, which also marked her 36th birthday, revealing that the couple recently welcomed a baby boy. Accompanying the announcement were photographs taken shortly after the birth, showing the actress cradling her newborn son in a hospital bed as she introduced him to the public for the first time. Reflecting her journey into motherhood, the Blood Sister star described the experience as the most transformative role she has ever embraced. There is no role I've ever played that has humbled me, stretched me, challenged me, or filled my heart quite like this one. Ini tied the knot with her husband, Dr. Abasi Ene-Ubong, founder and former chief executive officer of the genomics company 54Gene in the year 2022. And to the international scene, where a 23-year-old TikTok influencer charged with the murder of her boyfriend in Dubai is facing death by firing squad. Advocacy group detained in Dubai said that the Brooke George from Gravesend, Kent, has been charged over the stabbing of a man whom she was in a relationship with after they met online. The group said that she claimed she grabbed a knife in self-defense during a violent attack by her partner in the United Arab Emirates, UAE. The organization called for her to be released on bail and for the case to be dealt with as domestic violence. The Foreign Commonwealth and Development Office said it was supporting a British woman detained in the UAE and her family. Former John Lewis worker George was arrested in the early hours of 22nd of June 2026 and charged with premeditated murder. She faces execution under the UAE laws if convicted. Detained in Dubai and while being held at the Dubai police station, she has alleged being forced to strip naked in front of male officers without a female officer present, which she said was deeply humiliating and stressing. And now let's turn our attention to sport news, where Solomon Aina has more details for us in the world of sport.
And on sport news, the National Sports Commission (NSA), in partnership with the Nigerian Football Federation, has constituted a welfare committee to ensure the well-being of the Super Falcons throughout their 2026 Women African Cup of Nations title defense campaign in Morocco. The 7-member committee will be chaired by NFF Executive Board member Aisha Falode, with Ruth David serving as secretary. Director General of the NSC, Honorable Bukola Olapade, said the federal government is committed to ensuring the Super Falcons enjoy a hitch-free campaign at the tournament, free from any form of financial disputes or distraction. The General Secretary of the NFF, Dr. Mohamed Sanusi, described the establishment of the committee as another landmark achievement resulting from the collaboration between the National Sports Commission and the NFF. According to Sanusi, it marks the first time a dedicated welfare committee has been constituted for the Super Falcons ahead of a major international tournament, underscoring the commitment of both bodies to prioritizing the team's welfare and ensuring a successful title defense in Morocco. The WAFCON 2026 tournament will be hosted by Morocco from July 26 to 16 August 2026. Beginning with the 2026-27 season, winner of the Nigerian Premier Football League will receive a record cash prize of 1 billion naira, while the runner-up will earn 500 million naira, and the third-place team will take home 300 million naira. Alhaji Shehu Diko, executive chairman of the National Sports Commission, disclosed a massive financial boost following a meeting between the NSC and the Nigerian Football Federation in Abuja. He revealed that with the commission expected intervention, the total prize pool for the 2026-27 NPFL season will rise to 2.5 billion naira. Diko further disclosed that all participating clubs will receive graded prize money based on their final position on the league table. According to him, the initiative is designed to encourage greater professionalism among clubs and strengthen sponsorship opportunity for the country's elite football league. And that's it from the Sport Desk. I am Solomon Aino.
Now down to quality wrap on the ITV News for tonight. I am Lawrence Osifo, thanking you for watching. Have a pleasant night rest. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Well, it is always indeed a pleasure to have you join us on your ultimate socio-cultural program on television, and I'm talking Flipside on Independent Television, reaching live from the city of Benin. Now, for starters, Flipside is a program, a very unique program that pinpoints some, topical issues in society, and tries to examine and, of course, unravel the mystery behind some of them. It airs every Wednesday from 1:30 till about 2:25. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course it's my pleasure to have you join me on this episode of the show. Now, today we're discussing something that has to do with Nigeria as an entity. Now, oftentimes we hear people say that Nigeria is a federation, okay? But what exactly does that mean? What comes to mind when we hear that Nigeria is a federation? And in any case, what is a federalism? When we say Nigeria is a federal system of government, what does it entail? And what are the implications of the concept of federalism? Well, these and many more we're going to be examining right after this break. Please stay tuned. Yes, it's great to have you back. It's still Flipside on Independent Television. And before we went on that break, I did introduce the topic for today, federalism and resource control in Nigeria. Federalism is a very broad concept, and it's something that I believe always causes controversies every time it's introduced, because that is basically what Nigeria is. Nigeria is, I don't know whether to say on paper, a federation, because most of the time we say, oh, Nigeria is a federal system of government, but is that so in practice? So that's basically what we are going to be trying to unravel today. And of course, to do this with me are two erudite analysts who are very passionate about Nigeria. They are actually young people, and they love, to see things move in the right direction. Okay, they are both experts in their various fields. To my far left is someone who goes by the name of William Sedia. He is a public affairs analyst and also a political enthusiast. It's good to have you on the show, bro.
Thank you very much, Ari. Thank you for having me on the show.
It is always a pleasure to have you. And of course, seated next to him is someone else who is a social impact commentator. As a matter of fact, he's someone that, should I call him a realist now? Because he always wants to see things the way they are rather than the way they should be. All right, so I guess it's a case of realism versus optimism. All right, he goes by the name of Favor Sadze. It's good to have you on the show, bro.
Always a pleasure.
And it is a pleasure to have you.
Always a pleasure.
Here we are again, and we are going to try to unravel the mystery behind federalism. So let's begin. When you hear, of course, most of the time we hear people say that Nigeria is a federation. What does that really imply? What is a federalism? Of course, when we're back in secondary school, back in those days, we're told that the federal system of government is a system where you have the component states, and of course the central, seat of power, right? So I guess that's what Nigeria is. But what do you think it is from your own perspective, Williams?
Yes, federalism in its sense is a system of government or a pattern of government that power is being divided by the components and the central.
Okay.
You can say the states and the federating unit. But that federalism, it gives the states more control and right over their own activities. They also want to put it in a layman so that people can understand and flow with us. So that is the true.
So you're saying that the component states have an autonomy?
Yes, but there's a central oversee over these states. So there's division of power between them. But in Nigeria context, federalism that we are practicing is directly opposite. The power is concentrated in the center. But if you check the result, it's divided between the states, the 36 states, and the 704 local governments. But in the recent, the power is concentrated in the center, which is the federal government. And then you further break it down. They now said to look more, you see the way the constitution everything. Now okay, there's an executive list, concurrent list, and a residual list. Executive list strictly for federal government. Okay. Now take note, as I'm going strictly for federal government, currency, foreign affairs, security, and all that. What concurrent, state and federal government. You see, state and federal government. We have agriculture, health, and education. Okay. The residual list
matters that can be handled by both
federal and state government. Right. Then the residual list, he said, they now said what the constitution does not explicitly recognize. So the state can legislate on that.
So that's what constitutes the residual list.
That's what constitutes the residual list. So these are the issues. So with all these entities, it makes the federal government, which are even less of activities, more powerful than the states that have more of activities.
And that isn't supposed to be so.
That is not supposed to be so. That's not true federalism. True federalism is power divided between the states, but states are even more stronger.
So you're saying that the federalism that we practice in this part of the world is not true federalism?
It's not true federalism.
Okay, Sadze, what's your perspective?
It's not different from what he has said. Everything when it comes to Nigeria always gets to take a turn. And so, at this case, we want to consider the kind of federalism we are practicing to be hybrid.
Yes.
And it's more circumstantial. And what meets or what fits the situation of the elites and those in power. It's not going to be beneficial to the common man. It has never been about the common man. It has always been about those who also at the corridors of power, who these things directly benefit.
So you're saying that our own federalism is designed to suit the powers that be?
That's always been the case. But even the Constitution has also been designed to fit the powers that be. Okay. And they are the ones who can exploit the Constitution carefully enough. Most people don't even have access to this Constitution and these affairs that we are supposed to be responsible for. So we are just where we are. Intentionally interested, we may not even know what is going on.
So we have to be intentional about it.
Always has to be, but we've never seen that happen in recent times. We are more concerned about, in fact, the only intention the common man or a Nigerian has right now is how to eat, how to feed.
How to feed. But isn't that a necessity? Isn't that the primary yearning of the average creature, not just humans? Because every creature desires to stay alive. And of course, how do you stay alive if you do not survive, if you do not eat, rather?
It is necessary for a fish to swim in water, yeah? It is not the fish's responsibility to provide water to swim.
Okay.
How about you say like that?
Interesting.
So, if the fish has to think about how to navigate the water and also provide water, then there is a problem. It disrupts the ecosystem.
Okay. So there has to be provision.
There has to be provision for the citizens to at least afford basic necessities.
Okay.
It is not their duty to provide basic necessities. That's the problem. So there's a shift in the balance.
Okay.
So we are doing both the job of the government and both the job of the citizens at the level that we are.
That's really serious. All right, in case you just joined us, it is Flipside on Independent Television, and we're taking a look at federalism and resource control in Nigeria. We shall be going on our first break on the program. When we return, the program continues. Please stay tuned. All right, welcome back. Sabzi, I would like to ask you this. How does Nigeria's federal structure affect its resource control, okay, or resource distribution among its component states? William said in opening that a federal system, an ideal federal system, is one where the component states are more powerful than the central government. But that seems to be the reverse in Nigeria. So how do you think Nigeria's federal structure affects its distribution of resources amongst its component states?
Yeah, what we've seen in recent times happens to be a shift from what it's supposed to be. What has now become the norm is a case where resources are taken from regions that have naturally been endowed and supposedly
have contributed more to the
and still contributing more to the national development or the financial status of the federation. But we see these resources not evenly distributed. Okay. And it now benefits states that are actually not doing so much in contributing to the national treasury, so to speak. And it's a case of robbing Peter to pay Paul. So if we equally, make an effort to make things happen, we should, equally enjoy the benefit. But when some persons are dilly-dallying, some persons are lukewarm about these things that are supposed to be, you should not eat from where you did not,
where you did not invest.
Yes. So those that have actually invested, those that have actually been embedded with these resources, should be the frontiers and first beneficiaries of these resources. Now you go to those regions, you see a case of infrastructure is still very, very underdeveloped. The education is still at the minimal level, and there's so much money being sent, but we're not seeing the effect of this money being sent. So it still boils us
to acknowledge that money is being sent.
It still boils down to a factor that may come into this conversation later, which is corruption. The custodians of these monies happens to not be accountable, and so we see the situation be where it is. So not until the custodians becomes accountable, we will still see the resources being taken from the north or the south to the north or north to the south, and nothing still changes.
So the real problem is accountability.
Accountability.
Okay, Williams. Most of the time, you want to respond to that first.
Yes, you see, this issue is a major problem that is rocking that is bewildering Nigeria, that is making issues so cumbersome for the federal government. Just like I said in the opening, the concentration of power, the concentration of power, whereby they control the resources.
Yes, I was going to ask you, as a matter of fact, this was going to be my follow-up question.
Yes.
What does resource control mean within the Nigerian context?
Yes, so the issue of this resource control and then not approaching the areas of, or the owners of these resources the appropriate way that they should be approached. Then I will start like this. In 1960, 1966 to 1966, then in 63, there was a constitution that came, but that was the only time Nigeria practiced federalism. Whereby they said, then it was the west, north, and the south, the southeast then. So that was cocoa, rubber, and which other oil.
Yeah.
So they're keeping 50% of their resource, resource control, 50% of it. So then, going back to 1966, whereby a military took over, they then discovered, that was when oil was now officially discovered in Nigeria. Now I said, oh, this is it.
So would it be safe to say that it was the advent of oil that changed the narrative of the Nigerian Federation?
Yes, they changed everything. Since the discovery of oil, and I said, okay, then they now asked everybody to seize right to the federal government. They say, okay, we are going to base it oil as in one means of sole revenue generation, and then they took the rights from this state. Then now started the fiscal policies, sharing of generate revenue, generate revenue and revenue to the federal government, and then we then share to the states
governments or the states
to the states.
Okay.
So you see, men sitting down, not doing anything, sharing money from these states, and then not also impacting the states. So you are spending more on people who just sit down and say yea and nay. You understand?
To determine the fate of
people who are the residual of these resources that you are using to service the center. So now, the issue is this. Why they are collecting these resources, they give them in cash, but they don't impact them in infrastructure, just like what I was trying to say.
Yes.
So nobody is interested in agriculture anymore. People who are not producing oil outrightly are even benefiting more than people producing oil. Just like I told you before, if we have to go into with this issue, we'll be stepping on toes. Because it's the major issue that we're having in this country. If the various states or various regions, now let me come back to this. Because of this issue, they now said, okay, the issue of equality, unity, then they divided the country into 6 geopolitical zones. We have the northeast, north central, northwest, southwest,
middle belt,
southwest, the southeast, and the south. So then issue also, okay, we are not still okay. Before then, they introduced census. If you go down to issue of census, just to make sure that they benefit more from these resources, you understand?
So the whole idea of census was an equitable distribution.
They were trying to look for how to make sure that the people don't suffer, because they were talking about marginalization, that they knew. If you listen to me, you're supposed to understand what I'm talking about, because I said we step on toes, because they knew that if we leave these people, we will suffer. So they will try to look for a process where they now say, okay, if you are benefiting 60, I should be almost close to 60. They are not doing it, they want to be close to 60. So they inflated if you go
like a monkey, they walk back.
Yes, but if you go check the issue of census, they inflated figures, and they will not balance everything. So okay, let it then they now started issue of federal character. A lot of things. This is your federalism. So they now start inflating until we start approaching these states the way it is, like how they structure the whole issue. The 1963 Constitution, and then this came by census, the geopolitical zone, and all those issues. So now, the major issue that we are talking about that is still on this political platform, political arena, is that less states control, each state control, or each region control their resources. So when they control their resources, they let give you a certain percentage You can say, okay, give us 6 or give us 40 or 30. Then be charged of the security. But if you have to go with it, then state police will also follow.
Yes.
A lot of things will follow.
State police, what would be the essence of state police? To enforce its implementation?
It is currently trending now.
The resource has to be
protected.
And you have to do that autonomously.
Yes. So now when there is any national serious issue of security in any state, you go and queue up at the federal. The all cumbersome issues in the central. You queue up there and then you start making calls. You say no, it's not the time to move. So you'll be waiting for clearance.
Okay.
So a lot of things. So what they are agitating for is that give these states, give these regions. You've successfully created these 6 geopolitical. Give them the right, freedom to say. Then wait for them to give you a certain percentage.
All right.
So when they go like that, the center will become almost totally useless.
And that's the bone of contention.
That is the word they don't want.
All right.
Because they just go there, sit at the center, collect this issue. If you go to let's start examining the budget, you will see that Senate are collecting way bigger
percentage
legislation, collecting way bigger percentage than most of these states who are generating the revenue.
Governance is very expensive.
The cost of governance. I think that's another subject in itself. But let's examine something else. And I would like to ask you this, Sadze. Why has resource control become a major problem in Nigeria's political discourse in recent time?
I think you mentioned some of it already.
Yes, I just want to hear your perspective.
Highlighting some few points. We are selfish, we are lazy, and we do not want to be accountable. And so, there's this proverb that says, it's cliche though, but it says, who use teeth, mouth, share meat, now you know how the one with big pass. Whether the one with the inside mouth, or other the one with the outside. And then again, food where you don't want chop, meat where you don't want chop, soup where you don't want taste, don't use teeth share them. So if you add all of this together, we see a situation where those who are at the corridors of power, that the powers may be, so to speak, who are in charge of dividing this resource, are not sincere with their intentions. They're not sincere, and even the people they claim to represent, they have fully not represented these people, because they've represented their own stomach first and their own bank account. And so you see at that point, that's why you observe that cost of governance that we're saying just now becomes so much expensive than the people who actually are supposed to be direct beneficiaries of the resources that they've been blessed with. How can I be close to water and I'm still thirsty? How can I be close to water and I still don't find water to use? Another man will come and barricade the water, put perimeter fencing, and tell me when I can fetch my own water. And I have to seek clearance for that. And then the water God has blessed me with, I still have to share it with a lot of people who do not even have water at all. But that would not even be the problem if at all I was even getting something else from these people. So we do a trade by barter system. So we know everybody is contributing, but that's not the case. So it's a problem that I do not know how we solve it. But the truth is, we know what to do, and all of us know what we are doing.
Do you really think we know what to do? Because it might seem so, but the facts actually do say otherwise. It looks like we are clueless at this point, and we do not even know what ways or what measures to take in finding solutions to the problem.
Everything is correct on paper. The problem we suffer is compliance and implementation, and that's because.
So we don't have a structural problem. Is that what you're saying?
We do not.
No, there's a lot of structural problem
in the system that we have. If you say we have structural problem, when it's an elite fighting an elite, you observe that there's no structure. The court will not be delayed. And what's it called? Litigations will not be delayed. People will come up when it's a case of these people trying to make things work for themselves.
So when it's elite versus elite, it's not a problem.
It's not a problem. It's not more interesting when it's elite versus a common man. You see how fast things will work out. Cause will meet cause, and so Nigeria worked. Let's not go too far. A minister's and ex-minister's relatives were kidnapped the other time. It took about 48 hours before the kidnappers were apprehended.
Interesting.
But when we're crying out for children that were kidnapped long before, days before.
So which means the right structures are actually in place. It's just the willpower and the sincerity of purpose.
Yes.
To actually bring about the right change.
I may be wrong, but that's what I think.
Okay, fair enough. Williams, you want to give us? You want to tell me why you think you've seen it from a different perspective now, and you agree with him that we actually do not have a structural problem per se.
The structural problem.
Okay, so tell me.
The issue after why is structural problem. When last because my own concern largely is this, that we are not saying that you should not sit over these people. Fine, sit over these people, but we want to be seeing more impact to the people who are contributing more.
But that's what we are saying.
Yes, yes, that is the issue, because that's the way we talk of structure. Because when last was a new state created, they will not want you to create more state. They are struggling to create more state, and if you are to create more state, it's still going to favor some other people.
So you think that the fact that no new state has been created in recent time or for a long while
to create this issue of imbalance.
Okay, so it's
marginalization.
So it's a structural issue then.
Yes, so if you have to look at the structure, I don't think so. No, if you have to look at the structure, you have to look at the structure of the country.
The structure to create a new state are in place.
Okay, so it's the willpower to actually implement it.
I understand what this talking.
It's all right. You're going to have to hold that thought for now, because there's a whole lot to say in this regard, and I'm actually finding it's really, really interesting. But you see, it's a very, very broad subject, and like I said, we really can't exhaust it in the twinkle of an eye. We have to go on another very important break, and when we return, we have another guest joining us via Zoom, and of course, he's going to be sharing his own perspective with us. But that'll be right after this break. Please stay tuned. Many thanks for rejoining us. It's still Flipside on Independence Television, and we're still taking a look at federalism and resource control in Nigeria. Now, right about now, we have joining us someone who happens to be a political analyst and an ADC candidate of Ego and Ibauka Federal Constituency. He's joining us via Zoom, and he is also very passionate about Nigeria's, or the state of affairs in Nigeria. He goes by the name of Ekundayo Ukpama. Let's join him, and let's have him join us via Zoom. Good afternoon, Ekundayo.
Hey, good afternoon. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you join us on the show. All right, so we're actually having a very interesting conversation today. It's something that has to do with federalism, and of course this is your field. It's something that I'm sure you're really passionate about, federalism and resource control in Nigeria. So let's get your take on this. What's your perspective to Nigeria's federalism, or Nigeria's version of federalism?
Sure, thank you. And first, I'm listening to my brother Sazi and my other brother that make this argument. We need to understand that federalism is the process whereby the federal government shares power between the federal government and the local government down to the local government, so that there can be balance of power in the country. But at the same time, it also comes down to when you're talking about resource control, where a lot of oil-producing states tend to have issues. Many oil-producing states argues that the current formula does not adequately compensate the environmental and social costs associated with the resource extraction, thereby fueling some demands for greater control. But at the same time, I think Sazi also show an insight on state policing, which also boils down to the federalization of the country by sharing power, by allocating power to the state. But at the same time, to do that, we should also understand that in a country where a state governor have an absolute immunity, and at the same time we are seeking for a state policing, which is a good idea, because most international countries do have state policing, local government policing, and so on. But for we to be able to do that, it's like we are giving the state governors, the state government already have a gun. We are giving them a bullet. Because if we are talking about state policing, we must also talk about what is the repercussion of state policing. What are the government and the state governors are going to do with the power that are trying to give to them now, which is the main definition of federalism, is the process of sharing power, allocating power from the federal level down to the state level, down to the local government level. So I will also say that it is in this process, the resources that is being generated in Nigeria, it is not adequately spread around the country. And even if we have states that are producing more of the resources, but at the end of the day, for stability and from some states to start not feeling inequalities about what is going on in the country, I think it is fair for the way the resources is being shared. But can it be better? Can the state that produce these resources, should they be looked into? Are there advantages that things that can make the state better by the means of making sure that the environmental issues over there in the states, like oil spilling and all that, should be properly looked into? Of course. So I would say that the process and the formula of sharing this money, these resources down to the state, are things that need to be looked into, and the Senate, the House of Rep, they have a responsibility to make sure that there are laws that governs and there are processes that is being followed to make sure that these resources gets to the state, and also it is being utilized for the purpose being sent to the state.
Ekundayo, that was a brilliant one. Now let me ask you, Williams, how do you think, or should I say, how has the current revenue allocation formula influenced the debate on resource control?
Yes, you know, when the issue was raised up, just like what he was trying to explain,
yes,
the issue of environmental hazard and all those issues whereby farmers can no longer fish and all those things, people...
do you think those were legit concerns?
Yes, still up to today. Up to the donation, the water cleanup project and all that is still ongoing. They've not even done half of it. So these people are kind of okay. If you are sharing this issue, you are not doing it accordingly. We are not feeling the impact. Take note, the federal government has control of most of everything. Infrastructure, just like I said earlier. You understand? Then they now going back to say, okay, let's do 13% derivation. They added 13% derivation. So to the people who are custodians of these resources, but that is in cash. But the impact, I'm not talking about the infrastructure impact, the direct impact to the people.
Benefiting financially,
yes, but
not infrastructurally.
That's the issue. You understand? So now, since you took that power, excess power over the state, but you are not doing it to the core, you are not exercising it to the core.
To the letter.
You're just using, you are just appeasing, like, okay, take more money.
Okay.
You cry, take more money. Just like we are saying this, you take rice. You cry, you take rice. Take food. You eat. No, that's not the issue. The major issue...
So the people are not feeling the true impact of governance.
The true impact of federalism.
Okay.
So when you give these people, let's say 50% right to control their resources, they have no reason not to fix the environmental hazard, the issues that directly affect the people who are the custodian of these resources. Whereby farmers can no longer farm, they can't go fishing. I know most of these river areas that are direct control, that direct residue of these natural resources are majorly fishermen.
Yeah.
They can't even farm, but still, nobody is concerned about their plight. So they are not, the major cry of these control resources is not merely because of money, but because of the infrastructure. So we are supposed to be seeing if Nigeria is benefiting with oil resources, then the state like Port Harcourt, Rivers, better, and anyway, those states we are supposed to be seeing national legacy projects in the states. To compensate you, okay, because you are the custodian of these natural resources, these are direct benefits. You said you want to legislate on the healthcare, education, and those issues. You don't want states to do it. You want to also make. So why not force these people to do it rather than giving them money? That's the major issue. So we're supposed to be seeing free education in these places.
Okay.
Good roads, better healthcare system, that infrastructure creates jobs for these people. The issue of Niger Delta militants and all issues, the issue of, these are the major issues. It's not because of the money, but because of the plight of the citizens, because of the suffering of the citizens. That's why those people came up. Yes, that's why they came up and said, no, we can't continue to suffer like this.
All right. Thank you very much, Williams. That's pretty much clear enough. Let me ask you, Sadze. I already see you smiling, so I can tell that you can't wait to address some of the issues that have been raised. Now, what do you think? What lessons do you think Nigeria can learn from some other countries that practice true federalism? Because it seems like there is a world of differences between us and some of the other popular countries that practice federalism. So what do you think they are doing differently that we could take one or two cues from?
I would rather want to answer the question like this. It is not what they are doing differently. It's about what they are actually doing right that we have been doing differently.
Okay.
So we have been the ones doing things differently.
So theirs is the standard.
That's the standard. Okay. In a place like Canada, it's clear, it's visible to the blind and audible to whatever. It's a case of sincerity of purpose. We are not sincere. The leaders are not sincere. The citizens are not sincere. Even if you are not even mistaken these days, children unborn are still not even being sincere. Because what we see now is a case of, you see people come up today and say, oh, we want rights, we want our land to be... So
you mean we are passing down the legacy of insincerity even to the younger generation?
That's what it is. Whether we accept it or not, it's the truth. Okay, it looks like Delta State where, there's a lot of hazards. And at a point in time, I saw documentaries that were made at a particular point where people are trying to, protest, agitate, and clamor for proper environmental cleanup. Immediately an intervention is done. Immediately that cash hits the ground, that matter dies. Now, that cash that is supposed to be for the cleanup and welfare or well-being of the people or citizens at that community, the impact of that intervention is never felt.
They don't even approve. They just go down to community people. Why? People who are supposed to be the agitators. They don't go down there and give them, and then you go and sit down and let the company start exploring. Remember, there was 2019 or 2020. A human rights lawyer said, these international exploring companies, IOC, they will only put Nigeria close to $200-something billion in tax. So these people are just exploiting us. And not impacting the government, even impacting the people too. So they run the government, run the people. So if you can't put these people to check, then leave the state. Let the state put them to check.
But the thing is, even if you leave the state, they will still put them to check. The state will still not put them to check. And I'll tell you, I'll cite a case scenario for you. In a part of Edo State, I want to mention the area, because it's very sensitive. There was this factory that came around. And because of the kind of production or manufacturing they were doing, there was this bad smell that was around the environment. Landlords tenants were complaining, people were beginning to move and all that.
Air pollution.
Serious air pollution. And I think it got to TV at some point, But you know what happened? When I think the government decided to intervene on the matter, or people that were interested intervene on the matter, they told the manufacturers to stop or find a solution to that bad smell that was the air pollution.
Yeah.
You know what happened next? People in that community came back and said there was no pollution.
So what do you think?
It was just an allegation.
What do you think might have happened?
Money had exchanged hands.
Wow.
This is not
the agitators are supposed to agitate.
It takes us back to the corruption factor.
You get it? So it was a case of few persons are now okay with what their new account balance was reading. So it didn't matter how.
But were those people enough to speak on behalf of the populace?
In every society, there are always
gatekeepers. There are people who speak for you.
In every society, in the family, everybody cannot talk.
True. Spokespersons.
So the people that have been empowered to speak, especially with money, will always be the ones who are controlling all with community rights. So poverty is also another problem.
All right. Okay, thank you very much, Sadzi. It's still Flipside on Independent Television. Now we have to go on another break, and when we return, it will be time to wrap things up on the program. Stay tuned. All right, welcome back. It's still Flipside on Independent Television. Now, my next question is directed to Ekundayo Ukpara, who happens to be an ADC candidate. Now, we've actually been talking about the federation or federalism generally, and you happen to be based in a system or based in a country where federalism is practiced to the letter. So let me ask you, how would you compare federalism in the US with federalism in Nigeria as a country? Like, from your own personal experience, and judging by your own observation, in your current geographical location, how would you define federalism as compared to our own version right here in Nigeria?
Thank you so much. And first, let me quickly buttress what Sadzi said, was just talking about, then before I answer the question, which also boils down to the lessons Nigerian can learn from other federal system. The simple answer is transparency and accountability. So in other advanced country, international country, what goes on is the same thing that happens in Nigeria, where taxes and revenue is being generated, is being collected by the federal government, and then split down to the state government and the local government levels. But the thing that is different from what other countries are doing than Nigeria is that the Nigerian government and the state government, they are not being transparent. They don't tell the people what comes in and what goes out. They don't show you that, okay, this is what comes into the federal post this month, and this is how we were able to disperse this money. And there is no law enforcement that enforce that when this money gets to the state, they are being used for the purpose being set to the state. And so that is some of the biggest issues we have in Nigeria, is that people get money and the money is not being used for the purpose. And then there's this constitution that says that.
All right, a quick one. All right, do you think it's different in the US? Because you just talked about something that borders on transparency. Do you think the American government is more transparent, in its running of its federation as compared to the Nigerian government?
Of course, because let me say this. Over here, a state government don't have an absolute immunity. That means a governor that is not using the resources meant for the state can be arrested, can be charged to court. But in Nigeria, we have a system where it says a state governor cannot be checked. The state governor have an absolute immunity that whatever it does, it cannot be checked, it cannot be investigated until he leaves office. But we are waiting until this person leaves office, but all the damages that he has done to people. So when the system understands that there's check and balance of power, they tend to act right. They tend to do the right things. Our state governors, the people in power, they know what to do. They visit countries like the US, Canada, and Australia, UK. They see the way governance is being run over here. They know that if a governor in the US right now is involved in anything like sexual scandal or anything like trying to go against the constitution of the country, it goes to jail. It goes to jail from the government out straight to jail. But in Nigeria, we don't have those systems. We don't have a system that checks what people that we put in power does. And that is the major fundamental problems we have in the country. So there must be check and balance on power, there must be accountability, and there must be transparency in governance.
Now, as we begin to wrap up, what do you think our government can do better, going forward? Because it's easy to just outline the problems that we have as a people without actually preferring solutions. So what do you think the governments of the day can do better as compared to what, America and other civilized, should I say, federations are doing to make the citizens' lives better?
Sure. First, the Senate and the House of Representatives, they have a job to do. They need to revisit the Constitution of Nigeria that allows the state governments to be checked. They also need to enforce and make sure that, yes, our law enforcement are independent. They should have the right to investigate, and the court also needs to play a very fundamental role in this process. the court system cannot be sweeping things under the rug and expect the country to grow and expect the country to have a system that everybody is being carried along and every citizen is being properly taken care of. So by the time the court system understands that, the judiciary understands that, yeah, when somebody does something that is wrong, we need to eat it at the head. Like, look at what just happened in the case of ADC 2 days ago. Like, a federal high court judge, Justice Peter, stood before Nigeria and said that the Court of Appeal, that his court has more jurisdiction over a Court of Appeal in the country. You know, so when things like that keep happening in a country, we need to start checking ourselves. We need to start making sure that, yes, it starts from every citizen of Nigeria down to the highest office in the country. We all need to start acting right. We need to start understanding that, yes, we must contribute our quarters into this to make sure that the country succeeds. Right? How can we do that? By making sure that we follow the rule of law, we abide to the rules that governs the country, and also make sure that whenever we have the opportunity to advocate and speak out, we should speak out. We cannot be quiet. Right. We cannot think that things are not going well for the country. So we
Thank you very much. Ekundayo Upama, political analyst and ADC candidate, Ego and Ikbobauha Federal Constituency. A very big thank you for taking our time to join us on the show. And of course, to my guests right here, let me just let me hear what you have to say in less than a minute. What do you think can be done better, you know, to ensure that we live up to our true nature as a federation?
Yes, two things. Give them control over their resources and then be the monitoring agent over them.
Okay.
When they bring this money, distribute this money, and then make sure, if you don't want to give them control over the resources, when this money comes, make sure you follow the money to the latter, and then the purpose of that money is being
make sure
used.
You follow the sharing formula.
Yes, make sure you follow the sharing formula. But if you give them control, and then let it be, let them, they also make sure that you oversee them, that okay, that they don't misuse the control that you have given to them.
Thank you. Sadzi, as we wrap up.
Quickly, our so-called leaders or politicians should just do fair play. If there's fair play, every other thing will be balanced. They are just shameless about the play. That's the problem. They should just fair play. That's all.
Fair play. Let there be transparency in the way we handle things. All right, a very big thank you to you, gentlemen, for being a part of the show. It's been a very interesting conversation. Federalism and resource control in Nigeria. Well, we actually do hope that the powers that be have been taking notes and that they are ready to do the needful going forward. Thanks again for being a part of the show. All right, it's been Flipside on Independent Television, and it's been a very interesting conversation. I actually, I wish that we had more time, but, time is never our friend on this program. But, subsequently, we hope to, extend the conversation. There's always room for a part 2 or a part 3. But in any case, it's been a very interesting conversation, and I hope that you've had, an amazing time on the show today. Until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, my name is Harry, and I'm saying do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and have yourself an amazing day. Bye for now.
In the body, which is for metabolism.
ITV, certainly the best.
Everyone, welcome to the program. This is This Morning on ITV. I am Nuluwagmo Stevens right here in Edo State, Nigeria, and I have my colleague with me, Harry Agboje. Good morning, Harry.
Beautiful morning to you, Anu.
Now, so many things to talk about. Hopefully, we have Lagos and Abuja studio join the conversation as we move.
and gratitude to commemorate the 33rd birthday observance of the great civil rights leader, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., a man whose life, words, and sacrifices continue to speak prayerfully across generations, cultures, and nations. The theme for today's observance is, the time is right to do what is right. The time is right to do what is right. These very words spoken by Dr. King himself remind us that righteousness should never be delayed. Justice should not wait for convenience, comfort, or popular opinion. When something is right, the time to act is now. Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. stood firm for justice, equality, peace, and love in a time when doing so was dangerous and very unpopular. Yet, he chose courage over fear and truth over silence. He believed that every human being, regardless of race, color, or background, deserved dignity and respect. As a school, this message is deeply relevant to us. Doing what is right begins in our daily actions, in honesty, kindness, discipline, and respect for authority, and love for one another. It means standing against bullying, discrimination, and injustice. It means choosing integrity even when no one is watching. To our very dear students, you may think you are too young to make a difference, but Dr. King reminds us that greatness is not determined by age, but by character. Each time you choose peace over violence, truth over lies, and love over hatred, you are living out the legacy of Dr. King. To our teachers and staff, you shape minds and mold futures. Let us continue to be role models who not teach only with words, but with our actions, showing our students that doing what is right is always worth it. As we reflect on the life of Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King, let us ask ourselves, what is the right thing to do in my school, my home, my community, and my nation? And having identified it, let us not delay. In the words of Dr. King, life's most persistent and urgent question is, what are you doing for others? May this commemoration inspire us to be people of courage, compassion, and conscience. Let us rise today with renewed commitment, knowing that the time is right always to do what is right. Thank you, and may God bless you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them. Like I said, this is a symbol of freedom, a proclamation of the fact that justice must always reign.
Another salute to the chairman, to our deputy chairman, and to all the distinguished guests on the high table, and to all our esteemed parents. Thank you, beautiful and amazing children.
You can as well wave at them.
Thank you. In a beautiful attire, waving with excitement. The accuracy, it's beautiful. This is beautiful. Oh, well.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them.
When I was invited to deliver this lecture, I asked the organizers if I could be given freedom to speak my mind on the issue. I was expressly told I could do so. I thank the organizers for the freedom. I want to exercise that freedom offered me now. I can tell you that if they had told me otherwise, I will not be here today. I come from a community, the academic community, that cherishes freedom, and I must address you with academic and lexical freedom. I pray you enjoy my academic delicacy. If you do not, I offer no apologies. It is my style. I must also appreciate a father that I respect for several reasons. That is the Esama of Benin Kingdom. I cannot tell you all the reasons why I respect him in this simple lecture, but I can tell you one major reason. Because he has created jobs for thousands of persons with his investments. And the Benin Education Center is one of such. Let me also use the opportunity to challenge other rich men in the Benin Kingdom to do so. Because the more of this we have, the more poverty will be driven out of our society. Lady Cherry Benedion also deserves special thanks. Behind every successful man, there is a woman. May God bless you for your good works. Ladies and gentlemen, let us remember today Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., the apostle of conflict resolution through non-violence. May his soul continue to rest in peace. Let me go straight to the lecture. The topic is the time is always right to do what is right. I consider this topic very important if our society must make significant progress in all areas. Let me say unequivocally that the current generation of youths are disappointing us when it comes to doing what is right. If anything else, we are making progress on the reverse. I wonder where this country is going to. I only pray for these generations and generations to come. Our approach to this lecture will be very simple. First, we shall define what is right and also give examples of what we must do. Then, we should also offer practical suggestions on the way to the promised land. According to Frank Awano Practical Dictionary, right is something done in accordance or conformable to moral law. Rightness, equitable, just, correct, true, accurate, and not mistaken. Ladies and gentlemen, and by extension our children here, the lecture affords me the opportunity to discuss with the leaders of tomorrow. The lecture is about you, how you can build your today to be great tomorrow. Your tomorrow starts today. Nations are not built overnight. You cannot succeed overnight. You must plan to succeed. If you fail to plan, then you have planned to fail. Success is about attitude, dedication, and focus. The Bible did not even say you can succeed only by miracle. It says God will bless the works of your hand. I am a practical scholar and a philosopher of reality. Even if you believe in miracles, you must work on your attitude. You cannot reap where you did not sow. I do not know your ambition as children today. However, I do know that you must work towards the realization of that ambition, and that must start today. You cannot intend to be a medical doctor and you are not working hard on science subjects. You cannot intend to be a lawyer without working hard on the relevant subjects. It is quicker
I must repeat, our children, you must listen to this. It is quicker to jump from a story building than using the staircase. But we must know that jumping has hazards. You either die or at best break some parts of your body. I must say that from the information I have gathered about Igbenedon Education Center, the school is known for training children to abide by the high moral values that society requires of them. And I only advise that the institution should continue in this direction. I must also advise our children to take their studies serious. Let me make it clear that if you are serious with your studies, it is in your own interest. I repeat, if you are serious with your studies, it is in your own interest. My father told me this many years ago. I did not know until he died in 1997. Today I'm a professor, and the benefit is for me and my family. My mother also died in 2003. My parents are not here to benefit from my intellectual successes. Your parents will not be there forever. Therefore, your success is majorly for your benefit. If you do not succeed, you will also be the one to suffer. Time is limited. The best time to start doing what is right is now. Procrastination is the father of failure. A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a step. Think out something today. Work hard towards it, and the future will be bright for you. You do not wait for the future. You work the future out today by plan. You do not have to start big. Go and ask every big man today how they started. I'm sure most of them have small beginnings. I'm sure the Esama of Benin is a living example. You can rule your world if you are focused. Know what you want, go for it, and I'm sure you will achieve it. Do not be carried away by the successes of your peers when you do not know their source. Your peers might be involved in negative lifestyle. Do not wait for the right time. You create the time, and the time to start is now. Ladies and gentlemen, let me quickly define what is right. It is important before I go back to Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King's conception of a right society. What is right? I have a simple explanation, and I've told people severally. You do not need the Bible, you do not need the Quran, you do not even need the constitutions of the land to tell you what is right. What is right, your mind will tell you. I will simply say that what is right are all acceptable norms and values of our society. In this direction, my students admonish you to stay away from social vices, stay away from criminal activities, stay away from cultism, armed robbery, arson, examination malpractices, rituals, and other negative things. In fact, this is the right time to stop what is wrong. Like I said, what is right, your mind will tell you. When God created us, He deposited your conscience. It will tell you what is right. You don't need the Bible, you don't need any paper to tell you. Unfortunately, let me quickly say this as a professor of political science. One area in which the political elites and top bureaucrats in Nigeria, their conscience will never tell them that. This is the area of corruption. I think their conscience will never tell them that corruption is wrong. In fact, I've written several papers on corruption. At the stage I said corruption is caused by poverty. At another I said it is caused by greed. Well, I got to a third stage and I said that corruption is caused by wickedness. And I defined corruption caused by wickedness as amassing over and above what you know your generations yet unborn cannot consume. And you are still amassing that way. That is corruption caused by what? Wickedness. But again, as I was driving down this morning, I had a brainwave. I said I should go beyond wickedness. Maybe I should pity our corrupt leaders. I'm beginning to pity them. Maybe it's not their fault. Maybe we should subject most of them to psychiatric examination. That is what I'm thinking. So, well, you are aware that I'm a professor of political science. And so let me quickly advise our political leaders on what to do to avoid violence, because Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King preached against violence. And so this is my suggestion to our politicians. They should engage in regular consultation. There should be an agreement on the grand norms. There should be a give and take philosophy. And they should know that no single person has all knowledge and information. Ladies and gentlemen, I will not be happy if I do not offer practical suggestions to our youths of today. This is because I do not believe in a Yahoo generation. Neither do I believe in a ritual generation. Let me pause to tell you this. I told one of my friends some few days ago, I said, look, it is a risky thing now. It's a big risk in Nigeria to have children. Now, but we must still have children. But I'm telling you, it's a risk. Because if you are not careful, they use you for ritual. And so, each time I have opportunity to interact with men of God, I tell them, this one you are saying, bind and loose, the enemy must die. Start from the house. Put it as a prayer point. May my children not kill me. So I challenge you today, as you go home, in your early morning devotion, say it, let their ears hear it. May these children not kill me, in Jesus' name. First and foremost, we can be self-reliant. The youth needs to tell you can be self-reliant. How do you go about this? Discover your talent. 2, organize your resources. 3, engage yourself meaningfully. And finally, be honest and committed. Do hard job. Finally, let me tell our youths, hard work will never betray you. Consistency will never fail you. Patience will never disappoint you. Discipline will never mislead you. Honesty will never embarrass you. Learning will never harm you. Growth will never stop rewarding you. Focus will never confuse you. Humility will never disgrace you. Determination will never leave you empty. Wisdom will never misguide you. Efforts will never go unnoticed. Integrity will never lose value. Purpose will never misdirect you. Self-control will never weaken you. Time management will never fail you. Truth will never need defending. Ladies and gentlemen, at the risk of being sued by lawyers here, I dare to say, I rest my case. God bless you all.
And head girl presented to do the lay of the week. And the esteemed Director of Administration has just laid that. Thank you so much, Ma. I'd like us to keep clapping for them.
Please put your hands together for them.
We have been celebrating Martin Luther King in this very square. Can we just stand up and acknowledge vision and put our hands together and appreciate consistency to vision? Can we stand up and acknowledge this woman, this vision owner? Can we stand up and acknowledge persistence and commitment to vision? Because that is why we are standing here today, doing the right thing at the right time. Can we just put our hands together at once? Our dear Lady Cherry, my mom, we appreciate you. Celebrated for the past 33 years, and it's good that when we engage in any action or any assignment, we have understanding. We stand here today to lay this wreath in observance of Dr. Martin Luther King, being a symbol of the struggle against segregation in the United States of America through the non-violence movement. I want to also use this opportunity to remind us and to make us understand, like all the MC have been doing, that because of this great man, Martin Luther King, because of what he stood for, justice and righteousness, that is why students of the Benedict Education Center, parents and Nigerian citizens can go boldly to the embassy of the United States of America and we are granted visa. Can we put our hands together to acknowledge that? I would like to welcome everyone to observance of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s Day with the theme, Mission Possible, Building Community, Uniting Nations Through Non-Violence. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated on the 4th of April 1968 at Memphis, United States of America. Why? Because of his civil rights activity. At the time, there was segregation against people of color in America. The purpose of observing of Martin Luther King Jr.'s Day is to celebrate the life and the legacy of a man who brought hope and healing to America, particularly the African American. I trust God today that on account of some of our students here too, we will be celebrating something good. As our speaker has said, that your family will celebrate you as you stand too for what is right. The Grenadian Education Center joined the rest of the world today to commemorate the timeless values he taught us through his example of non-violence, courage, truth, justice, compassion, dignity, humility, and service that is so radiantly defined in Dr. King's character and empowers his leadership. I believe that these same traits today we can see in the life of our Deputy Chairman, Lady Cherry Grenadian, and that is why we are here still celebrating Martin Luther King after 33 years. Can we put our hands together? This observance commemorates the universal unconditional love, forgiveness, and non-violence that drove his revelation spirit. Today, African American can live in society free from segregation, walk in freedom, and achieve their personal dream like every other American. This is because one man chose. This is because one man chose. This is because one man chose to be different by leading a non-violent campaign. At the time, it was thought impossible. So if you know that as a person, you yourself one fine day will continue to stand regardless of different opinion around you, you will stand to do the right thing at the right time. Can you put your hands together for yourselves? Thank you.
An emblem of freedom to other people around you. You must not allow yourself to be used negatively or to be an agent of injustice.
A famous Black American whose love for his people led to the loss of his life 66 years ago. He fought for peace, love, and justice. It's another great year today indeed, where we celebrate excellence and willpower. You can be whatever you want to be. Just believe in yourself. Joining in this great fight are some other great men and women. Those men and women who sacrificed their lives for a better world for humanity. Some of these great personalities were Queen Eden of the great ancient Benin Kingdom, Chief Obafemi Awolowo of the Yoruba tribe, a great nationalist, Sir Alhaji Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, Nigeria's first president, Zeke of Africa, the Director General of the World Trade Organization, Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, and Nigeria's civil rights activist, Rosa Parks, Africa's man of the millennium, Dr. Nelson Mandela, and the man himself, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. In the Grenadian Education Center, this is the 33rd commemoration. Globally, we're celebrating the 56th anniversary commemoration of his death. The great man once said, I of today's event, MLK 56. This is the time to do what is right. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome these young shining stars, the Montessori pupils.
Bringing up to the stage is the Montessori School for their presentation. Please, let's put our hands together for Igbenedium Montessori Primary School. Lift each other up. We all every day. Peace, not violence. Kindness is the way. You can change the world. Starting today. Look around, you're not alone. We all need a hand to hold. When we rise, we stand as one. Guess our healing has begun. It's not too late, it starts with you. Little things can break through. Smile bright, lift the friend. That's how the change begins. Peace, not violence. Love, not hate. Lift each other up. We all elevate. Peace, not violence. Kindness is the way. You can change the world. Starting today. Voice every face. Different stories, same space. Stronger together, side by side. Let's spread love worldwide. Share light multiplies. One by one we rise and shine. Smile standards away. Together we can live the world. Peace, not violence. Love, not hate. Lift each other up. We all elevate. Peace, not violence. Kindness is the way.
spinning around, I had to leave a little girl in the Kingston town. Watching you stand all of my doubt suddenly goes away somehow.
Aeroplane mode. Question of flame. I'm going to be reciting a poetry titled Our Greatest Fall by Marianne Williamson. It is our light and not our darkness that most frightens us. Our deepest fear is not that we're inadequate. Our deepest fear is not our power beyond measure. It is our light and not our darkness. We ask ourselves, who am I to be powerful, gorgeous, talented, and fabulous? The Spirit of God that is in every single one of us liberates around us. The time to do the right thing in Venezuela, land of beauty and grace, lies a city, a sacred and holy place, a sight to behold, with streets of gold and skies so blue. It's a paradise where dreams come true. From the mountains to the sea, it is a land of hope for all to be free. In Venezuela, all are welcome with open arms, a place of peace away from all harm. The people here are so full with love and light, shining bright like stars in the night. A city that is built on truth and trust, with kindness and compassion. So let us come together and raise our voices, for this city is truly our greatest choice. Venezuela, a haven of love where hope remains. And Duro of Venezuela has been arrested by the U.S. government. The drama you are about to watch was how the Venezuelan president, Nicolas Maduro, was arrested. Before the United States arrested him, they've always been on the watch for that country, since they were initially sanctioned by them. This then led to serious suffering in the country, making millions of Venezuelans to flee from the country. Nicolas Maduro never lost the election. I was the winner. Need me? I know they need me. Don't you need me? Yes. God bless you all. I said, war is looming. So God, yes, so go and protect my territory. Go. I said, go, because I won't allow the puppets to override my until I Of Venezuela, and I was captured from presidents for doing nothing. I am innocent. I am not guilty. I am a decent man. This is the very first time I am being booked for crime, which I know nothing about. I was captured from my home in Caracas. This is purely a case of abduction, not arrest. Thank you, sir.
She does not cooperate. That is to say, my president was never guilty of any crime, all because he was not ready to succumb to that wicked deed. He is now being considered as a narco-terrorist, drug trafficking, and even in possession of machine guns and explosives. What an aberration! I say, what an aberration! Has gone against international law by invading another country and catching their president in his own federal court for narco-terrorism, drug trafficking, and in the possession of explosive and machine guns. This whole issue will be arraigned in court on the 17th of March, when we shall be hearing the final verdict. Stay tuned. The mouth for courage in the face of injustice. In Nigeria, where political greed tramples hope and hardship that scares dreams, this war speaking not just to morality, but to courage. They remind us that justice delayed is justice denied, and that silence in the face of wrong itself a form of wrongdoing. This message is not just a wise one. It is urgent. It is a lifeline for a nation drowning in corruption. A battle cry for Nigerian who had ever wondered where things change. Now, oh, now. You see it, the man who died because the hospital had no power. The woman who sells her car in the rain just to feed their children. The young man shot aside just for simply looking like a young boy. Keep asking, when will Nigeria change? Now, because something has no expiring dates. Hunger doesn't wait for the right time. We are the giants of Africa, the land of China's wisdom. Bala boys fire, and a jealous game that makes the whole world fight. But yet our leaders treat us like beggars in our homes. $20 billion stolen from our money, schools without books, hospitals without drugs. One day things will get better, that's us holding our slogan. The time to be born for a better life is now. We deserve more than empty promises. Remember the hashtag enters protesters. They didn't wait for permission. They stood before God, that blood stained the Lekki told them. They chose the time to protest because freedom is never given. It's aching. What will you do? Your friends pray for better leaders. but tomorrow never comes. Even the Bible says everything has a season, but corruption has no season. Poverty has no calendar. The season for courage is now. The belief say, Akwe, Rigel, Akwe, which means tomorrow is the end, not for tomorrow. Stop waiting, act. I said, act. When the right actions are delayed out of fear or selfish interest, hardship multiplies and trust dies. Every moment you postpone justice, corruption grows bolder. Every moment you delay reform, poverty taxes is grief. Every moment you excuse wrongdoing, we teach the next generation that integrity does not matter. Doing the right thing in politics requires bravery. Now that the wrongdoing has become normalized, now is the time, not tomorrow, not after the next election, not when the conditions are convenient. No, because the time is always right to do what is right.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Engato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool-down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that. This. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. Now of course this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright? Well, I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good. Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout, the reps, and it's set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, when you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not all the way this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thank you very much. Once again, I'm Leader for Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, the other leg, what can you do this? 3, 2, 1. This when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, but just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thank you very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to left, to right, brother. 3, 2, 1, let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we'll also go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool down. And this is the cool down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes with hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's lastly, yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings Please, just sit inside of it. Alright? Please don't stand on it. Keep that shoe, that means this. On the horse stand, just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of sport though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. We have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We'll be doing push-ups this morning.
A very pleasant morning to you, and thank you for joining us on the ITV News for this time. I am Lawrence Osifo. The Edo State Police Command has arrested 4 suspects and neutralized 1 in connection with the kidnapping of a woman at the Vegetable Market area along Airport Road in Benin City on June 14, 2026. The woman was at the market with her husband and children when gunmen reportedly arrived at the scene and whisked her away. Jonah Omorowa brings us the details.
Giving an update on Wednesday, the State Police Public Relations Officer, Iniom Ekelium, said 3 of the suspects were arrested on June 20 in addition to the one earlier nabbed, bringing the arrest to 4. Ekelium commended the operatives for their professionalism, courage, promptness, and dedication in tracking down the criminal gang. She assured residents of Edo State that the police would not stop until all criminal elements are brought to justice.
We currently have about 4 suspects in custody who have also confessed to this crime. Some of them were arrested in Delta State, while some were arrested here in Edo State. All suspects have confessed to the crime, including a lady who assists in the cooking and sending relief to the kidnappers while they are carrying out this operation in the forest. The Commissioner of Police commends the efforts of the operatives of IRT and also every other officer who was involved in the tracking down and apprehension of these criminals. The command also uses this medium to warn every criminal element operating within the states that it's just a matter of time, and we will not relent until we see to it that you criminals are behind bars.
The Command Public Relations Officer also urged members of the public to continue to support the police with timely and credible information while remaining vigilant and security conscious at all times. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Former aides to the immediate past governor of Edo State have declared their support for the administration of Governor Monday Ukpewolo, citing ongoing development and governance reforms across the state. The declaration was made during a courtesy visit to the governor at the Government House in Benin City. Ikmomusa Ugiagbe brings us more.
The coordinator, Edo Women Ambassadors for Renewed Hope Agenda, Mrs. Philomena Ihenye, led the delegation of former aides to Government House, where they pledged their support to the administration of Governor Monday Ukpewolo. Mrs. Ihenye said the visible transformation and developmental strides recorded across Edo State under Governor Ukpewolo's leadership informed their decision to identify with the administration. According to her, the group was at Government House to commend the governor for his achievements and assure him of their commitment to mobilizing support for his administration across the 18 local government areas of the state. She added that members of the group would also work towards creating greater awareness of government policies and programs while supporting the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Your Excellency, these women, 90% of them are no card carrier. If you see anybody wearing black hair, they are lawyers. We have professors, we have an evangelist, we have pharmacists, we have former commissioners, we have former advisors, we have women mobilizers. For your own sake, they were ready to carry your time and work with you and you get good results.
Responding, Governor Monday Okpebholo expressed appreciation to the group for their endorsement and confidence in his administration. The governor assured them that his government would remain committed to delivering democratic dividends and improving the welfare of Edo people.
You have taken a right decision to work with this administration. Edo must move forward, Nigeria must move forward.
Governor Okpebholo also called on women and other stakeholders to continue supporting the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, stressing the need for sustained collaboration to advance development at both the state and national levels. Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
The role of citizens and traditional institutions to addressing insecurity in the country formed the discussion on the current affairs program 60 Mini Nigeria. The guest focused on the responsibilities of government, traditional rulers, security agencies, and the citizens in promoting peace and security within their communities. The report, finding by Esther Ogoro, is presented by Oluwafemi Farayola.
Speaking during the program, Dr. Maxwell Osage identified injustice and poor leadership as major causes of insecurity in Nigeria, stressing the need for justice, fairness, and strict punishment for terrorists.
It's a wake-up call for every one of us. You know, rather than we being proactive over the years, we were sleeping. If we were actually proactive, we wouldn't have gotten to where we are today. But it's everybody's turn. No matter how what, we all need to wake up to it now.
Also speaking, a political analyst, Dr. Bishop Hakaleme, emphasized that tackling insecurity requires the collective efforts of government, traditional rulers, security agencies, and citizens, noting that insecurity has adversely affected agricultural activities as many farmers can no longer access their farmlands.
The civic responsibility of the people must come to play at this point.
Yes.
That the effort needed to combat insecurity in Nigeria is collective. The people, the traditional rulers, the security agencies, and of course the government.
Commenting on the security situation, political analyst Honorable Ben Omodion commended the efforts of the Oba of Benin and the Edo State government in addressing security challenges, while urging citizens to remain vigilant and support security agencies with useful information to curb criminal activities.
So the traditional institutions, every one of us, so buckle up. The way forward is just very simple. Let every one of us be ready to say something. When we see something, let's say something.
Yes. The guests unanimously agreed that addressing insecurity requires a united approach involving government institutions, traditional authorities, security agencies, and citizens. Oluwafemi Farayola, ITV News.
Residents and traders in a Go Market area in Benin City, the Edo State capital, were thrown into panic on Thursday morning after an overhead high-tension power line burst into flames, leaving some persons injured and properties damaged. Efusa Onwangwe reports that the incident caused a widespread fear and confusion in the area.
Jesus.
There was pandemonium in the Ego Market area as residents and traders camped for safety following a fire outbreak from an overhead high-tension power line. Eyewitnesses described the incident as shocking, saying the sudden blaze sparked panic across the neighborhood. They disclosed that some persons sustained injuries and were rushed to nearby hospitals for treatment. The affected residents appealed to the Edo State government and relevant authorities to urgently intervene and repair the damaged facilities to prevent a recurrence.
So ever since then, the thing will make noise. So this morning, we just talk. Now we all hear sound like boom. So from then after I started to come outside to hear the shock. Because we affect the other power line for that side, affect this side. So cause shock, person will set a couple. So like now the person dey hospital.
Up this morning, don't enter market. Now we just hear boom. I will just hear boom. Everybody just start. Oh, the next in a fire we just see for that place. So inside that place we just hear say before we say hey, this woman saw don't catch fire. Before we come there, they quench the store. So now what we just beg government, make them come help us for this go market. We are begging them now. So make them help us come remove this thing so that make this continue as we want them again.
One of the victims recounted hearing a loud explosion above her shop before flames erupted. She said she immediately fled the area to avoid being trapped in the inferno.
And they come this morning, one year say something you make noise. The thing is fire, the power line safe. If you even turn your camera, you go see where for court safe. Now everybody run, they run, but then I may stop with this. when the power line it don't be the catch fire they burn. So we seek for government attention. May they just come, may they come help us fix this thing quick.
As of the time of this report, many residents were still assessing the extent of the damage, while fear and uncertainty continue to grip the community. From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
The Ojonwere of Ikpoba Waterside Community in Oredo local government area of Edo State, Dr. Otasoye Omigie, has refuted the recent media report alleging that the community's Okagele was involved in an attempt to encroach on the Muslims' prayer ground at Ikpoba Slope in Benin City. He described the individual named in the report as an impostor, maintaining that the duly recognized Okagele of Ikpoba Waterside Community is Mr. Ewere Owigie. Egusa Agbonlaho brings us more.
At a news briefing held in Ikpoba Waterside Community, the Ojonwe Dr. Tasowe Omige, accompanied by community elder Chief Victor Erobamie and the recognized Okagele, Mr. Ewe Owege, dismissed claims that the Muslim prayer ground at Ikpoba Slope is under dispute. According to them, the land belongs to the Muslim community and remains free from any ownership controversy, contrary to reports carried by a section of the media.
I said, Okagele, oh, Tony, all our Muslims, you know. Muslims on your Tony. Don't we Okagele? Hey, Okagele. If I said, you have a quite a bit bono.
Dr. Omige further clarified that Mr. Ewe Owege is the authentic Okagele and youth leader of Ikpoba Waterside Community, urging members of the public to disregard any contrary claims.
Chief Egobami, Yomudiana. Oh, want to have Muslims. Muslims, I want to have. Okay, it had a guy. It had a record.
The community leaders also used the occasion to commend Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpebholo for ongoing infrastructural development and road construction projects within Ikpoba Waterside and surrounding areas. They further praised the governor's efforts in addressing security challenges across the state and expressed confidence in his administration's commitment to sustainable development. Egosa Agbonlao, ITV News.
The family of late barrister Omo Osobase Iyoha has described the recent judgment of the Benin High Court, which sentenced 5 persons to death by hanging for his murder, as a landmark victory for justice and the rule of law. The judgment delivered by Justice Efi Ikmomoba was hailed by the family as a significant milestone in their long quest for justice following the brutal killing of their son on the 9th of May 2020. In a statement signed by Dr. Irevo Budi O. Iyoha, Esquire, on behalf of the family, said no word could adequately capture the magnitude of the loss of Barrister Omo Osobase Iyoha, whom they describe as a peaceful, principled, and law-abiding citizen whose life was cut short in a senseless act of violence. Dr. Iyoha noted that the family endured 6 years of pain, uncertainty, and emotional trauma while awaiting the conclusion of the trial. He described the court's decision as a reaffirmation that justice, though sometimes delayed, can still prevail. According to him, the judgment sent a strong message that no individual, regardless of status or influence, is above the law. The family also expressed concern over the continued absence of the alleged principal suspect, Usasu Usadolo, popularly known as Afro, who reportedly escaped during the 2020 NSAS-related prison break. Dr. Iyoha stated that while the conviction of the 5 defendants represent a major breakthrough, the pursuit of justice remains incomplete until the fleeing suspect is apprehended and made to face trial. He stressed that the family remains committed to pursuing all lawful avenues to ensure that Usadolo is brought before the court to answer for his alleged role in the murder. The family commended the Nigeria Police Force, prosecutors, members of the legal team, the Nigerian Bar Association (NBA), for their dedication and commitment throughout the judicial process. They also appreciated members of the public for their support and sustained interest in the case. Dr. Iyoha said that the family would continue to reflect on the historic judgment while preserving and honoring the legacy of Barrister Omo Osobase Iyoha, whose life, he said, was defined by integrity, courage, and service to humanity. The Edo Forum of Retired Heads of Service and Permanent Secretaries have held their annual luncheon in Benin City, the Edo State capital. The event provided opportunities for members to celebrate comradeship, exchange ideas, and reflect on the way forward as the current executive committee approaches its first anniversary in office. Efosa Owangwe brings us more of the details.
The annual gathering brought together retired heads of service, permanent secretaries, and distinguished guests in an atmosphere of friendship, reflection, and celebration. In a goodwill message, the Edo State Head of Service, Dr. Anthony Okumbowa, represented at the occasion, commended members of the forum for their steadfast commitment to its ideas and for sustaining its relevance over the years.
We also reaffirm our collective commitment to supporting the ongoing transformation of Edo State's public service for the benefits of the future generation.
Chairman of the Edo Forum of Retired Heads of Service and Permanent Secretaries, Mr. Peter Agwomogbogbe, said the luncheon was more than a social gathering. According to him, it served as a platform for preserving institutional memory, fostering unity among members.
To our members, it is your unwavering support and dedication that provided this leadership with the strength to pursue our mandate.
Chairman of the occasion, Justice Joseph Utabo Olubo, congratulated the forum on another successful year. He noted that such gatherings provide members with the opportunity to reconnect, renew ideas, and continue making meaningful contributions to society through their wealth of experience.
My counsel is that we should strengthen your fellowship. This fellowship that people are putting together, and I'm happy that Delta have a similar body. It's very good.
Highlight of the event was a dinner lecture titled Aging Gracefully, delivered by a representative of Professor Ubeyi Aitoaje Akoria. Goodwill messages were also received from the Governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Ukpewulu, as well as other notable personalities who applauded the forum's enduring impact. Some members of the forum described the success of this year's luncheon as a positive sign of greater achievements ahead.
It was an opportunity to socialize among ourselves, also with others.
Opportunity for us to unwind, meet our colleagues, and to also share ideas.
The celebration culminated in a grand reception with members and spouses taken to the dance floor. From Benin, Efosa Owangwe, ITV News.
The Commissioner of Livestock Development at Edo State says that the Minister of Livestock Development, Alhaji Idi Mukhtar Meha, and the Edo State Governor, Senator Monday Ukpewulu, will be inaugurating various projects relating to the ministry on Friday, 26th of June, 2026. The Commissioner dropped the hint while speaking to newsmen on the preparations made so far for the inauguration. Again, Efosa Owangwe brings us the details.
People be careful with this one. This stop so I don't want.
The premises of the Edo State Livestock Development is currently looking set ahead of the project inauguration ceremony. The Honorable Commissioner, Livestock Development Edo State, Professor Ignatius Ikpamusa Omodion said the Minister, Alhaji Idi Mukhtar Maha, and the Governor, Senator Ukpewulu, will be on duty to inaugurate some of the projects, which include cold store facility, which is capable of storing about 40 million vaccines that will take care of the South-South geographical region.
What we are basically doing this week is all about commissioning of project and groundbreaking ceremony of our activities and some livestock infrastructure. This facility you are seeing here is a cold store facility that has a capacity to store over 40 million vaccines, and this facility will serve the entire states of the South-South geopolitical zone, and we are privileged to have it here in Edo. The facility has the potential to generate direct job for over 100 to 200 persons. So the governor is working
National Project Coordinator, Livestock Productivity and Resilience Support Project, Dr. Sanusi Abubakar says they are already in Benin as advance team to ensure a smooth ceremony ahead of the coming of the minister.
We are here as a preparatory team because we are commissioning this cold chain facility, 40 million dosage cold chain facility for the South region. It's situated here in Edo State. The Honorable Minister is arriving, so we are here as a preparatory team to see everything is okay and we'll commission.
From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
The newly matriculated students of Nosakari College of Education have been charged to remain focused, hardworking, and dedicated to their studies in order to achieve academic success. The advice was given during the institution's matriculation ceremony for 40 newly admitted students, where speakers urged them to be agents of positive change and worthy ambassadors of the college, Edo State, in Nigeria, and the global community at large. The students were also cautioned against examination malpractices and encouraged to remain committed to their academic goals while adhering strictly to the rules and regulations of the institution. Efosa Onwangwe again brings us more.
Speaking at the event, the president of Nosakari College of Education, Deacon Peter Ewobamie, urged the students to become agents of transformation and contribute positively to society through education. He announced ₦1 million reward for the overall best graduating students at the end of the 3-year program.
Students need to realize that education is key in life, and we have made it clear to them, make them that they have to believe in education.
The provost of the college, Dr. Mercy Omobude, advised the students to uphold academic integrity, strive for excellence, and maintain good character throughout their stay in the institution. Dr. Omobude emphasized the importance of discipline, respect for constituted authority, and adherence to the values and ideas upon which the college was founded.
It's a rare privilege for you to be a part of an institution whose legacy is built on hard work, dedication, and the pursuit of knowledge.
Also speaking, a member of the governing council of the college, Engineer Gideon Ewobamie, urged the students to make education their top priority and remain committed to their academic pursuits.
They should make education a priority, not to believe what people are saying that education is a scam.
Some of the matriculated students, including Patience Omosiwo Igbinobaru, Peace Obaje, and Miracle Ogudu, expressed joy and excitement at becoming students of Nosakari College of Education.
I feel very happy today to be one of those living here.
So happy
to be a better student, to try our best and come out best.
The highlight of the ceremony was the administration of the matriculation oath to the new students. From Benin, Efosa Uwangwe, ITV News.
MI Igbinosa Foundation has distributed food items to the less privileged in Benin City. Jonah Morowa reports that the 250 residents benefited from the philanthropic gesture.
In a show of compassion and commitment to community welfare, the Igbinosa Foundation on Thursday extended support to the physically challenged, elderly citizens and other vulnerable individuals through a humanitarian outreach held at Christ Apostolic Church of God Mission, Agboma Street, Benin City. Food items were distributed to over 400 beneficiaries who appreciated the organizer for the gesture and sued for its sustenance.
Thank you, Alfred. You be our pikin, you they make us they happy. What you they do for us, we like, and God will they bless you more and more. The pocket will go pull handy, tell serve everybody, you know go dibu. God will continue to bless him. God will reward him. He will not see shame.
I want to thank him for what he has done for us. We are so happy.
In his remarks, the chief executive of Igbinosa Foundation, Alfred Igbinosa, said the gesture is a calling that has come to stay.
I believe it's a calling because ever since growing up, I've had this mindset of helping people. This is a ministry to me, the way I see it. It's not just something I just want to do. You know, it's a ministry to me and I hold it tight.
The coordinator, Elder Kenneth Obasui, said the foundation is out to support the less privileged by providing food items, medical and educational support.
Today's event is more than gathering. It is a celebration of generosity.
The occasion also featured head talk, side attractions, and cutting of the birthday cake of the CEO, Alfred Igbinosa. Igbinosa Foundation, a non-governmental organization, was established in 2021 to improve the quality of lives of the less privileged in the society. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
I would have to call it a wrap for the AM News on ITV. I am Lawrence Osifo, thanking you for being a part of the news. From everyone here, do have a blissful morning ahead. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.